Speaking of Andrew thing soon. I'll be on in a few minutes, right? Hang on. Oh, you're there. Hello, folks. Welcome to the longest running drinking and reselling stream in YouTube history. Slash only. But longest running. And on that bombshell, when I find the button to press, we'll cue the intro. Oh, crap, it's over. Hello. There we go. We're live on the tube with you. It's another Friday. It's Drinking with Andrew. Fantastic work. Thank you to everyone last week who contributed to the charity special. Over £300 raised. I've not forgotten now that Damien still owes £2. So on £311 so far. So way in excess of what I thought I would achieve. So thank you everyone for your efforts on that. Let's get some hellos said. Hello, Dave. Hello, Tonks. Hello, Chris. Hello, Pat. Hello, Don. Hello, Matt. Hello, Peter. Hello, Keith. Beautiful Alan. Hello, beautiful Alan. Pat may be beautiful as well. I've never seen a picture, but I'm sure Pat is also beautiful. You know, no favoritism here. Well, shit, his chap's jumped. Hang on. Hello, beautiful Ali. Beautiful Lee. Beautiful Tam and Belle. Or just Tam. Or just Belle. Or somebody impersonating Tam and Belle. Who knows? Tam probably knows, actually, to be fair. What else have we got here? Bills and Moon is in. That's Nicola or Natalie. I can't remember. Right. I knew last week. I forgot this week. So apologies. I don't know. This is some North Wales attempted invader, Ali. We need to make sure we've got the snipers in place to stop these interlopers coming in. But no, welcome, Chris. Mandy's in. Hello, Mandy. Hello again. Hello, John. Yes, Lad Media. Tonight is the night to declutter my wardrobe. I've got so much I could say here, but most of it would not be appropriate for the public. Oh, Christ, it's jumped again. Hang on. I think I've said hello to everyone. Hello, Sharon. Welcome. Apologies if I've missed anyone. I've already upset the subscribers. That's taking me about 2 minutes. Probably not even that, because a minute of that was intro. Anyway, welcome, one and all. Well, we're going to start tonight. So we are hoping to have some guests on tonight, depending upon what time they arrive, basically. If anyone wants to pop one now, I'll put the link in the chat. I've not had my dinner yet, so I will be cooking some killer fajitas shortly when I go downstairs to the kitchen. I've been up here, I've been watching Thrifty George. On doing his listings, his drunk listing stream, which was quite good. I quite enjoyed watching that. But I never really get the chance to watch much YouTube these days, but I was in a position today of having done all my orders. I finished work too late to go to Wetherspoons. I didn't finish work until gone 6. So the lads had already left the Wetherspoons because they go in there, 3:30 till 6. So I've been chilling at home this evening. I've still got my pyjamas on. I've not even got dressed. But yeah. Who else we got watching? We got a few people watching I've not said hello to. So if you're watching, feel free to drop a link in the chat. No. Comments. Oh my god, I can't even speak. Never go through wardrobes. You never know what's buried. Right, now Thrifty George, that used to be Thrifty Trooper, didn't it? I've always called him Matt, but I don't think his name is Matt, so I don't know why I call him Matt. But he's never said anything to me, but I don't think he's called Matt, so I'm not doing well there. Aim for the end of the live stream. You could have it listed on eBay by the end of the live stream. But I'm right though, isn't I? And I, this is Thrifty Trooper, but he's not called Matt. But Thrifty Trooper was called Matt, so I get very confused. I haven't put a link in the chat, have I, for people to join, have I? I should do that in case anyone wants to pop in. Oh, hang on. We've got our first guest coming in, and here we go. He's back for round 2. Hello, Sarah. You're here for 20 minutes.
Yeah, got food on. Starving. I'll come back.
How are you doing?
I'm good. Knackered. How are you?
I am good and knackered as well. Unfortunately, not in a good way. Through working too hard. Obviously, I'm sure working hard as well. I know. I've been. Christ, I was watching you and James when you was emptying the wholesale order you bought off eBay. I was thinking, bloody hell, the effort just to go through it.
Yeah, loads of 60s. Not fun.
I didn't even know size 4 was a thing, but then they have size 0, don't they? Thinking about it, so presumably,
I think that's American, though, isn't it?
Is it American? Is it? I don't know. Clue.
I don't know. I don't know anybody exists as a size 4. So I don't think that's a thing.
Probably school children, like 5-year-olds.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably get told off for having controversial opinions again, but I prefer somebody who's of a slightly bigger size as my type.
Yeah.
So that might be why I don't know any size 4s. I don't know. Damien said hello, Damien. So I should say hellos before. I think that's it. Actually, I think it's the only one who said it. Matt said as well. Welcome, Matt. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching that. Look, if you guys want to buy clothes, send me a couple of £1,000. You can have a ton of clothes. You have to come and get them. Hire a van.
Yeah. Don't tempt him. I'm trying to
You
get
come,
us to Stop Shop.
you come from down from Coatbridge to Wrexham. It's only an entire day's travel. You'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. Come on, we can do a pub crawl. Leave James to like clothes.
I wouldn't mind that. I've never told James before. I had friends who were from Coatbridge, although sadly one has left now and the other one has died. Murder, suicide, awful stuff. But yeah, there you go. I didn't murder anyone. Just like be clear on that point. I am.
Nah,
I am.
you're too nice.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not into killing. I feel it's like not a good thing to do.
Guys, an oven in this house tonight.
Is that alcohol?
That it's just showing off because you can afford heating.
I know it's terrible. This house, you can have the heating on all day. Doesn't seem to heat up, but I'm warm now. And James says it's just because it's the booze. He's probably right.
What are you drinking?
I've got a bottle of rosé. I've got some rosé cider, and I've got this. Oh, it's coffee, alcohol. I don't know.
The hell?
Yeah, I found it when I was in Lidl's.
Does it say milk stout on it?
Yeah, vanilla and coffee.
Christ, I've never come across that before. That sounds like a wild ride.
Yeah, I was like, it was made for me. Coffee and alcohol, awesome.
I'm just imagining a session on that though. After a few, Christ, you imagine if you had too many and you were vomited on the streets, people think you're throwing up coffee.
Yeah.
Mandy says you've got the same wallpaper as her and her partner. I've forgotten her partner's name. I've met a partner before. Is it Jeff, Mandy? It's Jeff, isn't it? I think.
Yeah. I wanted bricks, and that was the closest one I could find.
All I've got is paint.
Yeah, that's what I've got on the other walls around. Just one wallpaper.
I used to have the first house I bought. The the plaster work was a bit loose on one of the walls, so I could have got somebody in to skim it and repair it. I thought no, I just put some wallpaper up, so I had a feature wall. But I went with free wallpaper that I got, so it was all flowers and shit going on. People were coming to house like, why have you got flowers on your wall? It's like, well, multicultural man, aren't I? And then I'd be like, why is that bit hanging off where the plasterwork had come down? I was like, well, it's just for effect, isn't it?
Yeah. That sounds like this house when we moved in. It was falling apart. Still has a little bit.
This one is 10 years old, so structurally it's perfect. But anything like they built the toilets and whatever, the front door is starting to go now, just as it's passed its warranty. Everything had a 10-year warranty on it. Oh, gone.
So yeah. Chris wants to know how much
I think that was £1.69 for that can. £1.69, I think.
Wow.
But they're just individual cans. You get different kinds. They're all weird ones, but
well, it must be a strong percentage then to be 169.
4.9.
Jesus Christ, it's above your minimum. Well, actually, is it above minimum unit pricing? No, pound. A pound is just over £1 is 5%, so it's above your minimum unit pricing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I interested in the rosé cider though, right?
Because, yeah, that's what I've got. That fits in the kitchen. I'll get it.
I like cider, right? And when I have wine, I usually go for the rosé wine.
Yeah.
Because I find that I become less of a dickhead after drinking that one, as opposed to the white or the red.
Oh, no.
But I've never tried to mix the two.
No.
What does it taste like?
The rosé one, it just tastes like rosé wine a wee bit. It's nice. I like it.
I might
It's-
get some of that.
It's just like I think it's just supposed to be like the cheap version of Strongbow, because they do the rosé one now too. But I'm just an alky, so I drink anything.
I very discerning. I'm a Thatcher's man now.
Mm.
What are these going on about in the chat? Then I better go and see what they're talking about. Oh, Matt is now having to rent space in a warehouse. Tonk says he doesn't need Viagra when he's married to you. I've paraphrased what he said. With definite. Yes, it is Jeff. There you go. So Matt has rented space in a warehouse. Do 169 a cam. 22 foot by 10 foot, 174 a month. That includes your electricity, though. That's quite reasonable, that, Matt, to be fair. Price of stuff at a minute. Oh, Rubbage Around is here. I've seen you've launched I can't remember the name of it now. I've seen Sam's video of you launching the your new sourcing service, I'm going to call it. That made, I know it's more comprehensive than that, Rummage, but good luck with the new venture. That's what I wanted to say. I've still not got into Amazon after many years of saying that I would do it, but yes, I won't.
Shut down your Bruce.
My pizza's ready, so good love you and leave you, but I'll be back and annoy you later.
No worries. Enjoy the pizza. Bye-bye. Right, there we go. I need to make some dinner anyway, so I'll probably set it downstairs in a minute. I think I saw Mr. Mandry come in. Welcome, Stu. Mandy's now got some Gucci, apparently. Where are we? Wasn't good. Nigel Farage. Wow. Yeah. Wow. What can I say about the man? He's a media personality now, isn't he? More than anything, he's, as I understand it, I've not kept up with developments, but I think he's moved away from the politics and more into becoming a media personality. I know he had his radio show. Just that bloke rung into it, didn't he, once? Then he pranked him live on air, which is quite amusing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't give up to him. He's a non-entity now in politics, isn't he? Really, he was definitely a force when he was with UKIP. Really, though, he for the size of the party and everything, he was very prominent and such like. So he did achieve a level of success that's above what you would have thought he would have. But yeah, I'm never going into politics. Christ, I've seen what ministers and MPs go through, and I have no desire for that. Craziness. Right, let's put the link in the chat. Amazon's doing well. Yeah, I've seen your post on Instagram. With the figures and everything, looks good. I just I've never, when I got my office, I was like, oh, I gotta do Amazon, and then we just fucking going lockdown after lockdown, and it was just like there was never like the time to do it. And then by the time the lockdown stopped, I got rid of the office, so I was like, well, great, fantastic, can't do it anymore. But if my 2024 plans come off, who knows? Big plans for next year. Big plans. Evening, Chris. Welcome. Nice to listed. I have listed about 3 things this year. I've got to get my house clean of stuff. I tend to list when I need money, but at the minute I'm doing okay without having to list. So not sourcing. So it's just, letting eBay tickle on. But once I've finished emptying the house of stuff, getting it all into the new units, back on the listing, I've had a couple of things this week that have put plans back slightly, but we'll be back on it soon enough. Certainly in March, I intend to hit it hard, because I think in April I'm not going to be able to do either April or May. I'm going to have to take some time away from listing and some time off work as well, which means no overtime. So I'm going to have to hammer it in March, save the money from my sales. There's not listed. Definitely, absolutely, without a doubt, Randy. Without a doubt. If I list even a few items, I'll have a good week of sales, because I've got a lot of items listed. So if I I say a lot, I've got over 1,000 items listed. So if I list even a few items in a week, I'll see a big spike in sales, because it just seems to boost the visibility. So if I don't list, then sales. No, I lose 2/3 of sales by not listing. If I list fairly consistently, I'll do 3-4K a month. If I don't list, that'll drop down to 1K or just over 1K a month, and it's just existing stuff going out. But what I do notice, if I don't list, it always seems to be the stuff that I've had sometimes for years that sells during the when you're listing, it tends to be the more recent stuff that you've listed that sells, the stuff you've listed in the last 2-3 months. But when not listing, the stuff I've had listed that hasn't shifted for ages seems to go. So this year I've shifted stuff that I listed like 2-3 years ago that I thought was never going to sell, and at some point I was going to have to take it off and car boot / donate it, and stuff's just gone. So pleased with that. But it definitely affects sales. If you list 5 to 10 items a day every day, ideally more. I'd actually say minimum 10 listings a day. People should be aiming to do 70 items a week. If you do that, as long as taking good pictures, good title. The description doesn't really matter that much, but good pictures, good title, and reasonable prices, then you'll see a big increase in sales. Promoting listings, I find, helps as well. Other people might have different views. I wouldn't take your foot off the pedal, Randy. I'm saying that I think you do. I think you should have to list consistently, because I see, like I say, 2/3 drop in sales if I'm not listing consistently. If I am listing consistently, sales are really good. Because the new stuff sells, doesn't it? At the end of the day, full-time job is very busy, very full on. I work in crisis response today, so there's always a crisis going on of some sort. But I'm hoping this year will be a bit calmer than the last 3, because the last 3 are just absolutely insane. But yeah, I would say to anyone, if people are saying, you see people saying, I'm not getting the sales coming through, just keep listing items, good pictures, good description, reasonable prices, but keep listing, and it will have an impact. I think people look for an immediate impact. It's never immediate. Be 2, 3, 4 weeks sometimes before you start to see an uplift in sales. And do actually have to list stuff that people might want to buy. So, sell-through rates are always worth looking at. If people don't know what a sell-through rate is, the easiest way to figure it out is if you've got an item and it's not a unique or individual item. If you've got an item, say, I don't know, Hugo Boss t-shirt, how many Hugo Boss t-shirts are listed? 5,000. How many have sold? You just click the tab to turn to sold. How many have sold in the last 90 days? 500. Your sell-through rate there is 10%. That's not a good sell-through rate. So you really, unless you're very cheap, or have an amazing search engine optimization, so your listing appears at the top, you probably want to stay away from that. You probably want to go for something that's got, say, 100 active listings, and in the last 90 days, 90 have sold. You've got a much better success rate, sell-through rate on there, and a much better chance of selling. I could do videos on that shit, couldn't I? But yeah. Mandy, are you still doing 50 a day minimum? Or have you, I haven't looked on anything for a while, but I presume you're still hitting your 50 a day. Which I think in clothing is, tough category. Right, we're doing drinking Andrew upstairs here. So let's take you downstairs. Oh God, this isn't going to quite work as I want it to. I might have to come back for the cider in a bit. Well, you say you stick to your ways, Mandy, but your ways work, don't they? So, there's no adage. If they broke, don't fix it. At the end of the day, I know you have peaks and troughs, the same as anyone does, but I believe those peaks and troughs are often driven by external circumstances as well. Right, here we go. Right, we're in the front room. Yeah, feeding the beast. I know that I had a conversation about this. The daily refinement folk. I'm sure people are aware of daily refinement. What they do is they will list, it might be 10 or 20 items a day, but say they know that they have days where they're not going to be able to list. So what they do is on a day where they can do listings, they will do, say, 25 listings, but they'll only put 20 of them live, and they'll save 5 for a rainy day. So that, say, they can list Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. They do 25 listings, they put 20 live, so they've got 20 left. Then on Friday, they can't do any listing because stuff gets in the way, whatever. So they put those 20 that they've had in reserve live. So as far as eBay's concerned, they've done 20 every day. And so they've got that consistency going. And I can see the logic for that. I'm always just like, I'm just like, I've done the work to get these live. I don't trust eBay not to delete drafts because they do delete drafts sometimes. I've just had I get it live, and if I can't list tomorrow, fine. But I'm not wholly reliant on eBay income, so it's a bit different. It works. It does work. It does work for them. There's people in there making serious money following that approach. It does work as an approach, but it's not one for me. As you say, James, I'd rather get it up there, because people can't buy it if it's not there in front of them to buy. But if you're looking to get that straight line of sales, that consistency, and that consistency of income, it can help with that. They tend to have a lot less peaks and troughs than people who list inconsistently do. So there is logic to it. I don't mind peaks and troughs. So there you go. Mandy does it, and yeah, I mean Mandy smashes eBay. Van is broke. We won't fix it. I'll fix it for you. How hard can it be? We do a YouTube video. We'll do it for YouTube. You fetch in the parts. I'll watch a couple of YouTube videos and then I'll fit them for you. The worst that happens is the van blows up while you're driving it and death occurs. The best that could occur is it's fixed. So gotta balance it. Mandy's a listing machine. There are things you can do. This is their Daz Reseller University or whatever it is. He does, him and his partner, between them, they do 100 a day. It's just all about the process that is in place, that they've got to do it. I couldn't do that. I know I couldn't, but they're on course for $250,000 in sales on eBay. So between two of them, it works. Even if you look at, say, Amazon, that Kieran and Sam are doing hard now, on that, you've got to consistently ship stuff in, even for the FBA, to keep some activity in there, to keep Amazon happy that you're still feeding them. And with your listings, you've got to pay a lot more attention to them than you do on eBay, because prices go up and down like that all day. If Argos have got an offer on, Amazon will price match them, and you might be up against Amazon on the listing. You got a choice then whether to drop your price or not to get the sale. So there's a lot of software that people use to monitor and do that. I think Profit Protector. I can't even remember now. I used to know all this stuff. Just research it heavily, but I can't remember now. But yeah, there's a lot of science behind it to keep on top of it. And all these things, as a man who works full time, even if I could automate most of it, I still wouldn't trust it to be automated right. So I just wouldn't have the time to put into it that I would like. But for full timers, different. We've had some more people drop in. Hello, Richard. Washing clothes. Yeah. I don't wash clothes. Very rare I wash clothes. I'll have a look at them. If it passes visual inspection, the Febreze will come out and that's it. As a person who buys sometimes second-hand clothes myself, I'll always wash a second-hand clothes purchase anyway. So I don't expect it to have been pre-washed before I get it. So I think most purchasers are the same. Different approach for new ones. Sometimes you buy something new and you just whack it on because you need it there and then. But yeah. ADP's popped in. Hello, ADP. Richard Payne's popped in. I can't remember. So hello, Richard. Or not. Ian's in. Hello, Ian. So if Amazon let you have the buy box, even if you don't, you might still want to be not too expensive. I always, it's very rare I buy stuff on Amazon. I used to have a Prime account, but I haven't had one for a good couple of years now, because I find eBay cheaper for most of what I want. I don't actually find Amazon that competitive in price. But when I used to use Amazon, I very rarely buy stuff off the buy box. I would always look on the listing, click on the prices, see the other sellers, and have a look on there and pick it out. So because the buy box isn't always the cheapest item, so I'd often go and have a look to see if there's a cheaper item, and buy that. So I was one of those people who was aware the buy box existed but ignored it. A lot of other people, same as there on eBay, eBay people on eBay go with the top item that comes on best match. People on Amazon go with the items in the buy box. They don't even realise they can have a look to see if there's other ones for sale. Is Amazon? Don't know. I don't use it. It's purely value for money. I might get something quicker on Amazon via Prime than I would on eBay. But on eBay, if I'm getting it for a couple of quid cheaper, I'd rather save the couple of quid. If I'm that desperate to get something, I go to the shop and buy it anyway. I'm not going online to buy it. So anything I buy online is usually I don't do impulse purchases online. I'm usually buying stuff pre-prepared. It's packaging for the business, something like that. So I don't need to go on and do an impulse buy. I can spend the time to have a few minutes. Who's got this cheaper? eBay got it, Amazon got it, or somebody else. I'll use Google Shopping as well. Put it into Google, see if a cheaper seller comes up. So, I'd rather save a couple of quid, spend a couple of minutes longer looking for an item to save 2 quid. You do that consistently, you're saving a lot of money. So that's my sort of thing. Don't forget they can make money on storage though after a few months. So it's not totally in their interest to share the buy box. Plastic bottle of water and a little fabric. So I don't even know what fabric softener is. You're speaking to the completely uninitiated here. I know what Febreze is. I don't know what fabric softener is. There ain't none of that going on in my house. I know to scream with you. You're probably quite right. I know literally no clue what fabric softener is. It's not something I've used before. Yeah, I've had stuff drop shipped from Amazon before. I've never understood how they've done it because I've checked Amazon for the price, and eBay's been 2 or 3 quid cheaper, and it's turned up in an Amazon box. I'm like, you must have made a loss on this item, but whatever. I've got a Phillips debobbler. Thanks, best debobbler ever. Much better. That honestly, I had a cheap one. Nick and Andrea, I don't know if they still do it. They're a website, Adventures in Reselling, I think it was, and they had down there the list of recommended items. So I bought a debobbler on there that they'd recommended. they get a little bit of money from it for affiliate income. I'm happy for that. You know, shows me my support for him. But I wasn't really getting on very well with it. So I got the Philips debobbler for, I think, 15 quid off eBay. And the difference was immense. Oh, it's just so much better. Quicker to use. It was smoother. You know, the time saving was immense, but also, you know, the quality of the finished product, it looked a lot better. It wasn't rough. It was smooth. And it was 15 quid. It was when I was doing clothes in a big way, that and the professional steamer I got that did end up ruining 250 quid pair of jeans. We won't go into that. Were the two best investments I had, without a doubt. Take care, Karen. Look after yourself. Hello, Laura. Lovely Laura's in. Clues in the name. What name? We use both of my legs. Nothing gets used on my legs. They're as hairy as ever. Right, I need to make something to eat. And we need to get some guests on because it can't just be me talking. Evening, little Steve. Right, I need to get a. Where's me? Yeah, it is. Right, let's get going. Nope. How'd your pizza?
No, it was rubbish.
Was it like a Wetherspoons pizza? Was it not good?
Oh, yeah. That's good volume. Inside the couch, I think. James is watching you on the big screen, so you can hear it.
No.
That's you.
Yeah.
Hello. Sort that angle out because we double chin. There we go.
There we go.
Fuck's sake.
Welcome.
Hello, children. How are we?
You can both now keep me Q subscribers entertained when I cook some fajitas.
I said clue is in the name for fabric softener. You might not know
Yeah, what is that?
is.
I've not come across that before. What's that do?
It softens fabric. Keeps your
For the washing
all
machine?
nice. It's like liquid that you put in the washing machine with washing powder.
Right. I know why I haven't heard of it or got it, because I use that 3-in-1 stuff, and one of the 3-in-1s is softener.
Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I don't know what it is.
But yeah,
I used Daring. Is it Daring? Is it called Daring? Not Daring.
Daz.
No, it's
Ariel.
something to do with hair.
What?
Bold.
Bold. I think James Boldfine should redo his logo and just like use the bold sort of thing and do that. That's a little pair of glasses that he's got is a bit basic. Sorry, James, but it is.
Right, he only watches me unboxings, so you're okay.
Mm.
He likes the videos where the ones I used to do, like Toasters, where I get a big box of clothing coming in and I going through it and going, oh, this is shit, or this is good.
Yeah.
How are you both, Sarah?
Yeah, good. How are you?
She's on Zoomies tonight. She's running around doing.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Zoomies for us, and it's like she's high every time we get them. She just chills out.
She's a nightmare.
What are you on the night?
Same as usual. Daniels and Coke.
There must be something really interesting on your wall. She always seems to look at it.
She just sits there staring at the wall like a naughty corner. I don't know why. She just like sits there staring. The other one's asleep over there.
Is that the wall that's got the picture of me on? Because that might be why.
No, that's the other one.
Oh.
I tell you what, the sooner I clear out this house, the better. I am having to walk around boxes of crap at the minute.
Can't even talk.
I have a plan when I cleared out the house. I'm going to get a cleaner. She's going to keep on he or she or they. Keep going with gender pronouns and shouldn't. They're going to...
Let's not get started on that. We went down that rabbit hole last week. I think we said all just to be said on that side.
I think I've got a dog coming on.
Hello. No, see.
You've got no hair. Where's your hair?
What's going on, guys?
What's happened to your hair?
Dead. Where have you been? You've been gone months.
I've been working so hard getting all my listings done. You know, the usual dieting and exercising and right. Come on.
You were doing? You've been in prison or something?
Well, judging by that outfit,
Doing some sort. I just got out of one of the thrift stores. Now you know, because I saw one of Andrew's videos before about the addiction. You know, we all have that sourcing addiction. You know,
we do.
Because you know, it's like, oh, I got to buy another locker, but then I'm just gonna fill up the other locker with more stuff. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I have more space. Oh, wow, that's great. But guess what? All you're doing is just filling it up.
Yeah, you grow to the space you have.
Exactly. So now
I am acquiring a 10,000 square foot warehouse soon.
God.
You might want to mute
Wait.
that. I know.
Who's getting a 10,000 square foot warehouse?
Yeah, I'm gonna. That's my next. That's the next move. I think the way I'm going.
I thought you guys use meters. You guys use feet. I didn't think you knew what 10,000 feet was.
We're very much. We have a mix of everything. You know, we will drive. You know, driving miles per hour. We will measure things in square feet. We will measure height in feet as well. We'll measure weight in stone, not pounds. And
because you can't use pounds because it'd be too confusing.
Then we'll measure small stuff in centimeters.
So now, Damien, I think what's the difference? But sorry,
we have imperial and metric. Imperial's the old school. It's the stuff you guys use in the
the Irish guys. But the Irishmen, they say there's a difference between a regular pint. Like a beer, of course, everything has to do with beer somehow, you know, and alcohol, you know.
Yeah, well,
they say
a pint is 568 milliliters.
But then there's an imperial pint that's bigger.
No, a pint is 568 milliliters.
They drink half.
Because they would say, because they had two pint glasses next to each other, and I was like, no, they're like, oh, that's the imperial pint, mate. That's the imperial pint.
So if you were to have a stein, like I think you could have steins. It's what the Germans have their beer in. Then half liter or liter, and a half liter is basically a pint.
Just under.
I've sold those the steins before. You know, it says 0.5.
So if you go to a European country and order a pint, what they'll give you is half a litre. Yeah. But actually, a pint is 568 mils. So in the UK, if you order a pint, you get 568 mils. If you order it on the continent, you probably get 500, unless you're in a British bar.
But now I know Andrew's very fickle. If you get a lot of head on the beer, do you complain or is it no?
They're not poured properly. You've lost part of your pint, so you make them pour it properly.
Yeah, but like it should be a finger worth of head, and that's it. Any more than that, and
Okay.
it's
Yeah,
like,
that's
I mean,
here.
I have
In
the rest
America
of my
too.
pint, please.
Andrew knows. Andrew's been to America
Bobby,
more than I
you might
expected. He
see
knows a lot
Bobby
more. I'm
because he's
surprised.
camouflaged, but Bobby on speaking who's currently camouflaged.
Yeah, this is just my hoodie. And I'm surprised. Yeah, Andrew knows a lot more about USA than I expected. I was surprised. He must be watching a lot of YouTube.
Stu in the chat says an
Well,
American
these are
pint
American
is 473 mils.
Wait, repeat that. America what?
Stu says an American pint is 473 milliliters. So if the Irish are referring to it,
Yeah, I guess.
pint, that's 568. So that's nearly 100 more than what America is.
Yeah, that's why they said, oh, this is an imperial pint.
Yeah, ours will be the imperial pint. 568.
Yeah. Come on.
American pint is 16 fluid ounces. A UK pint is 20 fluid ounces. Because we don't use fluid ounces as a general rule over here. We don't bake by cup, like half a cup of flour, half a cup of sugar. It's like we tend to measure in grams or ounces and whatever.
Or tablespoons.
That's how old school you are.
Tablespoons.
Yeah.
Teaspoons, tablespoons, dessert spoons, yeah. But we tend not to use quarts.
But a standard beer, but now a bottle of beer is 12 ounces for us. Like a regular, if you say, let me have a bottle of Bud, you get a 12 ounces of
bottles are usually 330 mils and 500 mils on the brand.
But now most people are getting draft when they go to the bar, or most people are getting bottles.
If you go into the pub, then you tend to get pints and you get it on draft. But if you go to a bar, like in a nightclub,
I think
you get a mixture of both.
Bottles.
It depends how likely it is for somebody to try and put drugs in your drink and spike you. If you go in a venue like a nightclub, you want a bottle with a narrow neck so that nobody spikes your drink. If you're in Wetherspoons, you want a pint because no fucker in there can afford the drugs to put in your drink.
Oh God. Now I'm going to another thrift store now to get my fix.
Have you still got entire basement full of stock not listed?
Oh, of course. No, I didn't. It's not all unlisted, but it's a lot of it unlisted. Most of it not listed.
Are you still very much on the sort of the suits and blazers sort of game?
Yeah, that's been. I just bought some now. I was just at that one. Do you guys have savers over there in the UK? I know in Australia they have savers.
We have a company called Savers. I used to work for it, but it's just a sort of household store.
They sell beauty products
and makeup and detergents and.
Well, this particular one, it's a large thrift store, and what they do is they're not a charity. What they do is they buy from charities. So they get truckloads in from different charities, that people that donate their household items, and then they take all the items and they have like you ever seen like on a large, like a commercial vehicle, they go on a weigh station, like to weigh out like how much is in a truck. You ever seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what they do is they weigh out like a whole truckload full of merchandise on a weigh station, and then they pay them like 25 cents a pound, for all their merch, and then they go through it, and then they do, but they technically are not, and they tell you over the loudspeaker, they said we are technically not They say it in nice language, in colorful words. We're not really a charity, over here. Because they got sued for something, whatever. Long story.
Oh, right, me fajitas are on.
Now, when do the car boots open up? In March or April?
Mine's open.
Yeah, we've got some too.
My local one runs all year round.
Yeah. Ours is all the time.
The bigger ones open.
Really?
One opens at the end of March, and the other one opens at the beginning of April. And then there's another one that opens in May. So it's quite staggered.
No, we're all the time.
Yeah,
But it all depends
a lot of
on
our stuff.
Fans in.
Yeah, a lot of our stuff opens on St. Patty's Day. That's like the St. 15th. That's around that time.
How's everyone doing?
I see the Blu-ray arrived all right, Steve.
Yes, thank you, mate. I'll contact you about that thing.
The tracking didn't update, and it was like.
To be honest with you, I meant to leave feedback, but I've been busy the last day, so sorry.
No rush on that.
No, I wanted it to be a glowing reference.
Oh, thank you. I need to talk to you anyway about the other thing, don't I?
Yeah, I will do. I'll get on that. But I'm back at work at the minute so I'm been a bit busy. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wow, you have a real job?
Yes, mate. I work. Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's like 11-hour days
Oh,
off,
wow.
4 on, 4 off. So
Oh, blimey.
I'm knackered.
So,
yeah.
Has little Steve told you what he does for work, Bobby? What he does is
Here we go. Come on, here we go.
he drives a milk float.
I do not drive a milk float.
He sells milk.
A milk
to
truck?
housewives. Yes.
What
He
do-
sells
What's wrong with
milk
that?
to
There's nothing
housewives.
wrong with delivering milk.
Hope you're well, Bobby, mate.
We don't have that
talking,
anymore.
He's talking out
We
of his
used-
ass.
We used to have that. We don't have that anymore. Milk delivery.
Well, a lot of people, funny enough, a lot of people on Steve's round have been saying that because he's been eating milk for himself.
I genuinely only come for the abuse. If it's not
Well,
Steve,
we used
it's
to-
Andrew, isn't it?
We used to have that joke when you would have, say, like 3 children by a woman, and one kid doesn't look like the other two. They say, "Oh, that's the milkman's kid."
That was Andrew. That was.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Either the
All right,
milkman or
mate.
postman or.
It could have been anyone with Andrew, couldn't it?
So what do you do, Steve?
I'm a manager at a repair centre, tech
okay.
repair centre. But
Interesting work.
so we do. It's all right. I enjoy it, but we do 4 on, 4 off. So it's. I'm genuinely just knackered by the time I get home.
Yeah.
So it's
So it's sort
unfortunately.
of like electronic devices, like tablets and computers and
Yeah.
shit.
All of them.
Washing machines.
Yeah.
Nice.
So like I say, I've been with the company for like 17 years now, 18 years. But because I do 4 on, 4 off, that's why I started looking at reselling and stuff.
That's a killer. That is. You just get into a routine and then you come off and then you get your 7 time off and then you go back on and it's. So is it sort of like 4 on days, 4 off, 4 on nights, or is it?
No,
all
we don't do nights. It's all days, but.
That's something at least. So it's just when you do 4 off like 12-hour days, then 4 off, and then 4 12-hour nights, and then 4 off, and that kills you.
The longer I've worked there, the less these 4 off actually seem like 4 off. So that's the thing.
No, it's like 3.5 sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like, hang on a second. Is it back in work tomorrow? Sort of thing. So, how are you doing, Sarah?
Yeah, good. How are you? Knackered,
Yeah,
probably.
not bad.
We were actually just talking about you today, or Sign. We were telling him about your massive collection of steelbooks.
Oh yeah.
He started collecting them, and he's like, so when we said we were going on with Andrew, he's like, oh, is that a steelbook guy? I'm like, no. Because he's like, I need to see it.
Every time I
well,
find a steelbook out in the wild at boot sales, they're always rusty.
No,
I know
he's
you
starting-
don't think of sending me them.
Yeah, he's starting a computer game steelbook collection.
Oh, very nice. I've got
Yeah.
that. I think I've got a couple of steel books from games, but obviously it's not really my bag. I don't get time to play a lot of games. I'm still supposed to be having a game of FIFA with Chris at some point. Now I've got my PS5 set up,
Yeah.
but it just time just passes by, sort of thing, doesn't it?
Yeah. The
But
joy
let's
of
say
being a
if you
teenager.
ever wants to see them, just message me and I'll get them out so you can see the steelbooks.
Yeah.
They're double stacked at the minute, so
Oh,
it'll
wow.
take me a little while.
Oh,
Bless him. Oh, that's cool.
Where's Bobby gone? The camera,
yeah.
He's
Yeah.
gone
Bobby's
thrifting.
camouflage
Yeah.
is
He's got it like
working.
the camera.
You're basically
Yeah.
If
We
I
still
come
know it's
across
Josh,
any
yeah.
more Arrow Blu-rays,
That's
Steve, do you want me to run and buy it first before?
Oh, 100%, mate. Arrow Blu-rays or steelbooks.
Okay.
It's say Arrow. It could be anything. It could be BFI, Arrow. Well, there's a few different ones. I think Scream Factory is predominantly America, but yeah, it's just because I have them for the collection. So
Well,
even
if
I
I
don't
come
like that
across
really.
any, I'll pick any up this season. I'll run and buy it first before I lift them.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, I'm always sort of keeping an eye on the resellers sort of sites anyway, just to see if there's anything.
Yeah, but then you don't have eBay fees and all that.
No, I wouldn't. The thing is that I wouldn't. The only reason I did that the other night was just because I was taking the piss with Andrew's
Oh, I know it was a charity thing, but yeah.
thing. Otherwise, I would have. I was looking at it and I put it on a save, and I
Yeah.
thought I'll message him at some point and just.
So
sort
I
of
probably
get
already
round to
sent
it.
you an offer on it for about.
Oh yeah, 100%. For about
All over
15p
that.
off it.
I
Yeah.
tend to do 10% usually.
Oh, that's all right.
His
But the thing is
offers
that for me to
generous
pick it
and
up.
fine.
Well, no, all right. For me to pick it up from CEX was like 15 quid anyway. So I was like, well, it's not something I immediately need, you know. But I was happy with the price that I got, obviously.
Yeah.
But
So was I.
hey, yeah, I'm grateful. I'm grateful. I'm not. Andrew just likes to charge me whatever he fancies. Speaking of Andrew, I've got a load of Star Trek books that I picked up the other day, thinking Steve might like them, and he went, "Yeah, I don't read."
Andrew's probably already got them.
Well, that's Steve said. It might be worth running them past you to see if you if there's any you haven't got. Because obviously when we meet up, I'll bring them down.
Yeah, when you. Yeah, I was just say when you come up for Chester next month,
I'll bring them
we'll put
down.
them
You
in
can
the
do
back
what you
of
want with
Julie's
them then.
car.
Whatever you fancy, mate. I'll
Yeah,
just.
'cause we got, I don't know if Julie's watching or not. But Julie
How is it
is
getting
and her husband are being my chauffeurs for the trip. So
Okay.
we can tow a car.
Chauffeurs.
I'm sure they'll be very happy.
Well, after slagging him off, he basically managed to find one book that he wanted out of the lot of them, but the rest of them are all sort of normal books, really. But it's Deep Space Nine, Next Generation, a couple of others, I think. But I saw him in a little box in a charity shop. She hadn't sorted them out yet, so I picked them up for him. But so never mind. At least I tried. How's everybody's week been?
all right? I watched Picard earlier. Very good. I enjoyed it.
We started that, but we got like halfway through and just sort of gave up.
You gave up.
Yeah.
Uh,
Picard. Once they
No.
hopped Earth,
No,
that was
I
it.
think
Or Earth
think
time.
season 1 and 2. I could understand why if you were a fan of Next Generation and you come into Picard season 1, I can understand why people have not wanted to stay with it because it's different. This season, I think, is going to be more like the Next Generation. I think it's going to be the best season. The final one.
it's going to be what the fans wanted from the start, or what the fans expected the show to be from the start.
What, another Next Generation?
Yeah. So continuing that with all the other next gen cast.
Yeah. That's all right then.
Well, I like it anyway. I like all Trek, even the ones that nobody else likes, like Discovery.
No. What is that one that we watched?
Yeah, I won't do Big Steve and release any spoilers from the episode, but I think it's pretty obvious what the twist is going to be in episode 2.
Yeah. Well, as long as you've not said anything about it, Andrew, and ruined it for people.
So, Steve, what's your real job? You said he was joking. You're not really a mailman. I mean, a milkman.
No,
What's your
I'm a manager at a repair
No, it's
centre
a milk
for
plate.
technology.
The guy's a milk plate.
A repair center of what?
Technology. So notebooks, laptops,
like-
desktops.
Oh, okay. So, do you
CDs.
know who the YouTuber? Do you know who the American YouTuber Louis Rossman is?
No, I've never heard of him, bud.
Okay, he's got like millions of subscribers. You know, for repair of like laptops and stuff like that. I'm surprised. Yeah,
He's
Louis
not
Rossman.
actually doing the repairs. He's not doing the repairs himself, Bobby.
Oh, well,
What do you mean?
there for a little bit.
He Well, doesn't
I
do
suppose
the
you've got much
repairs himself.
interest in doing it out of work. Otherwise, you're just
No,
doing.
I used to do the notebook repairs.
I don't know. What do I know? I might be going over to the non-English speaking side of town to go to some thrift stores.
Oh, how have you been keeping anyway? I've not seen you in a while.
Yeah, I've been around here and there, popping in and out.
Fair enough. We were missing the driving around and visiting places on a regular weekly
Yeah,
basis.
for some reason it's weird. I haven't been getting I don't always get updates or notifications when people go live. But just happened to be I saw one of Andrew's video and I comment on it and now I got notification. It's weird. You know how it is. It's weird. Sometimes you just don't get notifications. It's not showing up on your thing.
To be fair, Andrew only does it now if he's not busy somewhere else. The priorities have changed with Andrew.
It's not still looking for loose women.
He's always
I
looking
think
for loose women.
I think there's only so many Weatherspoons he can go to.
Yeah, but let me tell I looked up that place online. Some of them, they're not bad. They were making it look like it was a dumpy place. Some of them look decent. Like you'd bring a
Not
girl
half as
there,
fun.
not like what?
And I was going to say, it's not half as fun when he's not listening.
They're not.
Make me dinner.
There's a lot worse places than that in America.
Really?
Really? He's never been to a Weatherspoons.
No.
It's like, but Andrew, it's like an Applebee's,
It's
right?
the best discount.
Yeah, but Andrew,
it's not.
isn't it like an Applebee's?
It's not that different, right? Yeah, I would agree with that. It's not that different.
Oh, bless you. So what's for tea then, Andrew?
I see it. I see it.
Killer for heaters.
Seems like
You catch it?
Hopefully they won't kill
For
me.
heaters?
Good job.
Where's the Friday night takeaway?
Who, me
No,
or him?
Can't imagine. Cost of living crisis.
Oh, right.
No, I gotta use the chicken. Chicken was gonna get out of it, so.
Yeah. Oh, God. Everyone's quiet tonight.
Yeah. It just goes dead, doesn't it? Nobody talks.
So how's everything going in England? Everything the same as it's been, nothing new?
Yeah, there's not much
Yeah,
change, mate, to be honest.
Plodding along and trying to get back to normal. In interest, sort of inflation is as high as it is in America, and we're going through the same things you are over there.
Yeah.
Interest rates going up, inflation going up.
It is weird. We have the same things going on so often, like the same. It's like it's different. It's just like different, but it's the same, you know?
Yeah, we just tend to be sort of a few months behind you, you know. So your interest rates went
Yeah.
up, and your inflation's starting to come down. Ours is just starting to come down a little bit, and so America, just whatever happens over there, we're not far behind you. If you go into recession, and we'll end up in recession. And it's the old saying: if America sneezes, then we catch a cold.
Basically.
Yeah. Because I always tell Andrew, he fights me with this before, but it's like you guys are a lot more connected to the United States than the mainland of Europe, even though you're so close to Europe, you know?
Yes, it's because English is our first language, you know. So we have all the American media, all the TV shows, and movies, and everything, and so which Europe does too. But they're dubbed and subtitled, you know. So we get it in the native language. So we pick up your mannerisms, and when you say schedule, like British English schedule with a soft like that, but more and more people over here are saying schedule, but that's the American pronunciation. So it's things like that. Just because we're constantly being fed a stream of American TV shows all the time and all that, so we pick up how they say, especially the younger generation. So it's like
Isn't that funny?
are quite interlinked in a lot of ways.
That's funny. But I like to watch some of the the old British shows are funny. The new stuff is not. I mean, same thing with American, just like anything else, you know. I'm heading to the dead zone over here, so I'm gonna be jumping out.
All right, mate.
This area over here, for some reason, I don't know why it's. Let me see if it's working here. For some reason, and it's kind of creepy because it's right next to the cemetery.
Oh, nice.
It kind of dies out. But then I told you, I go over to one little neighborhood over here. They have some thrift stores, in the non-English speaking sections, where you have to learn how to. If you don't speak, what?
Well, I was about to say, what language do they speak? Spanish, is it?
Yeah. If you don't speak Spanish, then you're not. You forget it. You're out of luck.
We got is there a video out today, Sarah?
All right, I'll talk to you guys later. I'm gonna jump out. Cheers.
All right, take care.
Bye.
Okay.
Yeah, we try and get videos out Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and then we're trying to squeeze shorts out in between the days just to get something on the channel.
Yeah, I thought I saw the advert for it last night. To be honest,
Yeah,
for tonight.
I don't see half the videos. I can't remember half the time what it puts out, but it's usually just him making fun of me.
I think the way that the videos are coming across is predominantly that the first priority is buy it to see if it fits you. If it don't fit you, then you'll sell it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it should be. He's making me shop every 5 minutes. I should be able to steal the stuff.
I think you are genuinely shopping for yourself, first and foremost.
Yeah. I think that's why he hits some of the women's stuff now instead of me, because he's just like, you move, I'll do it. He'll be bringing home half.
Sends you away.
Yeah. We had our son with us today when we went shopping. Even he was just like, move along, move along.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah.
Oh, bless him. How old's your son?
He's 18.
Wow. That soon grow up.
Yeah. He doesn't normally come out with us, or he just doesn't speak, but today he gets stuck with us in the car, so went stuff, it'll just come.
Brave man.
Nick's in the chat. Hi, Nick.
Oh, is he? Hey, Nick.
Your button, so you don't really hear him. He doesn't speak to you. Just see top of the head.
Yeah, I've got an 18-year-old. He's exactly the same. Doesn't say much.
Yeah, you just see a head pop round the living room door, and it's just to say, any food? You buying me a takeaway? That real text it. It's like, for God's sake, just speak. It's like too much work for them.
Too much effort.
Yeah.
I usually bring him up and he's sat there playing on his Switch. On some
Yeah.
sort of game or Xbox online or something.
Yeah, he'll have a headset on or something. He'll have like one screen with a movie on. He'll have his computer on, playing that while he's talking to his friend on his phone and FaceTime. Look, how can you do all this? Doesn't make sense. Just where's the point? But yeah, he seems quite happy.
That's good. Can't remember that far back, to be honest, being 18.
Yeah.
It's a long
Sometimes
time.
I forget I'm not 18. Still thinking about it.
Let's say,
I
just literally watching.
realised the other day this year is 30 years since I left school. It's like now I feel really old.
Yeah, I bet that cheered you up for the rest of the day.
It really didn't. it's like shit. 1993 I left school. It's 30 years ago.
98. Yeah, 93.
25 years for you then.
2000.
Yeah, 98. Yeah.
These are all
Then you
years
had a-
before I was born.
Yeah, of course it was. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. I wasn't born until 2001.
Yeah.
Some might believe you.
You know.
The heaters are good.
Are they?
Good.
We can always taste them. Yeah.
The cat's found something new. Look at.
There is a midge or something in here because I've got the window open because it's quite warm.
It has been today, hasn't it?
It's like we haven't got the heating on. The thermometer we've got over there says it's 18 degrees, and
Yeah.
since I've opened the window, it's actually got warmer. And it's like, how does that
Yes,
work?
okay. It's been bucketing down here all day, and the wind is mental.
It's like you've had that storm up there, haven't you?
Yeah,
Storm Otto.
it's just cold.
Was
But
anyone
it's-
told Nick about my move to Norfolk yet?
He'll be
We need
moving
to
to
let-
bloody Wrexham.
I think we need to let Nick. I think we need to let Nick know about my move.
Oh, I think that would cheer him right up, that wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It would.
Yeah, everyone moved to Norfolk. I wonder how many resellers there are in Norfolk. It'd be interesting to see when he does, because apparently they've got a lot of jumble trails and all that around his way. So it'd be interesting to see what they've got around there this year.
We don't have any of that round here that I know of.
But no, like last year for jumble trails, there was a lot less than there was the year before. I don't know what I mean. Like 2021, they were everywhere, and then
Yeah.
last year, I think I found 3 all year.
Really?
Because all the ones that we're doing in the previous year, it's like, well, no, we're not doing them this year. Like it was just the main ones. There was one in Whitstable that does every year and has done for donkeys. There was one in Faversham that's done it every year and has done for donkeys. And then I found one random one that sort of I've never come across before. But they just haven't. And proper jumble sales haven't been around here in the last. So far this year, went up at the end of October, November last year, but they've dried up as well. They're just not being advertised. There's one sort of like towards the end of March, and it's like boot sales are back on. So it's like, well, what's the point? But it's very, very odd how things have just not come back like last year, and so far this year.
We never have anything like that, but we don't need them now that we're just going to have to close. We just need him to be banned for shopping.
Mm.
Too many.
Is that what you're predominantly doing now? Just close?
Yeah.
Where are you from, Secret Carper? Where you be moving from? Are you down south and I move north, or said he wants the 10-year plan to move to Norfolk? I may not see the response because I'm trying to eat my dinner. But
Yeah.
I wish I could bring myself to do clothes, but I just can't. So I know the money's there, and I know the stock's abundant, and I could get myself bundles, and but I just hate it. It's like
Yeah, I did hate doing clothes when we first started, but now I hate doing all the bulky stuff because it just takes up so much more work.
Well, I try not to do the bulky stuff. I concentrate mostly on the smaller items that are sort of easy at, and these days. And every time I buy something big, I end up regretting it.
Yeah. We still can't shove some stuff that's big that we keep putting the price down, put on sale. Stuff just doesn't want to go.
No.
Like Barbie houses and things.
Clothes.
So clothes are easy.
Yeah, I have tried. I have made attempts, but I just can't bring myself to it. It's just I just hate it. I mean, I just don't. It's like everything's from bloody Primark. It's that the extent of it. It's function over fashion. I'm not an old man.
Yeah, no, we got lucky with the shop that we found because you get a lot of like good brands, but I don't think it comes through there. But they have boutique branches, and when they don't sell stuff, they just send it to them, and then they put it down 99p, and we get it. So, yeah. But we should stop telling people about it because other people know again. I'm like, stay away. Fine.
I'm not eating at the moment, Mandy, but I had sausage, egg, and chips earlier.
So move up
I'm
north.
just trying
Where have I
some
put my
Oprah.
cider?
He's having breakfast.
Yeah, basically. It's because my levels were high earlier at dinner, so I didn't.
I like
sandwich
porridge,
until
but I can
about
never
5
be
o'clock.
bothered to make it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I just do put hot water in this. Tired, mate.
You like your Spider-Man pajamas, Andrew?
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'm
James is
bringing
on-
Marvel back into fashion because it's not Marvel not very popular at the minute. So I'm bringing it back.
Well, since they finished Phase 2, Marvel's just gone sort of bit meh.
Mm.
Yeah, I can't really get any of the TV shows, but I like the movies.
So I've gone like the movies. What we've got? We've got Ant-Man this month, and sort of like I can wait until they come out on Disney Plus now because we've got that, and they don't take long before they come out on that.
No, it's not like years ago, is it?
Wakanda Forever's already on it. We haven't got around to seeing that yet. And there was a time it's like a Marvel movie come out, and you'd have to go and see it at the cinema.
Yeah.
Like Endgame and all that. But these days it's like, well, I can just wait a couple of months and then watch it on Disney Plus and just sit in my pajamas.
This is it. So
and make some popcorn myself, rather than paying their overpriced prices.
Yeah.
Like back in the day, it was like Sky was like a year, and then before it came out on
Is it now,
terrestrial was 3 years, wasn't it?
45 days, yeah.
Mm.
So there's Ant-Man. What's the next one after that?
It's not Guardians, is it?
Galaxy. Is that
Guardians, Guardians next, wasn't it?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah. No, we'll wait until that comes out on Disney Plus as well.
Mm.
Look, last film we went to see at the cinema was Avatar 2, which was all right. Hi, Zane. Yeah, it's like eBay's been very quiet for me as well.
He's not a fan. Yeah. But I use them as an excuse going to the cinema because it means I get to annoy my son to go with me because he wants to see them.
Well, the thing is with cinema these days, everybody just like talks.
Yeah.
And everybody's on their phone throughout the entire movie, and it's like, what's the point? It drives you insane. Nobody gives a shit about anybody else other than themselves these days.
Yeah,
No.
we don't go open the night. We wait a couple of days and then it's quite quiet, and then we go, and it's usually just us and a couple of people, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think we're going to try. We've not been to the cinema for must be 3 years easily. We're going to try and go to see something this week, I think, while little one's at school because she's got time off.
Yeah, she's looking at a bug. It's up by the light, and she's sitting there staring at it. We're waiting for it to come down here. It's just sitting on the ceiling at the moment. Oh, there's two of them. I might have to close the window in a minute if we're getting invaded.
Double the challenge.
That's the bad thing, but when the nice weather kicks in, all the flies you get.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, yeah.
But where it's been quite warm today, I suppose they've all come out. There's two up.
I've got a fun baseball bat that zaps them.
I can literally imagine you
tennis
chasing
racket,
it around
right?
the house.
Yeah, it's fun. My sister-in-law bought me one after she used it in her hallway. She bought one. She tried it in the dark. She's like, so cool. It lights up when it hits them. So she got us one.
You must be absolutely brutal with that thing.
No. Yeah, sure. So what time do you start tonight, Steve?
What's that, mate?
What time is it you start at?
No, I've been in work today.
Oh, this you
So,
finishing? Oh, I thought it was you going
yeah.
out. Like, God, what time you start?
No, I done. I started 10 to 7 until 20 past 6.
This you off for the weekend now?
No, just starting. So I'm in till Monday. I'm back, and then I'm off on Tuesday onwards.
Yeah.
But I've got the mother-in-law coming next week.
Is that it?
So,
Aussies?
Lou's booked
Oh,
some
that must
time
be
off, and
fun
Mum's
for
coming
you.
down. Oh yeah, it's going to be a laugh a minute.
Yeah. Is she staying with you? Or just a visit? Oh, staying? Oh, you're so lucky. Mine pops in once in a blue moon for a couple hours, and James is like, no, it's too much.
Well, I've been told to behave.
Yeah, that's what I usually have to say to him. Be nice. Bite your tongue. Just stick a headset on the corner.
Yeah, exactly. She's okay. It's just I don't like entertaining people for long periods of time.
Oh no, mine's just a nutter.
There is that as well.
Yeah. Yeah. He wishes
What's your
he
plans
could
for the
drink
weekend
again.
then?
Nothing. Just be lazy this weekend, I think. Maybe start the books on Sunday. Accounts, sorry. Same thing. What about you guys? Any exciting plans?
Nothing tomorrow. Boot sale on Sunday. Weather's supposed to be dry and reasonably warm. Sort of
I was literally just about to ask that.
5 degrees sort of minimum overnight, so that's so it's not freezing.
Better get your shorts on.
15, 16 days. So it's supposed to be bone dry, so it should be for a winter boot sale quite good. I just need to not pick up the fakes this week. But last week was shit anyway. I was scratching around for stuff and getting hump, and it was because it really annoyed me because like the biggest house clearance pair that come there every Sunday, which is like they're rich people. So you're there and you could spend 20 minutes at the beginning of the boot sale going through all their stuff and get all the nice bits. So I got the Bible off them, which I sold within a week, and that big box stereo, brand new stereo that I've got listed at the moment, I got that from them, and the PlayStation I got from them, and a few other bits from them. Last week it was 5:45. It was a little bit drizzly, and I mean a little bit drizzly. So just enough to give everything that little wet coating and all that.
Yeah.
They rocked up because they're not local. They got out and it's like, oh, it's raining, and they just closed the door and they drove straight back out again. It stopped 20 minutes later. By 6:15, it had stopped. So because you go for all their stuff while you're waiting for everybody else to arrive.
Yeah,
it's like there's so all the house clearance and there's a lot of house clearance guys there that are selling shit that is the same shit every week that they don't don't get rid of, and it's the same crates that they wheel in and out, and the old boys that are just there and they sell stuff that they've had since 1974. and they're just there, and it's like, but these guys, and the ones that got the bear off, it's like they basically do all the house clearance in the week. They do the boot fairs on the weekend. Anything that they've got with that, they just take it down the tip. and then they start again the following week. So they've
Right.
got new stuff every week, and it just really annoyed me that like they just, had a nice big van full of stuff, and they went, it's raining, and then just like from wherever they're based, they just got back in the van and buggered off again. It's like,
Shocking.
yeah. So I was scratching around for the best part of an hour until I found that leak pad thing.
So I haven't seen the video today. What's the fake situation then?
If you saw my last video, you know that pair of what hiking boots, hiking
Oh,
shoes
yeah.
I've got?
Yeah.
They're faker than Pamela Anderson's boobs.
I thought
hell,
they
yeah.
were real boobs. Are they not real?
All right, Katie Price's boobs. Then I don't know.
Hey, I watched a good
Katie
documentary about
Price is
Pamela
not
Anderson
real.
the
I
other
thought
day.
Katie Price had real boobs.
Yeah, okay.
You're destroying my childhood now.
Mate, if you want to
You
destroy your
destroyed a
childhood,
lot of
you want to
people's
watch.
childhood.
You literally want to watch that documentary about Pamela Anderson.
I really
She's
don't.
aged.
I re-
Honestly,
really
I'm
don't.
like, bloody hell. Bless her. She's just so old now compared to what she did.
Well, considering like Baywatch and all that, what was 30?
Oh yeah, I'm not.
25 years
it's-
ago. So she must have been. So she's got to be in her 50s now,
Easily.
if not a little bit older. I mean, David Hasselhoff's like 70 odd.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's just because she's not been on.
So old.
When you see them, you see them young, and then you see them up to date, and you're like, whoa.
That's what I
Yeah.
mean. I think generally because she's not in the public eye all the time,
Yeah.
it was a bit of a like, whoa, what happened? Where's them years gone? Oh gosh.
You made yourself another one, Steve.
No, I'm just making it brew for me and Lou.
Bang, is it?
My levels had dropped before a bit, so I've just had that Coke, but I actually wanted a brew for this time of night, really. But Lou had popped to the gym before, so I just did the washing and everything while she was out. Well, mate, you're a laugh a minute here.
Who?
You?
I'm eating my dinner. What do you expect? Yeah, I'm gonna do a fucking comedy routine when I'm eating a bloody fajita in hand, am I?
Well, that's what I expect.
Unbelievable.
I expect a level of entertainment when Andrew finally does a drinking with Andrew. At least two weeks in a row now.
Well, it's speaking of 2 weeks in a row. It's been 2 weeks in a row that he who shall not be named has not been here.
All right.
He's been conspicuous by his absence. So it's
You shall not be named.
well, I'm scared of it's like having a Beetlejuice effect. If I say his
You
name,
don't say it 3 times.
so it'll turn.
Look, Nick Hills is not like Beetlejuice, okay?
No, I'm not talking about. Nick's always welcome to jump on any time. Of course he is. It's someone who has a proclivity to magnets and coins and stamps.
Oh, you mean Big Steve?
No.
No, he's not been here for a while.
No, he's
I have
probably
promoted the Chester meetup now. I finally fulfilled my promise to do it.
What's
he
that?
said he's going to that. He's bringing his stamp collection with him.
Big Steve. Mate, I'm not being funny. I love him to pieces, but Jesus Christ, if he starts collecting stamps, my life would not get any worse. Jesus. I see Chris picked up on it earlier. He was like, "You need to watch me dinner time live." So I watched it when I got back. But He's gone and bought a load of stamps, hasn't he?
Fucking hell,
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
it's not a huge amount. It's about that. It's
Oh,
like
70 sets,
60
70
or
sets of
70
stamps.
Not
but,
actual stamps, though. I'm assuming first day covers and the like, you know.
they're all Jersey and Guernsey, sort of really old,
Yeah.
sort of
Collectible stamps.
like that. And there's like,
Because if it's individual stamps, the research you have to do on them to find out they're worth 50p.
Well, to be fair, he did say that he was going to research every one of them.
yeah,
I think he'll get through about 4 books and go, yeah, sod this.
yeah, just bundle them up and just group them
Yeah,
up.
you'll see bundles coming out.
I did it once. I went through an entire and complete book, big stamp book. There was nothing in there that was worth more than $1.99. It was a complete waste of time doing it. Most stamps are worthless individually. If you get like the limited edition, the first day covers and whatever, they've got some value. If you get some of the older stuff, the Victorian times, got value. Most stuff in this century has only got value to the collector who has it in their collection, and they don't pay a lot.
Yeah, but like anything in life, it's only worth as much as someone's willing to pay for it.
Oh, she's blimey, she's fucking caught it. Did you
that's
catch
one
it
of
or did
them.
you let it go again? Has it gone down the back of the sofa?
Every time on the charity shop, they have bags and bags of stamps, £2. I ain't touching those.
No.
No.
That's a resounding no then from the panel tonight. We'll see. But he hasn't put
we
a
all pick
lot
up
into
things like
it.
that. I mean, well, that's how you learn, you know. So he won't ever pick up stamps again. But you know,
It depends if he's stuck with them for years.
you go to the booth and it's just like you'll come across something and it'll be like, okay, you know, it's like £5. Well, I'll take a punt on that, and you know that's how you find a new niche.
Right.
Or
I bought a box of Tazos. Now, when I first started reselling,
they're not worth.
Tazos are amazing.
When I first started reselling, Tazos were worth really good money.
Not anymore.
If you got a book of them complete, you'd be 40-50 quid.
Really?
Now,
Jesus.
maybe £4 plus shipping.
Yeah, you can't give them away.
But why is it gone the other way with something like that? Because it's not like they've re-released them, is it?
Because everyone who wanted them has bought them, and now nobody wants them.
Yeah, I suppose.
I don't even know
Supply
what
and demand.
What did you just say? You don't know what Tazos are?
Anything.
Pog, they're like Pogs, but they
Used to get them in Walker's Crisp.
You probably don't even know what bloody pogs are at this rate.
they're little discs with cartoon characters on them. They're
Yeah.
like you play them like tiddlywinks and shit. Where basically you stack them up and then you whack them with a metal one, and then you sort of whichever turn over you win.
I know
So
what Pogs are, but
They were big when I was at school, so it's got to be 35 years ago, something like that. It's like like late primary school, early secondary school.
Yeah.
So late 80s.
And then we had that craze of coins, didn't we? So it was like England coins and
Yeah, they're
Things
not worth
like-
anything either. It's like okay,
No.
every now and again I'll come across a full set of like the England coins.
yeah,
and
and Turtles ones and stuff.
Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles.
Mhm.
They were. I had a complete set of them when I was a kid, and they're not worth anything.
You were so posh.
Mm.
I'm so rich having those.
Yeah, I can't remember where we got them. It was the Woolworths that used to sell them.
I think so, something like that.
Yeah.
I just remember I won't say a craze, but I remember when it came out and everybody was getting them.
Yeah, so I had a full set of those. They're probably in my parents' loft somewhere still. But...
Most of the England ones I've found have all been like rusted.
Yeah, they weren't real coins, were they? They were just
No.
crappy discs of metal just printed there.
Mm. They were Sainsbury's, I think they were. Something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Used to get one with like every £10 worth of shopping or something like that. And
Mm. Yeah, something like that.
these days they just do crappy cards, Lego cards, and Marvel, Disney hero things. They're due for another lot of them soon, aren't they?
That's true.
I think it'll be Lego again this year because they tend to alternate, don't they? They do Lego and then they did like the first set of the Marvel ones, and then they did Lego again, and then they did Marvel ones. So it'll probably be a Lego set this year of cards.
Bit of a random question, but what time of year is Red Nose Day?
March.
March, okay.
Yeah, so they'll so now with Valentine's Day is out of the way, you'll start seeing the noses in the store. They're made out of paper now because it's like, oh, can't use plastic.
Really?
Yeah, and they did a chase one last year, so they released like 12 of them or something like that, and there was one sort of rainbow coloured one that was, sort of like one in every 500 or whatnot. And
oh, God,
get it then.
Jeanette's in. Welcome, Jeanette. Yeah. Anyway, I was saying I've promoted the Chester meetup now to my fans. Subscribers, not fans, not really fans.
Oh, brilliant. To your fans, yeah.
So we might have 2 more people turn up.
Or 2 more people decide they're not turning up.
Potentially that too. That has been known to happen in the past.
Yeah, too far for us. You need to do one in Scotland.
Ask Derek.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Right.
Natasha's here. Welcome, Natasha.
This
Yeah,
year's
exactly.
Red Nose, there is just
Better drop
one
link.
Red Nose, and it was designed by Johnny Ive,
Okay.
who works for Apple and designed the original iMac and a few other things back then. And it's sort of a weird, but basically one of those Christmas decorations that you used to fold out.
Oh,
like
God,
the
yeah,
paper
yeah.
ones.
So
Hang on the iron for your ceiling.
yeah, basically that seems to be all it is. So there's no collectible one this year, and made of paper.
It's no
Just
wonder Nick sold all them bloody red noses, isn't it?
That looks right. I remember the first red nose day, like when we were at school, and it was like we just used to have a little like the first red nose was tiny. It was about the size of a 10p piece. Then the next year it went bigger to the sort of the size they are now. Then the third year it had the little hands on the side.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I remember those non-school uniform days. So it was what?
Oh, yeah.
That would have been 1986, 1985, 1986, something like that.
Fucking hell. Let's talk about Live Aid.
I was in primary school, so left there in 98, 97, 96, but yeah, 90, 95, 90, something like that. Because it used to be every year back then. Now it's like every other year because they do sport and relief on the opposite year.
Oh, I never realised that. I thought it was every year still.
No, they do sport relief like on the opposite years now.
I thought they were
Oh,
the
I
same
see.
thing.
They are. It's the same charity, but they do. So, they do comic and then they do sport. So, but it's all the same charity. And
Oh.
so this year it's.
There we go. We put link in the chat for Natasha. Fine.
Oh, what are you trying to say, Andrew? She's literally the only person you're going to talk to.
I'm trying to say that Sarah might want a lady to come live to chat to. She might be sitting there thinking, there's 3 very attractive, charming men here, but we need a bit of balance.
Where?
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm so quiet, speechless.
50.
With the other half of
George
that
might
going,
come on.
yeah, love, no problem.
Georgie can jump
Yes,
on.
George, come on. Honestly, I don't know what
We
these
like a good
assumptions
live stream,
are.
George.
I'm still eating my fajita. I'll pay attention to you when I've eaten my fajita. It's so bloody demanding.
Send your movie off, whatever you were going to
Mate,
watch.
this is like the longest time you've ever had eating.
Well,
Like
that is
making it
because
last, aren't you?
that is because I'm full, so I don't really want to eat this.
Well,
But I
don't
can't.
eat it then.
Well, no, because no, I don't want to. I don't believe in food waste, so I'm not chucking it, and I can't put it in the fridge because I'm away for a couple of days. By the time I come back, it'll have got off.
Oh, come
Yeah,
on
but
for
the
5
food
minutes. There's drinking with Andrew, George. So, like, if you're pissed, you're in the right company. Come on for 10 minutes. Go to bed at 10:30. It's Friday night, for Christ's sake. You know, you're not that old. You don't need to don't need to go to bed at a bloody 10:15 on a Friday night.
Right. The 50
On the
George
JD.
is 50
Don't
Trooper,
try and make a
right?
fool of
I
yourself.
thought 50 Trooper was called Matt,
Hmm.
but 50 Trooper, who is now 50 George, is not called Matt. Is that right?
No, Matt's his middle name. He used to go by his
Oh,
middle
Matt
name.
has been okay. Okay, so I not got it wrong. Now I've been thinking I've been calling him Matt for years, and nobody's told me.
Where's this world? Why did you just go super Welsh?
Yeah, he does it, and again he goes full on bloody
Sound like something Gavin and Stacey.
yeah. But he goes full
He
on
went-
Gavin. Stacey. Oh, what's occurring?
That is South Wales. I've never been so insulted all my life. Being compared
He
to a
sounded
city.
like the bloody people from there.
Not think that Krillin sounds like the baker for Fantastic Beasts.
No, he just sounds like he belongs in The Sopranos.
I think
He sounds like he sounds like he's off what?
the Fantastic Beasts movie, The Baker.
I've never heard of that movie. Is that a Harry Potter film?
Yeah.
Right,
Just when I
Well,
was like, he reminds me of somebody. And
Is
then
it a Harry Potter film?
No.
well, it's part of the
We
franchise.
we don't do Potter on this channel.
How
We
can
don't
you not
do
do Potter? You gotta love Harry
No.
Potter.
No.
Harry
We
Potter's
do
awesome.
Star Trek. We do Star Wars. We do Banter. Don't do Potter.
Oh.
We don't even do Jurassic, whatever it is now. What's it
I'm not
called
fast
now?
enough.
Hey,
Jurassic Earth,
I love
whatever it's
Harry
I've
called.
not
now. We don't
been.
even
I've
do
not
that.
been looking at the screen. Damien's turned into a cat. So bed knows some broomsticks.
What's happened there is he's borrowed Bob's
Oh, there he is.
camouflage hoodie, and it's
He's in his pajamas as well.
Yeah. Wish I was.
so I
Wish
can
I
still
was.
say Matt, but not cause offence. I think they're
What?
No,
Right. We lost your connection there
Right.
for a second then.
right. You know, everyone has their 2023 goals and whatever, right? I did my own video on this in
Yeah.
January or whatever. I have decided one of my goals is gonna be to get a subscription to Tinder.
You need a subscription to Tinder? I thought it was free. Or is it now pay to win?
Yeah, but if you pay for it, well, no, you can have free and you can like about 10 people, or you can pay for it. You can like as many, and you can see who's liked you as well, because you can't unless you match. You've no clue. But it really fucking annoying because honestly, I think I swipe right to everyone because I'm all inclusive like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right.
I agree with you.
And yeah, I'm
That's the
still
right
not getting
policy to have.
matches,
Yeah, the more lines
I'm
you
still
have
not-
in the sea of that.
but it's still not getting matches. But it's telling me I've got people who've liked me because it
I
doesn't.
think there's
Because
obviously
they
a
want
glitch
you
in the
to pay for
system.
it. No, they want you to pay for it, so they won't always bring up all of your matches. They'll
The
bring
way I
up some.
see it, you're paying for it either way.
You
Well,
need
they
a
bring up-
crowdfund.
No, but they bring up some, right, to keep you interested in it, but they don't bring all the ones up that you've got because they want you to pay. So I'm gonna have to pay for it.
I
So the business,
think they're being
I need to
biased.
speak to the accountant. I need to speak to the accountant about this.
What,
But
see if
I
it's
think
deductible?
Do you know what?
Yeah.
This sounds
because
like
I think if I do Tinder with Andrew as a YouTube series and therefore get a commercial income from it, I am deriving an income from Tinder so I can put the expense through the business.
I genuinely think what you should do is go to the Sun newspaper and have an article on Facebook about it. Because I genuinely think you're being wrong there, Andrew. It's clearly biased. It's because you're Welsh slash Lincolnshire.
I've already been quoted in the media this week without it not even going into that.
Oh, really?
So what's the Daily Star said now?
Oh, no, Sky News.
Oh, Sky News.
Sky News.
Is that an improvement? I've seen some of their stuff like this. Right.
We're not talking about media, it's a sore subject. I'm upset. I can't say who I've upset because I'm not allowed to talk about it on YouTube. And if I do, I can't do YouTube anymore.
Oh, don't then.
Sky News have upset me.
Right, okay.
So are you the reason that Nicola Sturgeon resigned on? She had a staff meeting with Andrew, and she said, "Fuck this! I'm not doing this again.
I'm not doing this anymore."
I've met a few politicians at that level in my career, but I don't think I've met Sturgeon. So I think I'm okay on that one. I don't think I've had any correspondence with her.
You're sure you've not upset her?
I don't think I'm to blame for that one.
The rise and fall of Boris. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, I think I've chipped my tooth.
Hey?
My tooth is really sore. I think I've chipped it. It just feels pointy.
I'll tell you what.
Check the opposite side. Is it just as pointy on the opposite side?
I'm going to have to give up on this. I
think it was James. See, James is cooking.
No, you put it on.
Oh, I hate the dentist.
Grateful.
Richard, do you still do the Saturday Night Live? Because I've not had a notification for that for a while. Is it still going on?
Who's that?
Was Richard's Saturday Night Live still going on?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah,
it was on last week. Yeah, he had a couple of weeks off because he went hiking and like got frostbite and like had to have a week off because his lip was all like cracked and horrible because he got.
Maybe that's it then. Maybe I didn't. I wasn't about last Saturday night, so I wouldn't have paid attention then. But maybe it's just that couple of week break then.
Yeah. So yeah.
It stopped. I was thinking, was it the other week? I was going to watch it 2-3 weeks ago, and there was nothing there. For maybe it stopped.
Yeah, he was away climbing mountains.
Right.
Fucking trousers.
At least he's wearing some.
That's very true. It could be a lot worse, I suppose.
How many neighbours are Sarah and James on?
What?
Oh, hang on, I've got another guest popping. Here we go. Right. You all, apart from Sarah, can be quiet now because we've got a beautiful lady. If I can add it to the stream. Would you let me add?
Hello.
Hello.
There we go.
With me, Andy.
Hello, Natasha. How are you?
I come in and 2 guys leave. That's nice, isn't it?
No, I'm here. That second. I'm here. Come on, somebody buy something.
Well,
I'm not doing it again.
Should, because as any subscriber of this channel knows, Natasha, me and you've got a steak dinner planned.
Yeah. You set a date yet?
We haven't, have we? No.
No, we haven't. Aunt Sherry hasn't set a date with me either as well. Neither of them. I tell you what, they were having a bidding war over me, Sarah, last week, and this week they don't even want to talk to me. Terrible.
At least I haven't been ignoring you, though. I haven't been ignoring you. I haven't ran for the hills.
Have you had your education date yet? It was Andrew at one, wasn't it? The
French
language.
Pardon?
It was Andrew who won the lesson with you, wasn't it?
Yeah, the lesson. Yeah, the lesson.
We've got an hour together, haven't we?
Yeah,
Let us do our educational lesson after this. Have an hour together. There you go.
About 3 o'clock in the morning.
No, Kathy. 25th of March is not Cherry's date with me because that's her date with Barty. She's already said that she can't date 2 people on one day. 25th of March is her date with Barty. Now, Barty has said to me, due to his current medical issues, he's going to have to send a substitute. So he's going to send me for his date.
Andrew, the dog
This is
whisperer.
what he said. But that don't count as our steak dinner. We're doing that another time. So Cherry's got 2 dates with me now. Natasha's going to have to step up her game. She's only got 1 at the minute.
Well,
He's
2
stacking
meets
them up.
then, technically. So, yeah, if we're counting.
Do you want to call? Maybe you're right. Yes, we've got 2.
Yeah,
Oh,
are you really
there you go,
drunk?
Tony.
How many have you had? I thought you said something.
Well, to be fair, it took him about 3
So-
hours to eat his food, so not that much.
I started early tonight. When you was texting me, that was when I had my first can. So whatever time that was.
That's before anybody
8:30
came
this
in.
morning.
Is it 6:30?
Well, there you go. 6:30.
Probably.
Yeah.
I was enjoying watching 50 George on the YouTube. He's doing his drunk listing stream.
Thrifty
I watched
George. Was he Thrifty George? But I've never didn't know him.
He used to be called 50 Cheaper and Matt, but now he's changed his name and he's 50 George and I assume George.
Mhm.
And then he duos up with you, and it becomes. Oh, I can't. I'm not funny. I'm trying to make a joke here, and I can't get the words out.
It's gone. The moment's gone.
Oh, he's called Thrifty what? Thrifty George.
Yeah, it's in the chat. Say hello.
Hi. Thrifty
Georgie.
I've got this bad cough.
George does. George or Matt.
Thrifty George
George.
doubles up with Money Mental.
Yeah.
And you got 50 Cent and Eminem. I was trying to make a play on that. Thrifty George,
Okay.
like 50 George. Thrifty. They say the F's like TH is like F's over here.
50 cent.
Thrifty George.
50
She's
cent.
gone off. She's gone down a
Philly.
linguistic. She's gone down a
Okay,
linguistic.
rewind a bit.
Yes, you have to pull her out.
Thrifty.
She's
His
drunk.
nickname.
Right. So 50
And then
50 George
who's-
does a
who's-
listing stream 7 o'clock
Oh my God.
every day, Monday to Friday. I don't know if he does it on a Saturday or Sunday because I don't pay attention at weekend. But every day, Monday to Friday, he does listing at 7 till 8. So watching that earlier was very enjoyable.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hello, Laura. I enjoyed my food until I had too much of it, and now I feel like I've had too much food. I've had to loosen a notch on my t-shirt.
Right.
Good haircut, Andrew.
But-
Since
I need
last
mine
week.
back. I need to
Good
get mine.
haircut last week. I was only there
This
for
was
2
my
hours
haircut.
last week.
It's
Well, let's just say
grown-
you're in a different light, and you've got light shining on it this time. You were doing challenges last
It's
time.
How observant.
it's grown a bit since
Yeah,
last
but you
week.
got a
That counts.
spotlight on it this week. You got a spotlight on it this week. Shut up, Steve. Stop it.
The only way you can redeem yourself in a situation is to say how sexy I look. That's the only way.
Well, I'm not going to stick around for that, guys, because I'm going to shut off a bit. So I'll watch in background. Take care, everyone. Good night.
So the talk of me being sexy is enough to make the shoot off. There you go. Little Steve is so aroused to shoot off. Right. What I was going to say before I brought Natasha on is, Sarah, how many subscribers are you on the Togs Boutique now?
322.
Right. We need to drop a link in the chat to your channel I want that to be at 325 before I speak again. That might. Let's try it.
Shouldn't say things like that, Andrew.
Yeah.
We need to get.
You
We'll
did
get a
get his
link.
new subs. Being on tonight, I think, gave us new subs. James even changed the name. He's sub at Tonks Boutique.
I'm subbed.
I said to you last week. I'm not on the watching stage yet. So, on most channels now, I haven't been supporting for a while now, but I will get back there.
Have you watched? Have you watched this week's viral YouTube hit?
Oh, you did a Hoarder one, didn't you? But it came up when I was putting Annabelle to bed, so I didn't press play. Was it part 3? I redeem myself. At least I've seen the
I
thumbnail.
can't even remember.
Life of the Hoarder reseller.
Oh, right, thank you, Richard.
And see.
Yes, well, that one, that was ticking
Hi,
away 200-300 views, and then it had over 400 views in one day. I don't know what was going on with it. That's like more than I normally get on one video in a day. I was very surprised. So thank you everyone who's watched that video. It is appreciated. I like to see the views coming in. You know, it makes you feel like it was. Welcome, Jess. Jess, 25th of March, Chester meetup. Get Callum down. It is Callum, isn't it? God, that'd be awful if I got to stay down, wouldn't it? Get your partner down. There you go. My shorts do better. I've had a couple of shorts that have done okay. Most of them do shit. The one where I was saying I hated Pokemon, that got a lot of hate.
Forget you can
It
do
is Callum,
shorts. And
thank God for that.
it's just so much easier doing TikToks. I'm on TikTok now. I'm left YouTube. I'm not. Just because all the footage I filmed for all these years was long form. Waste of my life, dude. 30 seconds. I'm doing 60 seconds vlogs, and I am actually vlogging 60 seconds, not waffling. Oh my God, it's a game changer. I actually get to tick off the list on content is on. I'm posting 3 times a day. I'm like, what? It's crazy. But I suppose it's just getting back on, isn't it? YouTube. Getting in the habit again.
I haven't. Oh my God. There's just a head. There's just a head.
Where's that?
There's a head and an arm. The camouflage is working so well. I can't see nothing else.
I didn't get any merchandise, but I got some Italian cookies.
I'm very surprised to see you eating.
What are you trying to say?
Well,
We like to eat over here in America, all right? You know that.
You're not Krillin, are you? You're not Krillin, are you? With a new name.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna. Yeah, but I didn't want to say because I thought in case it's not, I'd be really rude. I'll just hold off for a minute. But I haven't seen you for ages. It's been about 2 years, I reckon.
Don't worry, we don't get offended so easily in America. It's nice. It's nice to reacquaint. I can't really. I'm on my phone, so I really can't even see who you are because it's a tiny. I have like a 1 centimeter box of how.
That's okay.
Basically, Bobby, you're missing out on a very beautiful lady.
Pleasure.
I was talking about myself.
And having some Italian cookies that are actually Argentinian. Guy bought the Italian bakery, so they have some Argentine and some Italian.
Let's explore this a bit, right? Because I've been to Italy, right? And when I went there,
Really?
the only so when I went there, the only cookies they had were Baskin Robbins, which is American.
Nice.
You were in America,
Well, you cook.
where they have cookies, and you're having Italian cookies, which aren't a thing in Italy.
Yeah. Oh, but you call this a biscuit, right? Is that what you call this?
Yeah.
Oh, a cookie.
Cookie, a biscuit. Well, it's only a cookie if it's got chocolate chips in, isn't it? Really, with a little bit of a groovy texture on top.
Oh, I don't know, because you can have pecan cookies, can't you?
No.
Deep what?
They're pecan cookies, and they're
No,
not chocolate.
cookies are.
What cookies?
I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Well, it comes from the Dutch. Cookie. A lot of our words are Dutch over here.
Ah. And
What?
you know, biscuit comes from the French.
Let me come back in.
Cooked, meaning twice cooked. That's why it's so crispy. Cuit from cooked. On live stream, it's weird stuff you remember. Only when you said it, you're like, I said that before sometime.
We have a place here, Bobby, called Sainsbury's. They do cookies, and if you get there 10 minutes before they shut, the cookies are about 10 cents.
See, I can't find deals like that ever. There was Krispy Kreme today. Finally, they had one on the Good to Go app, and I was like, "Oh, I'm not going all the way to Peterborough just to get some cheap donuts." I was like, "Finally."
You've just identified there why you can't see the stuff, because it all goes on Good to Go now, doesn't it?
Mm.
Whereas before, it'd be
Well,
in the
I even
supermarket.
asked people,
But
and
now
said,
they take it off the shelves and put it on the Good to Go, and they box that up, an hour or so before the store closes, don't they? So you don't get to see it anymore.
I did Good to Go once, and it was like with Greg's, and I was hoping to get some sausage rolls and some baked goods, and all ended up was a crap ton of yums and a pasta salads that went out of date at midnight.
It's a bit of hit and miss. Isn't
Point. It was like, where's the sausage rolls? Where's the steak bake? Hello.
I did that with the pretzel shop, and they were like so expensive. I never would just buy a pretzel in the middle of a shop. And and I got 3 great big sugar coated pretzels for £3.50, and I was just like, oh jeez, this is when didn't have much money, it was quite bad, and I was so gutted. I was like, no, I'm not doing that again. You know, it's easy to go into Marks and Spencer's and get a baguette. No, I went to Krispy Kreme though years ago when my mum really poor, and I asked them, and I said, do you have any like really cheap donuts that are about to be thrown away? And he goes, sorry, they have to go back to head office. I was just like, seriously?
Back to head office? They go no.
Said they go in something. They can't give them to people. Like they have to take them off the shelf and put them somewhere. It wasn't like the staff got them.
They go in the bin. Like they don't set people like companies don't sell stuff that goes out there because they don't want to devalue their stock. Because if they find if the masses find out that you can get lots of reduced really cheap for the thing, nobody come in and pay for it at full price. They'll all turn up at 5 to 8 or whenever just before they close and all that. So they would rather throw stuff away that's good than have it reduced because it devalues the full price of their product that they're trying to get for the rest of the day. And it's the same reason why places like Nike outlet will, if they're throwing stuff out, they will cut them in half before they put them in the bin, so that people don't go raiding the bins and end up selling them cheap on it.
Yeah,
it's because they would rather see the product destroyed than somebody have it for less money.
Yeah. I finally got a bag for Good to Go this week. I stopped looking at it for 3-4 months because it was just ridiculous, because all the only ones that were available were 9 o'clock at night, and I was like, single mum, there's no way I'm going to be able to leave my house at 9 o'clock at night just to get a bag of groceries and then have to start putting it all in the freezer and cooking it up quick and eating some of it maybe before the date comes out. But I got a bag. It was all right, but there was so much stuff that had to be eaten that day that couldn't be frozen. Even sausage rolls couldn't be frozen. Chicken couldn't be frozen, like cooked chicken. So you think, right, okay, they've frozen it before and then they put it out on the shelves fresh. Oh, jeez. But it wasn't too bad. I think it's just variety. We're still on a budget, but hey.
Yeah, I agree, George. It should be illegal to destroy food that's perfectly edible. Unless they've exhausted all options of how to get sort of send it to the bloody soup kitchen or whatever. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Well, I think they're starting to do that now because
I think it's coming around slowly, but
more
done.
It's a freebie app, and they were I used to use them, and I thought, no, I'm just wasting time driving around these places. I'll just spend more time just trying to earn more money instead. And Olio will have this system where they train you up to go to be a food ambassador, or I forget what it's called, a food rescuer, and you speak to the local shops and say, hey, we pick up from you every day, once a week on this same slot if you sign up with this app. So they try and persuade them to do it. So Tesco's do it, and then a few of them go to the food banks. So I think they're trying a lot more.
How much do they pay these food ambassadors? I feel like
Listen, but they obviously
Nothing.
get, like, let's say
Right,
you did it and
fair
you went to your office. If you went to if you went to the one around the corner from your house, the local Tesco, and then you took all of that stuff, you'd have to list all of it. So right, I've got 3 donuts, 3 French horns or whatever, French horns, cream horns. Oh my days, cream horns or or whatever, and you go and list them on the little app and see who comes and collects them and you put them outside your door. But you could take them into your office and see who wants them there, and then you basically get dibs of what's left, kind of thing. So that's the benefit. You're being a good Samaritan to the community, and so it's free. You don't get paid, but you can see why people do it when they haven't got any money and they're just starting out and there's nothing.
Yeah, you see people waiting at Asda when they price everything down to like 10 pence and stuff, at the fruit and veg aisle and all that. It's always easy to get up there late.
So some of them started calling themselves.
they're following along.
Circle them around while they reduce it.
Yeah, I've seen that in some shops.
It'll be like literally they'll do that and then they'll run out of the way, and it's like, because it's like 20 all like be scrum, and it's like you see carrots flying everywhere. They're trying to fight over.
Millie's cookies, that's the one. Yeah, Krillin. So, but didn't you used to put Rob as your username, Krillin? That's why you confused me, because you said Bob, Krillin, and then you put 86 and a number on it, didn't you?
In England, that's not the same thing.
Well,
in England, that's not the same thing. Rob and Bob.
Well, it is, but it's like a more of an old-fashioned thing. They don't interchange it so much now, I don't think. We wouldn't call a little kid whose name's Robert Bob.
Like,
you do, Bobby.
No, Bobby.
You call kids like Rob, Bobby, or they just call them Bobby these days.
Like Prince William, you wouldn't call him Billy? No.
Well, yeah.
No.
My dad's name is William, but he was called Bill.
Yeah, exactly.
You got William, Bill, and Will.
I think it's dying out. If you surveyed 100 kids from now, this generation, they were like, "What are you on about?" But our generation, like Richard and Dick.
Yeah, like Billy is William is. Richard is Dick.
Well, these days you just go Rich. You don't. I mean, yeah, just because of the connotations, you tend not to. So it's old-fashioned. So these days, Will gets shortened to Will rather than Bill.
Maybe we're more old-fashioned in America
rather than Bob. And Richard.
Yeah, Robert is Bob
rather than Dick.
Yeah, that's what I saw then. That's what confused me.
Or if somebody's name is even in Spanish they have them, a name that's a similar, like a nickname.
Yeah, like you would say
William is Bill
rather than Javier.
No, I'm talking about like if your name is Francisco, if you're a Mexican and your name is Francisco, they call you Pancho.
Yeah.
Okay.
Confusing enough for English people.
We have the racist nicknames as well, but
I guess because you don't have Mexicans over there, so
well, of course we've got Mexican. But there are Mexican people living in the UK. They're not excluded. We haven't built a wall here.
I was surprised. I was very shocked months ago that you knew who the ICE police were, Andrew. I was very surprised that you knew who they were. No, I'm fading now. Oh, I'm fading.
What can we call Andrew for short? Lord.
Oh dear. Give me seconds to think of that one. Good timing. Auntie Tonks. Is that James? Or was that you, Sarah? In the chat, typing in the chat.
James typing.
It's James typing.
Yeah.
I know some people when they are on the lives, they don't always want to interrupt the conversation, so they put a little text in the
No.
No, it's James. Okay, so yeah, is that, does that mean James is trying to learn normal French now, not just swear words?
No, probably just swear words. I think it's just. He said he was watching one of your Instagram reels. Not yours. Oh, just a random one. Sorry.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh, and it showed you French words that sounded the same. Like
Auntie. Oh, auntie, not auntie. Oh, the one I put in the comments was on auntie.
Oh.
Auntie. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's we did one, didn't we, about Facebook du those cheeks. Those butt cheeks. Yeah, I was thinking of the kinds of things that are more fun to do as reels and short form videos and stuff like that. But at the minute my brain's just like, my work is so overloaded. But they are the fun things you can share, aren't they? The sort of novelty trivia. Did you know this? And these are the top words people get wrong and embarrass themselves with. And I've missed. Just catching up with the chat. And you must have put a different light on this week because your hair didn't look that short and smart last week. But then I was pretty stressed when I wasn't concentrating. Oh, I had my finance figures to do as well last week. It was a bit distracting.
I'm jumping off for a bit. I might be back on in a bit if you're still on.
Go better off, huh?
No, I've just got to go and have a quick bath. I'll be back soon.
If that were me, I'd be falling asleep. I'd be like, I'm not coming back. Well,
if you're still going, I'll be on. I'll be in the chat.
I'll be watching. I mean, that's just rude. We're not saying jump on the phone on the live. We're just saying.
No, I'm not going live in the bath, but I will take the iPad in with me.
No, that's more of an Andrews thing to do.
Listening. I meant that. But you said so you can. That says the same thing.
I'll be watching, but I won't be participating. I'll be back later. Bye.
It's the funny thing. I can't ever go in and have a bath without having my phone, some sort of media with me, something to watch or something to do. I couldn't just sit there. I would take. So if there was a live I was watching, I probably would take my phone, but I wouldn't tell everyone I'm in the bath.
You don't accidentally turn the camera on.
Yeah,
I have live streamed from the bath before.
Live streams or live streams. But didn't you? Was that the jumper thing? But you wouldn't put the jumpers in. Is that a cold bath?
I put at least 25 jumpers on.
Yeah, and then got naked for the bath.
It was just that the camera didn't pick up all of the jumpers, unfortunately. Bad camera that was. Bad camera.
Right, what else have I missed in the chat? Oh, someone said something else. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, George, about TikTok. Yeah, I'm just learning. I did a bit in lockdown, and then I was like deleting it. I don't trust this app and all the spying stuff, and I was like, no. And I'm just like, life's too short. Just enjoy messing about on TikTok. So I've just been learning as I go, really, and failing miserably, but having fun. So I'm getting more subscribers a day. Sorry, Andrew. What are you saying?
I'm not doing the TikTok because I'm happy with YouTube. I understand it. I'm settled with it, so I stick with the YouTube. But so I don't even watch the TikToks. I don't.
It's another thing to get your head around, isn't it?
Doesn't.
Well, I once had
that's not knocking anyone.
I once had an advertiser come to me and they said, "Oh, I mean, we didn't go ahead anyway because of the demographic. It didn't quite fit their target market at the time." But they said, "Do you also have a TikTok?" And I was like, "No, I don't use my TikTok account," and deleted it, kind of thing. And it's sort of it was always in the back of my mind that to do a bit of paid work featuring products or sponsorships or anything, it is handy to have TikTok as well, because you've got a whole other platform. And I think given the stresses that I love making content, but YouTube was just too much labor for me. I just ended up making full videos and it was just not convenient. So the short and sweet, viral, kind of serious. I know there's a lot of serious stuff on TikTok, but then at the moment for me it's kind of like light-hearted, chilled, no pressure, just fucking about basically. just having a laugh, which is quite nice for once. Yeah, it's like therapy.
I've not seen your TikToks, but I've seen what you've put on the Instagram.
I've seen my TikToks. I wouldn't say that out loud, actually. I'm sorry.
I've not seen the TikToks, but I've seen what you put on Instagram. It looks like you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I've got to go and plug the laptop in. The battery's about to die, and there's a very real chance that they won't make it to the charger in time.
Oh, if anyone wants to follow me on TikTok, I'm French with Natasha. Having my day stuff TikTok. No. It's I shouldn't have put my business name as the account that I was messing around with, really, because I've messed up the algorithm, but I've got to try and depersonalize it, but I'm just going to make a decision later.
I'll be back in a minute. I've got to go get the cider.
Okay.
No. Yeah, because there's some crossover, Andrew, with people that I met on your channel and then some of the Victoria show. But Amber, I can't think of what her name is now. Why don't I remember like my best buddies' names at times? Amber Leigman, but she's not Amber Leigman. She's Out Country Sales on YouTube. She's going for it on TikTok at the moment as well. She's just sort of started. And there's Naty Pie. If anyone knows Naty Pie from America. I think who else is on TikTok. Anyone in the chat? Anyone else? What's Georgie's name on TikTok?
Do you know Georgie's?
G.
James says it's the exact same.
But is there a dash or anything? Can you just go to.com/ with the username? Will that work?
Just Georgie, I think.
J-A-W.
He thinks it's just Georgie.
Oh, I've got 404.
The rise of
Hi, Rise.
where's he measuring it from?
Let me check the chat now. Nothing in the chat. Okay, is George still on? He's not on, is he? I've got a 404 error page, so either you have to do something to get the username of the TikToker, or well, I can just search. I'm still new to this, totally new.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how to use TikTok. We have it, but I'm not. Don't really know how to work it.
Someone said recently, which I was like, I wish I knew that. That the first 5 videos you put rank your channel for those search terms. So only do the first videos as serious ones that are about your niche, and because it's a search engine, it's a hugely popular search engine. Make sure that those first videos you start on are all about what you intend to be about. I've just said that in 2 ways, but I meant to say it in a different way. Right. So if you want to get found, you want to go viral, put more niche targeted videos on a specific topic rather than going generic.
Yeah.
Like straight for the jugular, really, with the niche. I've got a little game. It says I've got to drag a puzzle piece across to the thing. That's a different verifying tool. I hate the way when they do those captures and they say tick all the boxes with stairs in, and you're like, there's a tiny corner of the stairs there, and then there's a bit of a corner there. And you think it's the whole page. I'm like, well, how much do I? Although I never go wrong, so I shouldn't be worrying about it. Georgie, there's no George. There's Lindsay George. The couch. Oh, Georgie. Bob, is that Bob? No, Georgie. He's only got 3 followers. I'm sure he must have more than that if he's still learning. He must be doing
James
more.
can't find it either. We'll need to ask him next time he's on.
Yeah. I suppose you just search a reseller.
Right. I'm all yours, ladies and James.
Ladies and James.
I didn't want to call James a lady. He would get offended.
50 George maybe.
Be like,
You don't
50 James.
I heard that last time.
50 George maybe.
Andrew, that's that rosy cider.
Oh, I've got 3.
Hang on. Would get. Oh, so is that
I don't know
from
if you
Lidl?
can see it.
Is that
There, that way.
See, I think
Is that
it's-
Lidl? Woodgate.
Lidl, yeah.
I might pop there and get some there.
Yeah, I think the Jaw G_cash.
Ooh, there's a
James
Oh,
said
wait.
he found them, and it's Georgie_cash.
okay. Clever thing. Georgie _ clever cash. Oh, just cash. I just
Cash.
God, my brain. Oh yeah, got it. I can see the logo now. 29 followers. Okay, cool.
So Andrew, we're trying to find Georgie on TikTok.
Oh, I've got sign in them. Oh, okay. Go on, log in. Oh, this is actually TikTok for desktop. I didn't realize. It's quite cool.
Yeah. If they were Natasha, what have you drink anything?
I had a tea.
A tea.
I'm teaching at 10 in the morning.
You want a clear head?
My daughter at home anyway, so having a child in your care means you can't get drink anyway. So don't even fancy one. Technically, you're allowed one, and it's like it's like okay, what should a responsible adult drink if they're having a child? 2 glasses, is that responsible? 3 is that debate, isn't it? Of so I kind of always err on the side of caution.
I think we need to ask Sarah this. Sarah, when James is in your care, how much do you drink?
Too much.
I'll ask the same question
No
to
Christian
James.
chucked all at the camera there, is there?
He doesn't drink. Just me.
I am mortally offended. I'd be very. When not drinking Magnus, what do you drink? I'm drinking Thatcher's at the minute, Mandy. So
I gotta
Thatcher's,
jump
there
in
you
and
go.
jump back out. I'll be right back.
Jesus Christ.
With the hokey cokey and you turn around. That's what it's all about. Oh, hokey cokey. I don't know why I got into song there. I think because I've been having an afternoon with kids this afternoon. There was like 14 of us in the park. Mums, kids, I had baby cuddles and everything. It was like the best day ever. Just the cheapest kids afternoon out. Just meeting in the local park with all the local kids, my daughter's friends, mummy friends, schoolgate friends and all that. It's nice. It's good fun.
Right. Bobby, we're just discussing how much you drink when you've got a child in your care. So, Bobby, how much alcohol do you need to consume when you've got a child in your care?
How much do you need to consume?
Oh, shit. How much do you need to consume for what?
Alcohol. When you've got a child in your care, how much do you feel the need to drink?
I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea, Andrew. I don't think you should be drinking when you're trying to take care of small children.
Oh, well, my niece and nephew have survived.
Rob. I won't read
in America, that's frowned upon.
I took them to the pub. Yeah, they'd be well happy. Take them to Wetherspoons, family dining area, get the crayons out, knock yourselves out, kids.
Do you think a lot of people have like 2 or 3 when they go out and they take their kids to a school disco? They're not school disco, like a village disco or something, and or there's like a big open day. A lot of people, there's a band and they'll bring the gazebo and the pop-up tables and chairs and that kind of thing. A lot of people do tend to have quite a bit, and I'm like, that's in public as well. And I think kind of the gender
it's very weird. Like,
more than I would normally have. People that's the norm, but I just like that's what it is.
it's very easy to like be, especially with kids are running around. It's very easy to be distracted. You know, in 1 second, kid could disappear. You know what I mean?
Mm.
It's really annoying when they
Right.
run into traffic. That's what annoys me. They need to stop doing that.
What, they don't have babysitters in England?
Well, yeah, me.
Well, my situation's a bit different. My daughter won't stay with somebody else. She won't even stay with my mum right now, so I won't have a babysitter till December. She says till she goes till she's 6. I'm like, okay. Luckily, I went out a little bit before Christmas, had a few nights out, but yeah, it's. I'm kind of happy to take the hit, to take one for the team, kind of thing. It's not all that, is it? Drinking, you know, you can kind of do it for your kid, not go out partying. It's not. I had so many years when I didn't drink.
Well, drinking isn't my vice, so drinking isn't my vice. That's Andrew's vice.
I had so many years when I didn't drink. Anyway, my ex-drinking for both of us.
I don't have vices. I have hobbies and interests.
Yeah,
You don't have vices.
Cider is a particular passion of mine.
Oh.
It's your business partner.
Well, it often
Friday
is.
night
broadcasting. I'll tell you, I've had a brilliant idea, right? 2024, right? So I'm going to move to the North Wales coast, right? I've been watching Clarkson's Farm. I'm not sure if that's big in America. It probably isn't. But watching Clarkson's Farm.
Yeah.
Invested in a brewery that makes local beer based on the barley and whatever that he does on his farm. I'm thinking, right, I'm going to move next year. When I move, I'll be looking for business opportunities to invest in. Cider farm. We're going to establish a cider farm on the North Wales coast.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could come on drinking with Andrew, right? And I could be there drinking, you know,
promoting your stuff.
Yeah, drinking the cider that I bought, and people can watch me get progressively more.
You can send us some merch plans every week. Little sponsorship. Yeah, sounds good. Was that the second series they've done?
Yes, series 2 they're on now. Yeah.
I asked one of the kids at school because they had because I do reading buddies at school, and I said, oh, have they done a second series? It's like, no, I don't think so. But I thought they definitely would do a second series because the first year was him just getting on track, just trying to learn how to do it and shed loads of money. But I kind of thought as a business decision they would get a bit more mileage out of the series if they did another one. That's in Prime then. I better watch that before I cancel my subscription.
James's point here, right? The cider that I drink with Andrew is a key part of the show. This show is monetized. Therefore, I am deriving value from the cider. So this goes through the books. Whether or not the accountant,
I don't think that's going to pass mustard.
Well, no, this is the rules. I've checked this with my fully qualified chartered accountant. I am deriving value from it, and therefore I'm putting it through. So he gets the expensive receipts and everything. I assume he puts them through at the end of the year. I don't check. But yes, this is a business expense.
I don't know what's going. I just noticed my camera's gone weird. You can't see like half
the screen. Yeah. What's that about?
So I thought it was just my eyes, but then I'm like, no, half of me for some reason.
I was not thinking you're close to a curtain, but then
it's just so weird.
Is it just deleted a whole inch of your life?
Yeah,
like a whole inch. Just
it's like it's like a picture, and then it's just overlapped the photos. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. You got your own little TikTok studio there.
Yeah. I belong in Harry Potter. Magic.
On the subject of babysitting, though, I don't know if it's just me or it is that there's not a huge babysitting culture over here, like as much as in the US. Like I used to read those point horror books and there was babysitter series and that you wouldn't normally well, I don't know. I'm not in my circles. I don't know many people who'd pay a teenager to come and watch their kids. When you try and tell your own kids to do as they're told, they don't do it. So how's a 16-year-old who's got low level of assertiveness going to manage? But then I suppose it's you put the kids to bed, the sitter's just there just in case, and they ring you if there's a problem. I don't know.
As long as the sitter keeps the child alive, you're doing all right.
Our son never stayed
Right.
overnight until he was 8. Before that, he was never left with anyone. We'd be
Yeah.
lucky if we could leave him for half an hour.
One of my friends said I probably should try and see if I can leave her with a friend or like a best friend of mine who's not got kids or something. And
So did you not leave your kid at the side of the road with a sign round him saying "free to a good home"? Because that used to happen to me on a regular basis.
I did try that on Facebook when he was annoying me. I was like, anybody want a free 8-year-old? But sadly, 10 years later, I still haven't. Nobody took me up.
It's nice where sometimes I can take her with me though to local in my little area. Just go across the road to because they put on a lot of good little village events. We're so lucky actually.
Yeah.
So even though I've sort of missed out on a lot of nights out over the last few years because of my idiot of an ex, having freedom now to go out and do what we want. Yes, there's child minding is dependent on my mum and my daughter who's now said no, she's not having nights, not my mum. So if we do go out, I can go out before 10 and pick her up and not drink still and just kind of be out, but not out. Or take her out with me, but still probably get back at 10 because that's the latest I can let her stay up for if it's a late night as well. And then she'll be so buzzing, probably need to come home earlier so she can just wind down. So yes, I can technically go and do stuff, but it's like Cinderella syndrome, running home early and fear of missing out on the rest of the party, but able to do stuff. But then she's my little bestie and she's by my side and it's it's just how you look at it. So it might be like, oh, I get the violins out, but at the minute I'm kind of okay because I had a good December, and I'd do it I'd not go out for a million years if it means I can keep my daughter safe and have the life we have now, that she's happy she can do what she wants. If she chooses to stay home with her mum and not sleep at nanny's for a bit till she's older, then that's what it is. So
How old is she?
They're so cute.
5. She's just 5. She's in her first year at school.
She is
So
6.
Oh, that's it. No, she's a little kid.
Yeah,
she's little. Yeah.
She's 16 years younger than me, Bobby.
So are you, Natasha, are you're in a small town or you're in a big, like
small? Yeah.
I always ask, like
small. Yeah.
Small town?
Yeah. Peterborough is very small, really. I mean, it's not the smallest.
You want to come to Wrexham? In fact, there's your offer.
Would that be is that the Midlands?
East Anglia, eastern, like Cambridge. You know Cambridge, honestly. Cambridge, it's only 40 minutes north of Cambridge. It's on that big road that goes right up to Edinburgh. So it's well connected. But Cambridge, if you don't London, it's an hour on the train from London. Yeah. So yeah. We're well connected to places, but people don't like to see us. We're that grotty little town.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
So where were you based? I can't remember. Krillin, Rob. Oh, I don't even know what I'm calling you because I've known you under so many names on your screen over the years. Bob. I'm Bobby. Bob.
Bobby. This is Bobby. Bobby. I'm Lord.
Bobby. Yeah, where from? Sorry.
I'm sorry. If I don't respond, it's not because I'm not paying attention. It's because it's going in and out. So, did you want to ask me a question?
Yeah, where are you from? Not Chicago. Where are you living?
The camera.
Where are you in America?
Where am I going?
He's in his parents' bedroom.
You know
what? What's your location?
I'm gonna jump out, and then I'll go in the comments.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to make you leave. Peterborough Station. Oh, well, they've done it up a lot, haven't they, Woo?
I've never been to Peterborough Station.
I used to get the train to Liverpool Uni loads of times. I mean, not Liverpool, but Liverpool for uni. And the train station was all right. And now it's better because they've got warm little waiting rooms and modern coffee shops on the on the platforms, and is it just too small? There's a posh hotel across the road with very nice coffee. The parking's bad if you're dropping off, because you can't drop off anymore. You have to kind of park in Waitrose and not get a ticket. Is he frozen? So he's there, but he's frozen. He said he's going to pop off, but it's still there.
Bobby has broken the internet.
Oh, that's a girly giggle. Just the two of us. We can make. I can't sing. I'm laughing. I'm giddy tonight. I'm giddy.
I'm living every man's dream right now.
What, a lady singing to you?
What a beautiful lady singing to me.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
Yes.
put the.
All the beggars outside. Oh no, that's embarrassing, isn't it? Yeah. There's a lot of homeless people all around Peterborough. Oh, do you know what? Don't get me started. Peterborough city centre. That's half of it, really. But then you forget, you don't see that sign after a while. All the homeless people and all the shop windows with bedding, mattresses and duvets, and it's very sad.
You've upset Laura now. Laura, it's okay. You can join in too. Don't worry.
The more the merrier. Tea, water, and whiskey. What? Oh, Mandy's drinking tea, water, and whiskey.
Sarah has borrowed Bobby's camouflage jacket.
So there, it doesn't look like there's a gap in the track, because if you look in the wall, it looks all normal there. It's just when Sarah's in the chair, she loses an arm. Yeah.
Hopefully, it's not a.
Yeah, now it looks like a window, whereas before it looked like a box that she was sat next to. Whereas now it looks like a window. Now I can see the window. She sat next to the window and the curtain.
Well, at the minute, we've lost all of Sarah. She's going through the bloody wardrobe in Narnia.
I always wanted to have a bonsai and grow it. I should just buy one.
She's gone through the wardrobe into Narnia right now. That's what's happened.
Narnia.
She'll be in Lion Witch and wardrobe tomorrow. Oh, hang on, she's back.
Yay!
I'll tell you what. I've had guests on the channel go get legless before, but never armless.
Oh, they're all armless, Yola.
Yeah.
Boom. Nobody got the joke. Oh dear. Andrew, I know you don't laugh at my jokes. You just kind of smirk when you say something, and I laugh at your joke. That's the only time I make you laugh. Like there, when it's not even, you don't laugh. You just kind of like say something cheeky, and then I blush. That's when you laugh at my jokes. It's not really.
I am. No, you know, I was thinking the other day, right? Generally thinking to myself, I don't laugh or smile very often. Not as much as I used to when I was younger. So I started watching more comedy programs, so that just to get me to start laughing again, because I'm very deadpan. I might be laughing inside, but I'm not necessarily expressing it.
Oh, have you not done a belly laugh in a while?
Yeah.
Come on, let's try and make you laugh. Sorry, when someone laughs, it makes you laugh.
Yeah.
Not while sober, anyway. But yeah, I'm not doing a lot of laughing, so I need to change that.
Definitely. I wish I haven't got any comedies to send. No, because we had this little baby today, and we were playing with him and making him laugh, and he was giving us these laughs back, and we were laughing back, and he was laughing back, and we were just bouncing off each other, and this proper little baby going, and he laughs again.
Don't bounce him too hard, though. I've learned the hard way that if you do that, it doesn't always end well.
We're gentle mummies. We've all had our own kiddies, so we're just like little woo, up he goes. And it's nice holding a baby. He's only 6 months, and he's not like so heavy, because even my dog likes being picked up at 5. So just lifting this little baby from the air, and he's giving this little it's like, I just want to get your phone out and just record the voice note, just the sound, and you don't. It's weird, but Oh, it's the best medicine. So find a baby, find some baby TikToks and babies laughing. Google some babies laughing, and it'll crack me up in seconds. In fact, I'm gonna do it now. Because if it was smiles, I'd say smile at a baby and they'll smile back at you straight away.
Not if it was my baby. My son never smiled at him. Dick smiled at him. Yeah, you couldn't smile at him. He'd evil eye you.
Oh.
Is there no comedians you like? No stand-ups you could sit and watch?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I've been watching more of the comedy shows now on the Netflix. Just to get back into it, because I suffer with. I used to think this was. It's not. I suffer with seasonal affectation disorder or SAD.
Okay. SAD, yeah.
The last 2-3 winters, I've been a real struggle. Probably the last 5. This one, I've been all right. I've been,
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. You never said that.
It's the last few been bad, but this time I've been more conscious, more aware, and I've been taking more steps. Nobody needs to see my fault. I haven't been a dentist since before COVID. I can't get in a dentist, so it's not a good look at the minute. I can't get a dentist. This shit. Ridiculous. Can't even get a right. Yeah. I can't get an NHS dentist. You go private. It's a fucking 2-year waiting list for the private one. I was just like, fuck me.
I'm thinking of going private with doctors because trying to get an appointment is ridiculous, even for a kid's cough. And you just think, I go and spent hours 2 weeks ago.
Right.
My daughter in A, just because that was the only walk-in centre available. The doctors were all full, and I lost a lot of pay missing lessons just to be able to go there and take her. She could have quite easily slept at home and had a phone consultation, quickly gone and seen someone for a half an hour appointment. The money I'd have spent on us having the medical care, I wouldn't have lost on lessons, vice versa. And you just think, well, peace of mind, it's probably worth it.
Yeah.
Bye, Crillon. Says he's gone.
Oh. Take care, Bobby.
Where did it say he's gone? What's his username? Right. What's his username on here now? Has he got 3? Has he got how many identities? Long story short, is that him there? He's got long story short. He's got Bob. Is that Krillin? Yeah. Okay. Got it. I'm subbed, so God knows what he's been popping up as on my subs list from videos he's put out, because I wouldn't have known who it was.
Yeah, I didn't recognise him. I was like,
only because he's waving the food around and he was talking that kind of old
camouflage. He's in camouflage. That's right. He's camouflaged. Camouflage, and he's got a haircut. I mean, his hair used to have quite long hair, didn't he? So he's changed that, hasn't he?
Well, he's like, I
knew who he was as soon as he come in, because nobody else comes in on their car.
Yeah. See, that's what I thought, but then I thought that didn't look like him.
Yeah.
Because he was always in the car shopping and eating.
Yeah. So comedies then. Mr. Bean used to always crack me up in the 90s. And Lee Evans.
Good choice of subject. Fawlty Towers is coming back, isn't it?
Like a remake?
No.
Oh, they're just bringing back the same episodes? Isn't it like 9
No. New series. John Cleese is coming back as Basil now, as he is.
She's still around, isn't she?
I mean, he's about 100 now, so I'm not sure how it's going to go.
Yeah. I mean, I don't remember many of those episodes now, but only horses, that's funny. I barely laugh at Gordon and Gino and their trouble. Yeah. Gino DeCampo, Fred C-Rex, and
who are they?
Gordon Ramsay.
They do the Gordon thing.
Well, they're not bloody comedians, though. Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, no, but when you put them together, Andrew, they goof about. They're such kids. They're rude, they're funny, like sex rude. They talk about, a lot of innuendo. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of innuendo. They take them out of each other. This is
quite naked in front of Gordon's mum.
I don't know what innuendo is, so we don't have that on this channel.
It's just the norm, isn't it?
No adult humour here.
Try 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown. That's good. We watched that. Jimmy Carr. We love Jimmy Carr. He's so just vulgar.
Is that right? Oh, but do you know what? Oh no, I think since he did a pedo joke on Twitter like 10 years ago, I was like, no more. He's off my list.
I like Michael McIntyre as well, but James doesn't like him.
Yeah, I paid for someone to go and watch because I was with them at the time, and we went to see the guy who did Roy Chubby Brown. That was too much for me. I was like, nah, that's not for me. I mean, I probably thought a bit more as I got older, but I was like, what am I doing in this place? I was like, yeah. I didn't walk out, but I was just like, I'm not impressed, and I learned my lesson. But yeah, it's there's other people, but I can't think. It's not like I collect comedy.
The last comedian I saw live was a Scottish comedian, Frankie
Oil.
Yeah,
him.
he was in Wrexham.
Yeah, I like to pretend he's not Scottish because I don't like him. I'm like, no.
I'm not sure we can take people's nationalities off them. I don't think that's a thing, but
yeah.
Who's the Welsh one? Rod Gilbert. He's a comedian, isn't he? But I've never found him funny. He's Welsh.
He's when he's on like TV shows talking and stuff, but no.
I don't find him funny. I don't find him. I think he's had cancer or something recently. I think well, but I can't think. Name a good Welsh comedian. Can you think, Natasha, a good Welsh comedian?
Tom Jones is funny.
Oh,
character.
We've named a musician to the question of good Welsh comedian.
He's just got more comedy than I don't know really. He's Welsh.
I can't think him to Welsh. I mean, I don't think Gavin and Stacey count as comedians, but that's quite good.
Yeah. I suppose.
Rod Gilbert's one.
Little Britain was funny, I suppose on the whole, but that's not British.
I didn't really like Little Britain. Who?
I think Catherine Tate was funny though.
Ellis James, but I've never heard of him. See, I like Lee Mack. I like him in like Not Going Out. But as a stand-up,
he's so funny. Yeah. No, I agree.
Like in the program,
he can turn anything into a joke. I think he can just write things quite well. I don't know, like his Christmas special. I might watch him those. I haven't seen stuff for a while because I haven't got TV license. I'm not watching normal telly anymore. And Mrs. Brown's Boys, used to watch that. Actually, that was all right. I can't really think.
Brydon,
Was it not? No, Adfab. Sorry, Andrew.
Rob Brydon. Matt's saying Rob Brydon.
I like him and presenting. No, Rob Brydon's the one who presents Would I Lie to You?
Yes.
Yeah, I like that as well. That's good. I like that because you get all the comedians on and they're kind of funny.
Okay. Let's play it. Let's play Would I Lie to You. Here we go. Okay.
I haven't seen it. Tell me the rules.
Basically, somebody says a statement. You're allowed to ask them a few questions, and then you've got to say whether you think what they've said is true.
Have we got to think of a statement as well, then?
So yeah, each of us will come out with a statement, and then the other two people will vote on whether they think it's true or lie. But we'll ask you some questions. So you've got to think of something reasonably outlandish that's happened in your life, or might have happened in your life, because the best ones are where it hasn't happened to you, but it's very similar to something that has happened to you. So when you get asked questions, you then can answer about the thing that has happened, but isn't actually what happened.
I have seen it actually a few times. I'm looking at it, but right, okay. Oh no, I need to do yours anyway.
So I'm going to say that I once shared a kiss with Lightning from Gladiator.
Tell me, you start thinking.
How old were you when this happened?
I don't know my exact age, but I was in single digits.
Clever. I was thinking, can we confer on this? Can we share?
Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah. So my original thoughts were that it was that long ago. You were a child, and your mum held you up and put you over the barrier and went, "Kiss my baby," and that's how you got a kiss with lightning. Because it was on in the 80s, and I was primary school then, and so yeah. Okay. Could be true.
What was the other one?
Or you met her at Truckfest or somewhere, and you give her a kiss on the cheek.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be true.
Yeah, because it was on in the 90s as well, wasn't it?
Oh, did I say 80s? I meant 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not older than Andrew.
That was only
You can ask me more questions if you want.
Yeah.
What one was Lightning? Was that the blonde?
I can't really remember now. But
I think it's because Jet had black hair, didn't she?
We're talking
Yeah.
30 years
I
ago.
remember
Yeah.
Jet. And I remember what a blonde one that had like Rod Stewart hair.
Yeah, but half a mullet, but not quite.
Yeah.
He was one of the ones who was attractive and didn't just look like a drag act.
Yeah, and it's quite pretty. Pretty eyed.
I have to put a disclaimer now. I have nothing against any drag acts. Please do not take offence if you is a drag act or you like to dress up in clothes of the opposite gender.
No.
Be writing to me and complaining.
It's talking to you, James.
Hi,
Oh.
Mel.
Man, you're just going in time for what I like. Yeah, come on if you want.
No.
Right, do you want to ask me some more questions, or are you going to take a guess?
Okay, what other question? What does she smell like?
Well, how the fuck am I going to remember that after 30 years?
Well,
No.
you'll never forget that sweet smell
I
of
don't-
perfume, or if you smell like chocolate.
I've no clue what anyone smells like at all. That's what I pay attention to. It's nice. I don't know.
That's so funny.
What was the other
What?
one? Did you only see that one?
Pardon?
Did you only see one? I thought you said three.
Yeah. You've watched the bloody show. You only say one.
Oh.
No, but there is a show where there's 3 lies and one's the truth, isn't there?
Yeah, we're not doing 2 truths lie. We're just doing
But that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that.
I don't know. Yeah, but we know we're doing on a TV show with the money. You're saying how much you love it. You love Rob Brydon on it. We start playing it.
Yeah, and I just totally forgot.
Right, so I'm sending you some. You have to read it.
I think. Oh, I don't know. What does the chat say?
Anywhere.
We can't put this out to the bloody votes.
No, but I mean,
Where was it? Were you like at a show?
Was I at a show? No,
Yeah.
I wasn't. No, I wasn't at a show. I was at primary school. How old am I now, Lee? 21.
So, did you want some?
I don't know. Did gladiators go around primary schools then? Did she come to the school or?
I mean, nowadays they wouldn't let kids kiss the celebs and celebs kiss the kids, so they might have
Yeah,
been.
but in the 80s, you were allowed to do it, weren't you?
Yeah. And Andrew being Andrew would have got up there and given her a smacker, so you know.
I had a girlfriend in nursery school. That's all I'm saying. Did I get a photo? It's a good question. I don't know if I did get a photo or not. I think there probably is a photo, yes. But I haven't seen it.
And a promotional rubber and a promotional notebook afterwards.
I don't think there were free gifts. No, I don't remember there being free gifts, but there were photos taken.
A gift merch. Okay. Thing is, it's the way you're a bit of a master of the craft of disguise, and I'm a bit 50-50 because you're so blasé about the details. I don't know the details, but that could be a tactic to throw at us. I feel like we're on Masked Singer, actually. Never mind truth and lie. Okay. We've got some figures and facts in here now. 92 to 2000.
Mm.
He wasn't 21. No.
I might be 22, Lee. I'm not sure. I sometimes lose count by a year.
I ask Andrew every week how old he is, and I think he's possibly 2 years younger than me. I always forget. Yeah. No more than 5 years.
Say lie.
So, Sarah, you're going with lie, are you?
Yeah.
Okay. Natasha, you're going with truth or lie?
Oh, the only thing I would say keeping me into the truth is because it would be a very good thing to say. You'd be really pleased, and you've kept it as a lovely, happy memory. But everything else tells me it's a lie. I'm going to go for truth.
You're going to go for truth.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to reveal now that one of you is correct. When I was in primary school, probably 8 or 9, something like that, we had a visit from Lightning the Gladiator, and I give her a peck on the lips for a photo with her. It's true.
Have you still got the photo?
I have no clue. Mother, I was a kid when Mother will have had that photo. God knows what she's done with it.
Wasn't on your wall. You stroke it.
It may have been. I don't know. Over 30 years ago. I can't remember now. I have no clue. I moved house. I moved house about 20 times since then.
Yeah. That little
But
trinket box gets smaller.
But yeah, we were sitting on a lap and all sorts. I don't think you'd be allowed to do any of that now. But yeah. Yeah, that was great. But the thing is, she wasn't the gladiator I had a crush on, sorry. I was gutted when they said it was Lightning coming. I think it was the one called Jet, a lady called Jet.
Yeah.
The one I had, she was the one. She was the one I had the crush on. I wanted to come. I had a right tantrum when I found out bloody Lightning coming and not Jet.
But I think Lightning was the female who came to Truckfest, and she did a little tour around the arena. I think I've seen her. And Wolf. Do you call him Wolfman, not Wolf? Wolfman.
Just Wolf.
It was just Wolf.
Yeah, because when it's coming back, his son is coming on. It's going to be called Wolf Cub, and he's doing it now. He's going to be They were on Good Morning Britain talking.
Oh, see.
Yeah.
It's gonna be weird though, watching it, like the memories coming back, just with modern production. And I had a competition, not a competition, but our school did a little fun week, and you take money in and you pay to have this goes, and you actually get a pugil stick. Do you remember the pugil sticks? I'm not sure how it's actually spelt, if it's pugil or putal, but we were actually able to stand on these inflatables on a little podium and whack the hell out of each other and just have a good laugh. We thought it was the best thing ever. You could do stuff like that. I don't know. I mean, just go to your local soft play centre and do that now, can you? But little things, hey. When you're a kid, you just think, "Oh wow, Gladiator's amazing."
Yeah. We never had anything like that here.
Right. Which one of you wants to go? Which one of you wants to go next?
I can't think of something to say.
James gave me a bunch.
Okay.
I'll go.
Sarah.
So when I was 16, I was stuck in a hotel overnight because of a football riot out the front.
No, that's not. No.
No?
You're completely wrong.
I'm gonna go with lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. Am I right? Is it a lie?
You never sent me that?
Yeah, that's.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, Neil.
Take one down.
Diane lives near Sunderland.
No, I didn't. It's not there.
Right, I can't be having James's entries here now because
Well, we'll just go with mine then.
No, that one.
No, it's that one.
Wedding sweeping you want married.
if you're going with 16-year-old stuck in a hotel because of football riot, I'm going with lie straight away because James is there. Going, it's not that one. It's not that one. He's ruined it.
Change it. Okay, that again.
You can't start again with the same lie.
It's the same. It's the same.
Same truth, sorry. It was a wedding suite and I was 16.
No. You didn't
No,
say it.
no,
You didn't say it.
I'm still going with lie.
Do you want to
think
put
it's
your
lie.
story?
Yeah, that wedding is sweet when
Dig
you
yourself
went
out.
Right.
Say
If you've got to ask
Listen,
James
I was
about it,
thinking.
it's a lie.
it again.
So okay, so it's supposed to be. I spent the night in a wedding suite when I wasn't married because of a football riot, but I was 16, so.
I'm just going with lie. You've had to get all the details from your lie.
Right, next one.
I don't know what he's saying.
Lie.
It's not
Make
popping up.
someone cry in karaoke.
I'm
We'll
not
just
going to
ignore
ask
that
any.
one.
I feel I don't need to ask any follow-up questions here. This is a lie.
Say the next one. Make someone cry when you're singing karaoke.
It was actually true.
I do not believe for a second that was true.
100%.
Yeah, actually, that one was 100% truth.
How can it be true? You can't even know the details.
Because I know I was 16, and he's like, "But you weren't married." I was like, "Well, obviously we were 16." But yeah, we were stuck in the hotel room. We couldn't leave. There was a football game nearby,
Burnley versus Blackburn.
Burnley versus Blackburn, and it turned out a riot. And there was like police and fighting. It was just crazy out the front. It was just mental.
Smashing the.
Yeah, they were
Town
smashing
centre
the
up.
town centre apart. It was mental.
And they gave us the wedding suite for free,
Yeah, so we got the wedding suite for the night,
which was at the very top.
which was the very top of the building. So we had like the perfect view to sit and watch it all happening, which was just like entertainment for us. We're like, oh, look what they're doing. But yeah, it was crazy. But his WhatsApp didn't come through, so I didn't read his whole lie. The whole thing to say it is a lie.
Right.
No,
Shall we give Sarah another chance to come with something? Right.
Andrew, can you give us more clues on what to say and what to think of? Because I'm going to need a bit of inspiration.
Well, I can't. I don't know what's going on in your life.
something that possibly could be true that you, if it's not true, I mean, either it could be true and it's crazy, or it's not true, but you can think of enough lies to turn it into like an actual believable story.
Yeah, you've got to be able to tell a story that convinces us that you're telling the truth, basically.
Yeah. The opposite of me, told the truth and it sounds like a
I'm
lie.
thinking like my most sensationalized stories I've already told in here. I'm trying to think. Yeah, but and Andrew's going to give you another chance to say another one.
Yeah, we're going to give Sarah another chance.
Okay.
Right. You can't use your phone a friend on this one, okay?
Okay. He sent me a bunch of things because he thought it was the two truths and a lie one. Okay. Okay. I once did karaoke, and I was so in my head, I was so good that it made someone cry. But I'm guessing that it probably wasn't. It was the hero song.
Where was this karaoke?
It was in a pub in Glasgow for my friend's birthday.
How old was your friend?
She was turning 18, but I was still 17.
How drunk were you?
Eh?
Okay, so how far to
What song was it?
Natasha, do you want to ask any questions?
Yeah, what song was it? Did you say?
Hero.
Hero.
Enrique Iglesias, whatever you call it.
Oh, Hero.
Yeah.
And
Was it in
how
English?
old? How old are you currently? If you don't mind.
I'm 38.
Hero Enrique Iglesias.
Hero song.
Hey Siri, when was Hero by Enrique Iglesias released?
95? 2005?
2001. This is the year's work. This works. I did not realise it was released that long ago. I'm feeling dead old.
Time flies. Could you give us a rendition?
Oh no. I'm still sober. Yeah, Jim says, "Do you want to cry?"
Oh, was it crying with laughter then?
No,
You're
she
laughing now,
was
so
like
you're
really emotional and like crying, like it meant something, but
Oh.
I was like, "Oh, we're so
who Sorry.
no, I was just singing. It was just somebody in the pub.
So she
But I
wasn't.
thought I was amazing, but I was really drunk, and I'm
You're
not.
not reading anyone. Yeah, it's how can you be sincere to that song without a partner standing in front of you sobbing their heart out too, and everyone going, "Oh my god!" It's so good." So unless the whole place was rat faced, completely, just would they have all been sad with you and emotional? I love how you told the story though. I'm kind of tempted to say true.
I think it's true. I'm going with true.
Despite everything pointing to it not being a moment that make you cry. No offense, I don't mean it in a funny way. Yeah, I'm gonna go for true.
Yeah, it was.
I just cried because you're so bad.
Yeah, it was true. I was kind of too drunk to barely remember it, but everybody else did.
Oh,
But yeah, one wee woman cried. It was that good. I
that's
probably
nice.
burst her eardrums. She was probably in pain.
So far, I'm the winner because I managed to hoodwink Sarah into thinking I hadn't kissed lightning.
Well, he didn't believe yours though.
No, I did.
Did he?
Yeah.
Not the
No.
puppy one.
No.
Yeah, but that didn't count.
Nothing count.
No, we skipped
Oh,
that one.
of course I did, but it was the worst performance I've ever seen. You can't be asking the audience for what happened to you in your own life.
That's his fault. Get interrupted.
Well, they're going, oh, I think I was in a hotel. I'm not sure. I don't know. I think I was here. I don't know. I don't know what. But then it's bloody true.
It was fine, except for you kept going. You didn't add in that you weren't married. I was like, I was
You're on the
16.
wedding suite though.
Kind of think that was a given.
That was crazy. Early smash windows.
Yeah, that was a crazy night.
Natasha, do you want to go now? Because I've got one. If you don't want to.
Yeah,
go.
yeah, I'm nearly there. Just
Okay,
over
right.
next.
I'm gonna do Sarah's riot story, but do it properly. I was once locked in a pub as a result overnight as a result of a riot going on outside.
I'm gonna go with Lightning.
Ask him, was there zombies outside?
Was there zombies outside?
No, there were no. Well, there are zombies in Wrexham, but this was before we had spice, so no, there were no zombies outside.
Fine. Okay.
Ask him how long he was locked in the pub for.
Is he the one?
Who are you with?
Who was I with? I was with my colleagues from the tax office.
What caused the riot?
Well, it's allegedly a race riot, but the rumours are it was started. Drug wars basically was the rumour. One group of drug dealers having a fight with other people, and then it all just expanded. But officially, it was a race riot. It was people objecting to the intake of Eastern Europeans into Wrexham.
Were you scared?
Well, no, fucking I was pissed as a fart. I didn't give a shit. I thought it was brilliant. I absolutely thought it was brilliant. There were police outside the door. They're keeping us safe. The riot police were outside the door. It's fine. I wasn't scared at all.
I need it.
I mean, we might picture a riot of having fucking Molotovs and shit going on. This was just people beating the shit out of the police.
When was it?
It would have been 2002, I think. Because when I worked at the tax office, I would have been 18 at the time, so it would have been 2002. And I resent any suggestions that I was in the pub underage. Definitely 18.
18 isn't underage.
Exactly, that's my point.
It's like you said you were.
Nope, I'm definitely not underage. I was there of appropriate age.
I don't know. You tell a story like it could be true all the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna say true. I'm just trying to think.
I'm gonna say true.
It's in line.
So there was a race riot in Wrexham. The rumours that it was caused by drugs are true. I was out in a pub in Kaya Park where the riots occurred with colleagues from the tax office. My mother thinks that I was on an overnight stay with some friends. But it is indeed true. I was caught in some race riots, and I got pissed as a fart on booze in the pub. We were drinking until 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. It was brilliant. We had a police escort getting out, and the escort, and most of them, they were just trying to carry us. We were so pissed. We couldn't walk straight.
Surprised you can remember it.
I had friends who were working in the control centre for the police for it at the time, and they're getting fucking awards and everything because the person who was in charge of it was basically a first shift without supervision, and because everyone was out on because it's not like we have a massive riot police present in Wrexham. It's a tiny bloody town. So all the police officers who would normally have supported the civilian staff there were out. So she was in charge of the whole thing. She's getting an award, and I'm texting her going, "I'm pissed as a fart. Drink your vodka here." I said, "Make it last a bit longer, please." Natasha, it's your turn.
Yeah, I've forgotten it. I'm trying to remember what it was. I'm trying to remember the one I was going to say. I'm not very good at this game.
You've not played it yet. You could be brilliant. You don't know. Don't put yourself down before you started.
Can't be worse than me.
Oh, Jesus Christ, the bloody comedy twosome down here. Fuck me. Don't even know what hotel she's in. It's bloody true.
Oh, we've lost Andrew. He's cut himself off.
Has she ever been in France?
Oh, hey. There he is. There he is.
We went. Paths for Cyprus, nice.
Yeah.
Goes back to you.
Natasha, what are you going to tell us?
I'm just trying to analyse it from different points of view.
Don't overthink it. Just come out with a statement.
I can't now. I messed it up.
You haven't started yet. You can't do as bad as Sarah.
Yeah, but I this is really embarrassing. You just kind of make a complete goof out of yourself. It's all right if you do it intentionally, but or not intentionally. Okay. I can't play this game. I'm so bad, seriously. Because all like a lot of stories I've told. So if anyone watches it back, they'll know. So I'm going to go for a less sensational one. I used to eat chocolate spread sandwiches for breakfast.
I used to eat chocolate spread sandwiches for breakfast. What brand was the chocolate spread?
You're a wild woman.
I can't remember what the brand was. I think it was actually Cadbury's.
When did you stop eating the chocolate spread sandwiches for breakfast?
I'm trying not to look this way or this way. Give it away. 19. I don't know.
We're not that clued up
yeah.
to know what way you look makes a difference. You just fucking go for it. We wouldn't have a clue.
Body language experts. Yeah, I can do better than that, James, but I can't think right now.
She's only had 20 minutes. You know, give it time. Give it time.
Maybe we should try this every week, see if I can get better over time.
We give it 2 hours. We might get one.
What was the question? How long ago? How long did I stop? Well, did it for a couple of years.
And when was this couple of years?
When I was at school.
So that could be a period of about 14 years here. They're not helping me narrow it down, are you?
What made you stop?
It was 16. I switched to cereal, so I got more organised.
You switched to cereal.
A drop of alcohol either.
You didn't have, so you didn't. Cereal wasn't a thing before on, and obviously cereal takes more preparation than getting bread out, putting butter on it, putting spread on it, cutting it in half, and eating it, as opposed to putting cereal in a bowl and some milk. Is this what we're going with?
Okay, that's your appraisal of it. Okay.
Well, that's why I'm asking it. Is cereal more of a complex meal choice than chocolate spread on sandwiches or bread?
Well, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to explain myself. Give me a
course,
direct question.
Yeah.
So, my mum used to make me these sandwiches. I keep laughing when I tell it. My mum used to make me the sandwich, so it would be easier to have that on my way out. And I used to also have them on the bus.
And did you have your cereal on the bus too?
No, of course not. As if you have breakfast on the bus, and I'm joking. No, I would have.
Oh right, okay. So you don't have breakfast on. So you were lying about having the breakfast on the bus.
I'd have my chocolate spread sandwich on the bus.
Yeah, that's good.
And if I was doing my makeup on the bus instead, I would then have my chocolate spread sandwich the next opportunity, sometimes in class. Yeah, I'm getting. I didn't like missing breakfast, so if I was rushing out the door, I would have ready-made breakfast, but it might be my lunch that Mum gave me, a little sandwich. Bear in mind, the size of a bean pod. I was called beanie.
Did you ever toast it?
Great
I'm going with lie. Right. If you're going to put something on bread, you're always going to toast it at some point. I go and lie. Sarah, your turn.
I was going to toast it. It's a sandwich.
That's weird.
It's bread on bread. You're gonna put that on the toaster at some point. It's gonna happen. Lie.
Did your mum just suddenly stop making you breakfast?
She never made me breakfast. She just made me a sandwich at night when she made my dad's and my sister's. So it would be there in the fridge ready. So I would go past the fridge to get the sandwich, but wouldn't have time to sit and have a bowl of.
Did she stop doing the sandwiches at night time then?
Did she stop making sandwiches?
Cereal
No, but I figured I needed the sandwich at lunchtime because otherwise I'd have to buy a lunch at lunchtime if I ate the sandwich for breakfast. So I started having cereal for breakfast, and then
you had the chocolate spread
I'm
sandwich.
going to lie. That's just weird.
Lie. We're going lie.
Lie.
It's the truth. It's the truth. But I'm pleased you got to lie because I was just like, oh, this is a really terrible one. Yeah, no, my mum used to make sandwiches. I mean, because Mum was stick thin, and my mum didn't used to eat a lot of food as well, so she didn't used to make a lot of food for us. No big lunch boxes or anything, so we'd have one little piece of, or maybe two slices of bread folded in half with. I had chocolate spread. On a Monday, we'd have chicken from the roast dinner, which was the best ever. But yeah, me just being on this doing too many things, or maybe it's the ADHD, maybe it's that my brain can't focus on just doing this. Just do that. Get your breakfast, have a nice morning start, and get out the door. There's me running for the bus, raising my knee as I go out the house, having to go back in the house because I've got my tights all shredded, and then back to catch the bus. Oh, I missed the bus. And just do my makeup on the bus was one of my things. So no, it was true, I'm afraid. Yep. That's fine.
All right.
On that note,
Can I go with another truth or lie?
yeah, go for it. Sandwich now.
Okay. I can no longer drink Guinness because when I was 17, I went to a college sixth form party, got so drunk on Guinness, when my mum picked me up, I couldn't even open the car. I threw up all over the car and the dog and pissed in it as well. And ever since then, I've not been able to stand the taste of Guinness.
Yeah. I think it happened Guinness before. I think true.
Yeah.
Same true already.
All that detail, and I'm not even going to question it.
Yeah.
Well, for fuck's sake, come and ask me some questions at least.
I kind of hope it's true.
Do you believe that I cannot now drink a pint of Guinness?
Did you have to clean the car the next day?
Did I what?
Like, whose car was it? Whose car was it?
All right, my mum's. I never cleaned it.
Your mum's.
She
You never
cleaned that
cleaned
herself. I didn't clean it. I wasn't capable of doing anything. I
Would
wasn't
you
allowed.
promise to do it the next day, wouldn't you?
I wasn't allowed. I wasn't allowed near that car.
What did your mum? How long? When did you live it down? When did she stop? Like taunting you about it and reminding you of how bad you did?
She still talks about it to this day.
When did the dog forgive you?
Oh, she thought it was fucking brilliant. She loved it. She licking herself clean. She was well happy. She had to go under the hose. She didn't like that.
I get vomiting and being too drunk. How did you manage to pee in the car? Just wet yourself? Or?
No, I don't believe I did. My mother told me that I did. I don't believe this. I've never pissed myself as a result of alcohol in my life. As far as I'm concerned, but she tells me I pissed myself.
So true.
Oh, it's true.
What are we
Yeah.
going with?
True.
Okay, so if you remember, I started off by saying I cannot drink a pint of Guinness. I can drink a pint of Guinness. The rest of the story was true. However, I said I can't drink a pint of Guinness because of this. False.
That's
All,
true.
all of the events and everything I said there, totally true. But I could drink a pint of Guinness. I just don't like the taste of it.
Yeah. Well, after all that, I wouldn't imagine you would.
But I don't think I like the taste of it then. It was before I discovered cider. But I can drink a pint of Guinness. So false. But I did drink too much. I did piss the car, apparently. I did throw up all over the dog after too much Guinness. But I can drink a pint of it. So that's how you do it. You tell enough of the truth to get people to suck him in.
Yeah.
But the key fact that I started with was false.
I've got one.
You don't get you don't get this. You don't get this in other YouTube channels, do you? You'll get Nick Hills there saying about how he's thrown up on his dog, do you? Go on, you've got one.
Yep. I was born with 6 toes.
You were born with 6 toes. On what foot?
Try not to laugh. On my right foot.
On your right foot. Can I see your right foot, please?
No.
She was born with 6 toes on her right foot. Do you still have 6 toes on your foot?
No.
What happened to the 6th toe?
I was going to say it just fell off. But no. I had it operated. Removed.
Why?
When you were a baby?
Oh, whose question first, Andrews? Because it was I couldn't find shoes. It was difficult to walk.
It was difficult to walk, or you couldn't find shoes? Which one?
Imagine if I had some drink. Oh my god, I missed paper drink with them. No, sorry, Andrew. Sorry, say the question again.
Was it because you couldn't walk, or because you couldn't find shoes? I'm confused.
Oh, it was both, but no, the main reason was because I couldn't walk. It was affecting the way I walked.
Sarah, you had a question.
I'll ask when it got removed.
Yeah, when I was 2.
How long was the recovery period?
You're going to say how long was the toe? I don't know. I don't even remember it. I don't know. It didn't make any difference because I didn't remember how it felt.
Did you have to go? What did you have to have? Local or general anaesthetic for the procedure?
Oh my goodness.
I think I had it. I think I had the full general.
Sarah.
I'm trying to a good question. I'm like, okay.
Chocolate sandwiches, James. We give him a special room. Bobby.
Did she keep the toe?
James says, did you keep the toe?
No.
No. Was it just like a pinky toe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're saying you had 2 little toes?
Technically, I had
On your-
3.
That's it.
Well, one was a little toe, and then it disappeared, and then the other toe became the little toe. So
So on your left foot, you had 6 toes, yeah?
no, my right foot had 6 toes.
Damn!
You said, I knew you were doing this to catch me out because I know you can't handle it, even after a few drinks. Razor sharp.
I think it's a lie because I don't think with the risks involved in anaesthetic, that feels like a procedure that would be done under a local anaesthetic. I don't think they would have risked putting you under for a minor cosmetic procedure like that. So I'm going to go with lie for that reason.
Fair point.
I had general anaesthetic when I was 4 for my tonsils and adenoids. Pretty sure about that.
I'm going to say true. It's weird.
I can see having general for your tonsils because you don't want to be shifting around when somebody's got something down your throat.
Yeah, but if you're 2 and someone's going to chop your toe off, you're not going to want to be awake for it, are you?
I've committed now. I've committed.
Noah has 6 toes and couldn't have it removed. Perhaps he just said, maybe. You can't be the one that says.
Sarah, do you think truth or lie?
Yeah, true.
Tasha, reveal.
In, the guys in the chat, and Andrea is a lie. Yeah, it's a lie.
Boom.
I cocked it up early on anyway, didn't I? Really? I was just trying to turn it round afterwards in my answers. Oh dear. Yeah.
I've no idea what type of anaesthetic somebody would have.
Yeah.
They would knock you out because you're like cutting off a toe.
I think I've had this. If they will only give you
They probably just want to go off.
they have to balance the risk to people because you can have a general anaesthetic and have a reaction to it and die. A local anaesthetic, you have a reaction to it and you lose a foot. So that's the risk they're balancing. Of if you thrashing around, would you cause serious injury or harm to yourself? And I think if you're thrashing around, they might cut your foot. I don't think that's enough for them to say we're going to put somebody under. But I can see it for the tonsils because you thrash around there, they'd end up choking you, wouldn't they? But I'm not. I'm in no means a medical expert.
Fixed it for reselling. Difficult. Squeamish. I get squeamish with a paper cut. I like to say I'm tough, but not quite.
I don't believe in bleeding. I believe that I should not be allowed to bleed. That's my philosophy. Sarah, do you want to attempt to give us something?
Yeah. Oh, okay. One time when I was doing DIY, I accidentally put my hand through. Do you know how you get the saw and it's got like the plastic cover? You can put wood through.
No clue.
Yeah.
Like a meat cutter.
Yeah.
You put a block through in it.
Yeah. Well, well, ours had like the clear cover, and I was doing. Yeah, it's me. So I was cleaning it, but I did this, and I hadn't actually turned the thing off properly. It was still like settling down, and I'd caught my hand in it and cut off the tip of my finger, and had to rush to A&E.
Can I see your fingers?
No.
What is this?
You know them?
Well, yes, that's why I've asked.
Yeah. Like you asked me her toes. That didn't count. Yeah.
Which
Hey, sorry. Find Tonks Boutique on YouTube.
I think it's true. Just put it out there. before we go into
Well,
more
hang on. We've got to go into questions first. You
I
can't
know,
just-
but before we go into questions, I said I would do questions, but I think just my gut feeling. Was there lots of blood?
Yeah.
Or should and how much blood was there? Yeah.
A lot, because I had to wrap like a tea towel around it, but it was like really thick, and you could still see the blood
Right.
coming through.
No.
Did they put the
Why-
bit back
no,
on?
no, you wouldn't do
No,
that.
it didn't take off. It cut it, but like you could see
you-
like
you
the tip
put-
was
you
going,
put-
but like, it's
you
fine.
put-
They just like plastered
you-
it up, and
No.
it took a bit of the nail away, but it was growing back. So like, it's fine. It's fine. We just have to take off the part that needs split.
No, you'd put ice on it.
Have you met me? I don't think so.
No, you just cut your finger off. You put ice on it.
I didn't cut my finger. I said cut the tip.
A bit of it cut, but not the whole. It didn't come off into two
No.
pieces.
Oh god, no.
What DIY were you doing?
Just
Oh,
cleaning it before
skirting.
then.
Yeah, we've been doing replacing the skirting in the house with bigger skirting, so that's why it was out. I was trying to clear it away, and well, it's me. I walk into everything.
Trying to get what do you need? What was the purpose of the saw, and what type of saw was it?
It's a table saw. He says that's what it's called. It's a big clunky metal thing. You set it on like bars, and it's like.
These are magic shows, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, when you're traveling, these are the magic shows when the person's traveling towards them, or cartoons when they feed Tom, when Jerry feeds Tom into the.
Circular saw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. It was I had my earbuds in, well, headphones at the time.
What brand was the saw?
I don't know.
Without asking James.
Metal. I don't know. I don't know the brand you're drawing on. But
How
yeah,
long were you in A&E for?
just a couple hours.
What medical procedures did they perform on you?
They cut away the bit of skin and the bit of nail that it had because it was still sort of hanging and gross. They just cleaned it up. Well, they numbed it first with an injection, obviously. They cleaned it up, and then it was basically just like a big white bandage and some tape. It wasn't a lot.
How long did it take for the finger to grow back?
Oh, it didn't grow back. It was just the tip. It was months. It was quite disgusting, like for ages.
How long did the nail take to grow back?
Months. I mean, it's grew back, but it looks weird now. Doesn't look right.
You can't cut your nail because you
I believe them.
If I was to pick,
You're still looking at your pictures.
if I was,
Literally thumbnails.
if I said true as the answer, would I be correct?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right, thank you. True.
No. And you're true.
Well, I
That
said to you, if I said true was the answer, would I be correct? And you said yes. So therefore, I'm going to go with true.
Oh, okay. Natasha,
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Still sticking to my true.
James done it.
Ah,
It was
James,
him.
you cut your finger.
There you go.
Oh, oh. Can't tell.
He
James,
cut-
James, what brand of saw was it?
It was, I don't know, it was a big, I was working with a joiner.
He cut off his. How do you not hear that? I mean, come on.
Music's on.
But he done it, and he came home with this big white bandage on his finger. And he went, "Oh, I didn't want to mention it, but I accidentally put my hand through a saw."
No.
Did he go around like this with his bandage on? Yes, I
Yeah.
would have done the same.
He actually took the bandage off just so he could get pictures of the disgusting underneath. So he did. So there's actually photos of it. It's so horrible.
I would be doing that.
I get that if I did that because I'm clumsy, but he done it, and he's supposed to be the smart one.
Well, I think we've just proven that you are the smart one, Sarah, because you outwitted both of us.
It was the only thing I could think
I've got another one.
of. Okay.
Do you want to go with yours, or do you want me to go?
No, I'll go
Natasha's-
with mine.
Okay.
Another one. I once painted a wall with my bottom.
Can you please give me a reenactment of this now?
That would be giving too much away. Okay, so that's telling the whole story, but I guess yeah. But then that won't be any questions left. And it was a bit like, go on, sod it. I'm getting better at this game.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it was a bit like this.
This is the moment we need to record for posterity, people. Literally for posterity.
Yeah. I was going to say were you a kid, but now I'm going to ask, were you drunk?
Yes, I was drunk.
Whose bedroom were you painting?
Whose bedroom? What?
Yes.
No one's bedroom. No one's bedroom.
You said you painted somebody's bedroom with your bottom.
No, I've written it down so I could say it exactly the right way. I once painted a wall with my bottom.
Where was the wall?
Liverpool.
Right. I don't mean geographically in the
I
UK.
know. I can read the notes if you ask it again. It was in my halls of residence, in the entrance hall, the lobby. When you go into your block, you've got a key to get into your block, and you can't get into other people's blocks. But it wasn't in the flat.
And
lobby hallway.
where did the paint come from?
Yeah.
The bins floor.
The bins floor.
Just went bin diving.
I don't know how you feel here now, Sarah. But I feel like this story is unraveling very quickly.
Yeah.
What say, Sarah? What was your question, Sarah?
How much of your deposit did you lose?
None, actually. I was friends with the caretaker. I was nice. I was always nice and polite to the caretaker, and they helped me.
Why were you in the bin to find the paint?
Okay, so it wasn't technically paint, but I painted the wall
What?
with mud, bin juice, whatever, mud, grime, whatever you call it, that's in bins. I fell in some bins.
Okay. Oh, you fell in the bins? Okay.
It's like where the bins were. We called it the bins, not fell in the bins. In a back alley, I was having a wee. Because they chucked us out far too early, and I was desperate. So I went behind bins rather than in public, and was that drunk I fell over, and I had to get Gaz, my tallest friend, he came to pull me out. I was like, oh, it stinks, not. And then that's where I did. It was like a combination of mud and bin juice and.
So these bins weren't at your hall of residence.
No.
So you decided to go in this bin that you'd fallen in whilst having a piss on the floor, but somehow you'd got into the bin after doing this through some miracle process.
Well, the bins is a metaphor, but it was the area of the bins.
Right, and you decided to grab this paint and take this paint back to your halls of residence with you.
No, my bottom was covered in this dark substance. So then when I got back to my halls and slid across the wall in a drunken stupor, it painted the walls.
How far away between the pee and the dorms?
So you didn't paint these walls of your own volition. It was an accident.
Yeah.
Right. False. I go in with false.
Dumpster diver. Okay.
I don't know, because that sounds like that could happen.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna go true.
How'd you paint up the wall? Fashion dumpster diver, Lindsay and Alvin. What? I don't know who they are. True and true. Okay, what did you say?
True.
Sarah? True. Yeah, it was true.
Yeah.
I'm sure I told the story as well on this live stream. It was outside the Blue Angel, the bins outside the Blue Angel, because they used to be
Why couldn't you tell me that? I'd have believed anything then.
Yeah, well, boy.
Tuesday night drinks were ridiculously cheap, so we used to get quite drunk, and yeah, they chuck you out really all of a sudden, and that was it. And trying to get a taxi because it was a really popular club night. It took a while, so I got that drunk. I fell into the bins, and then we actually got in a taxi. I'm not proud of what I've done. I feel bad. I'm the taxi driver. That I sat in his cab with a soiled pair of trousers. Not soiled by poop, but God knows what I was on it. And then yeah, getting me into the flat, and there was me like so just like a big dead weight slid across the door into the apartment. But then my flatmates had to just completely like strip me down to get my clothes off because they were just filthy in the whole flat. So the embarrassment continued. I never lived it down. And my friend told a stranger across the world, half across the world in Australia. My flatmate met a lad from my village, and he's, I know someone from Peterborough. Oh yeah, let me tell you a story about Nat. And then 6 months later, I met this guy again. I was working alongside him. And he goes, I had an interesting story about you. So, oh dear, yeah.
I think we need to go back to the Blue Angel.
Yeah, Chester. Oh, you've made it for Chester now, haven't you? This, I think I did go back on a reunion night. No, I couldn't have done.
I haven't been there for 20 years. I don't
feel like I went back. But no, it couldn't be. It wouldn't have been the same.
It was one of the 5 or 6 places in Liverpool that claimed to be the original home of the Beatles. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a story about times in Liverpool.
Not very true.
Mm-hmm.
When I was at university in Liverpool, I snogged Natasha.
This Natasha?
We won't. Okay, I'll go with a serious story.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
When I was in uni in Liverpool, I once took on all the bouncers in a nightclub and won.
But what did you take them on doing?
They were attempting to evict me from the place because I'd gone to the toilet, thrown up, come back downstairs, and left a trail of vomit behind me.
What was the venue?
RSVP on Concert Square.
Okay. It's quite expensive in there, though.
Vodball night. You get 4 shots of vodka ball, £4.
No one ever spews up with vodball. That's false. Vodka Rebel. I've never known anyone to get sick on Vodka Rebel. It just makes you fly. You're just like on a level.
What makes you think that was the only thing I drank that night?
True.
You on the Guinness?
Okay.
Did not have Guinness that night, no.
Did you pull any shapes? Did you do any dancing?
I believe I did, yes. I don't remember the incident in question, but I believe I did.
What music was playing? What was the theme night?
Oh, no. Well, it's RSVP, so it would have been R&B.
God, memories are coming back now. And what year were you there? Well, you were the same year as me, weren't you?
That would have been about 2002.
You might have been there the same year. I might have just left that year. The year 2000, I was in the year 2000 was the millennium, and I was 18 then. And then I started uni in 2000.
We could have been lovers.
We might have actually snogged one night and never known it.
I don't
actually snogged.
I'm not sure I snogged anyone when I was at uni, to be honest. I was very shy in those days.
Yeah, I wouldn't have just done a snog and run either. So yeah, we at least swap numbers. Okay. You would have taken them on and won. As in, they wouldn't have chucked you out. You wouldn't have actually gone and rugby tackled them, but you would have said, "Mate, you're out of order. I'm not doing anything."
No, I physically resisted. I wrapped myself round the pole and they couldn't get me off it.
Well, there weren't any poles in RSVP.
Yes, there were. There were poles holding up the floor above. The floor above had the toilets on. That floor was held up by poles.
Who was that? Has to be the any strength.
Yeah.
Regret.
I would say false.
Yeah, but I can imagine Andrew like clinging for dear life, like.
Yeah, but you think that a bunch of guys could get them off? That sounds dirty.
They had 6 bouncers trying to get me out.
And they wouldn't just bow down and say no. They're quite hard in Liverpool bouncers. I'd say false. Part of the story might have been true, but not 100%.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Both going false?
Yes.
True.
What?
6 bouncers tried to get me out of there. They had to give up. They didn't have anyone left to cover the doors. They could not get me off this pole that I was clinging onto. They left me to it.
Say that bullshit.
I woke up the next day in my old residence. I didn't remember any of this. I was covered in all kinds of crap, all gunge and everything. It was I looked awful. Right, I come out my room. My housemates told me about this. I didn't believe them. I thought it was bullshit. We go back to RSVP the next week. The bouncers started applauding when they saw me. Actually give me a standing ovation. I thought, what's going on? One of them pulls me over and he goes, "You're the only person who's ever took every bouncer on in this place and won."
Did you get lessons from Phil Higginson on the pole?
The housemates had told me before. I was like, fuck me. So I was a legend in RSVP. I never had to, even on nights, they didn't charge entrance all the time. Even on nights they charged an entrance. They waved me in. I was like a brother coming in. It was brilliant. I was the king of that place for a year until I left Liverpool. So yes, that is true.
Funny.
But I don't remember it. I don't remember it. That's the only thing. I had to be told about it. And I only think it's true because I was told by separate groups of people who had not interacted with each other afterwards, as far as I know. So, and the evidence was there because, like, literally, I was covered in all kinds of shit and stuff, and there was the roughest I'd been. Apparently, we'd gone back to the halls, and I'd sat and I'd watched the film White Men Can't Jump from start to finish.
They do another one of them.
I watched that film the next day, and I'd never seen it in my life before. And I was like, "We sat and watched this last night. You watched all of it. You were loving it." I never remember watching it in my life. But yeah, they said there were 6 of them trying to get me out. They'd left the doors uncovered. They had to stop because they didn't have anyone to cover the doors. It was like fantastic. So there you go. That is why people should never mess with me. Like a limpet. That's how I was described, as like a limpet. Couldn't get off.
Thing is, as you were telling me, I could picture it, but I was just thinking that it didn't all fit together. Dear. I'm just looking at pictures of Concert Square now, but I'm just trying to. It's like.
It was opposite Modo's. Was the other side of it. It was Modo's was here. RSVP was on the opposite corner.
Yeah, but I've forgotten Modo. I used to go in Modo, Baba's, and I just can't. It's all different now. The pictures. It's because I'm looking at new pictures.
Oh, they don't. None of it looks like. I think Slater Street and around the Raz is still the same as it was, but if you go anywhere towards the city
centre, camera phones in those days. Yeah, it's all just.
We did. They were just really shit.
Well, I had a Tamagotchi type phone. I had a Cybershot U from Sony, a little mini, like a Tamagotchi camera almost. I got it from France. So that was the year. That was 2003, and just I used to take pictures of everyone on the dance floor with it, like do a little selfie coming down. And nobody did selfies then, so you used to get the weirdest looks. But it was so bad in bad light, you didn't really get
Ellen,
them.
you know,
Speaking of dumpster diving, Lindsay and I are going to just go back. Did you get any things
Right.
when you went dumpster diving? Because Natasha's got a story she can tell you about when she went dumpster diving.
Oh dear, I've got a bit of a ribbon. Bit of a grilling.
never gonna love it down now.
So you've got one, Sarah.
Right. Should we do one more round and then bed? I think.
Give it to yours first.
Okay,
Sorry.
I've got one. You want one?
Yeah, go on.
A couple of years ago, just before, about a year or something before COVID, I was an extra on Highlander.
The year before COVID, you were an
About a year or
extra.
something before COVID. It was a
You
couple of,
You
it was before
2 years
COVID.
ago.
Yeah, it was a couple of years ago.
So you were an extra on a film that came out decades ago.
Not in the film, the TV show.
The TV, and who was the leading person?
Oh, I don't know. The handsome dude with the jawline. I don't know their names. I just done it because I'd been applying online to do wee extra bits because my friend had done Mrs. Brown's Boys, and she actually is one who went, "Oh,
So this
I'm
is
looking for people for Highlander."
Highlander, the TV series,
Yeah.
10 minutes.
the one that was filmed in Vancouver.
No, it's in Ward Park Studios in Cumbernauld. It's like 10 minutes away. That's why I was able to do it.
She's been very convincing when I'm just throwing in these lies at her.
Mm.
Did you get paid?
Yeah, I made £100.
And what line did you say?
Oh, nothing. I just had to stand in the background and pretend to hand out beer.
What, this is annoying because this is sounding even more convincing.
What did you wear?
Oh, it was like it looks like a boob tube, but it's like that old whitey bit, and it's like it's if it's got the corset and then like the skirt. Yeah, kind of looks like.
What role did James play?
Oh no, he didn't do it. He just drove me.
What period is Highlander set in then?
It's mixed. They do some sort of weird time jump thing, but I was in the olden days now with the tankards and and stuff. Yeah.
I do remember him doing a Highlander TV series, but I can't remember when it come out. And it's this year before COVID. I think I've seen it.
There's a few seasons now. It was out started back a good wee while ago now.
That's what I'm not convinced by. I don't think.
I
I believe that you were an extra in it. I don't believe it was during the period you specified.
I think you could probably Google it. That's cheating though.
I think that I remember there being a Highlander TV series, but before COVID, 2019, 2018, I don't think it was.
COVID was 2020.
Yeah, well, so before COVID, you said the year before COVID, that's 2019, 2018, isn't it?
Really? No. Oh, well, then it's just before COVID. Then it feels like that was more.
Yeah, no, it's false.
Rumbled.
COVID was just
No,
started to come about 2020.
I think it's probably true. I think it's probably true that you were an extra. I don't think it was at the time that you said it was.
So is this true or false then?
So I think it's so for that reason, I think it's false.
Okay.
I think if you said to me it was in 2015, I'd have gone true.
No,
it wasn't.
it wasn't even out then. I don't think.
This is what I think it was. I think it. I could be wrong because I'm drunk, but I think it was.
No, there's a newer one. It's what 6 seasons now. So
That's not maybe.
yeah. So that's not even.
I'd have watched it. It's sci-fi. I like that, and then I'd have watched it. I think it is a 1 season wonder.
It's still on just now.
No, false. Natasha.
Yeah, I think there's some flaws in the delivery of it, and you've got rumbled, so I'd say false. I started to believe it, and then I thought, no.
No, it's false. My friend though did do Mrs. Brown's Boys, and my cousin or my second cousin or whatever done Shetland and stuff.
And we sold
Yeah.
stuff to.
And we actually sold stuff to Highlander.
recently.
Nice.
So that's why James went, just use that because we know people have done extras. They told us about what they do. So. But yeah, like I'm not going to remember that enough to lie about it. Lies are rubbish.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, right? Okay, I've got the years up on Google now for the Highlander TV series. Do you want to know what years it was?
What?
1992 to 1998.
No,
No,
nah,
there's
it's a
modern
different
one.
one. It's the new one. There's
There
one
is
out just now.
There ain't.
Yeah.
Not
No,
for Highlander.
We sold stuff to the
Yeah.
Highlander set.
What's his name? I can see his face, but I can't for the life of me remember what he's called.
Maybe you think they were different TV shows.
No, it's not called Highlander. No, it's called Highlander. Yeah, it's called Highlander. That's going to bug me now. As soon as we figure out what it's called, who it is, I'll tell you.
But it was only we sold it to the Highlander
Yeah.
set.
Maybe it's not come out yet. Maybe it's being filmed still. Do you mean Outlander?
Outlander. That's it.
Outlander.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
I was thinking Mel Gibson. No, it's not that.
Oh, thank God you both said false. If you both agreed that I was in a TV show that came out like 2 decades ago.
Outlander.
Thank you for that, Lindsay. If that had been bloody. I mean, it's definitely false because they didn't get bloody name of TV show right.
That's his fault. He kept calling it Highlander.
Outlander.
Outlander. That's it.
This is worse than the hotel.
But the hotel was true. Yeah.
Dear me.
See,
Right,
that's
so I'm
fine to do.
so adamant that there's a Highlander TV series, and I think I'd be watching that. I know about that. I'm a big sci-fi fan. I know about that.
Yeah.
Outlander, I know about. I'm not. I
Yeah,
don't
but
watch
it's-
it, but I know about it.
Don't
But,
mind his name.
fucking hell, Highlander.
Well, you got it right, so you can't win. I'm nothing but good for a laugh.
Natasha, can you top a TV series that didn't exist?
I'll give it a go. I have a song on iTunes
You have a song on iTunes.
that has song.
Did
A
you
single.
stop that a couple weeks ago?
You've got a single on iTunes.
Yeah,
That's again.
true.
My first question is, what is iTunes?
What is iTunes?
Yes.
The Apple marketplace for buying music.
Like Spotify, but for people who
Yeah.
got expensive
It's
phones.
on Spotify as well as other retailers are available. Shazam.
What?
You can Shazam it too.
Well, what the fuck is Shazam now?
Oh my days, dude! Where have you been all your life?
I don't do music.
So if you hear a tune, not when you sing because it wouldn't quite pick it up, but when you hear a song,
Are we insulting my singing voice there? I've got a voice like Freddie Mercury.
tone, the tune.
It's not me that's made karaoke goers cry with their singing.
Oh, dear. There's a little smirk there. So Shazam is where you hear a song, you Shazam it, you hold your phone, you press open Shazam and it captures the sound and it recognizes it. Like if there's an advert and you're like, oh, what's that Renault advert song music? And it tells you the music so it recognizes
Well,
it.
sounds like the most pointless thing I've ever heard of.
Maybe you hear a tune like, oh, what's that tune? Or I like it, I want to know what it is.
I hear it too, and I think I hope I don't hear that again.
Ask her what the name song was.
What's the name of the song?
Ah.
Oh, right, okay, here we go.
It's called
I've got a
Bonjour. It's called Bonjour, mes amis.
Yeah, she said
Like
that.
that, right.
She was drunk.
That was about 10 minutes to try and work out the name of the song that you've done and sold. Sing it to me.
Yeah.
James,
We all want to hear it.
Give me James and Drew. Okay, Andrew.
Sing it to me.
No. I'm all kidding. My heater's been on. I'm all hot and bothered. I can't 'cause I'm laughing. You really try and try not to laugh and you can't.
Sing it to me. Sing me the chorus.
Yeah.
I can't stop laughing. Do something that stops me laughing. Please stop me laughing.
Bonjour, je m'appelle. Bonjour, tout
That's
bon.
so cute.
Come on, I can sing.
Bonjour, Bonjour, mes amis. Bonjour, mes amis. Bonjour, mes amis. Hello, my friends. Wouldn't normally be that bad. I just haven't.
Right. Does anyone who's not Natasha speak French? I've got a GCSE in it, but I believe mes amis is wrong. It's mon ami.
Mon ami is for one friend. Mes amis is for my friends with plural S. Mes amis.
Well, that's just blown me out of the water. So it's gone on YouTube. I think I go in with false because you didn't know the name of it.
Okay.
So Sarah's gone true. I've gone false.
Mel's here. She said I said I had a French song.
That could be true, Mel, but it might not be this song.
Depends if we're splitting hairs, doesn't it? If it's on iTunes or not. And yeah, I would speak French Creole. Oh.
So I'm going with false. Sarah's going with true.
It's true.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
It hasn't so many on iTunes, but it's got more on YouTube. It went more on YouTube.
Why can't you remember the name of it? If you'd remember the name of it, I'd be like...
Because I knew you'd know it was true then. If I said bonjour mes amis, I knew if you knew it was a French song, you thought, of course it's true. Huh?
Leave me.
Oh. No,
Right.
that's not the no giggle.
It's my turn, isn't it? I had one that's gone out my head. I have a degree in history from Liverpool.
I thought I knew this question answered before, and I feel bad for not remembering what it was. I don't think it was history, actually.
Told me 2 weeks ago.
What was your dissertation on? Sorry?
My specialism was 20th century. My dissertation was around the Second World War. It was specifically around specifically it was around General Brooks' plan to encircle the Germans and force the Russians into the war.
That would be the 21st century, though.
No, that would have been the 20th. The 21st century is this century that we're in now. There ain't no Second World War this century.
You said the 20th century, the 2000s. I thought it goes up one.
No, the 20th century was the 1900s. We're in the 21st at the moment.
Well, in the 21st century.
Yes, we're in the 21st century. The 20th century was last century.
I'm so tired. Why is this show so draining? Oh, it's the end of the week. I'm ready to drop most Friday tea times, and then you're here. I'll show up. Right. Okay. Folks, you were too drunk for 10 lessons with killer hangovers. Yeah, it doesn't mean you actually were awake during the lectures.
Folks, I didn't attend many lectures at all. You're quite right. I didn't attend a lot.
Even someone. Oh, I see. Okay. What was the truth? You did a history lecture. Your degree at Liverpool University. It was Liverpool University. It wasn't John Moores. It wasn't the.
Why history?
Why history? I wanted to become a history teacher. So to become a history teacher, I thought it would be, a good idea to have a degree in the same subject as I wanted to teach.
It's not history. What could it be? Spun off.
What?
Well, I wouldn't say it was far off history if it wasn't true. It's worth a punt.
I am 100% certain that I've got a degree in history. It's whether or not you I am 100% certain I've got a degree in history.
Wait. You did finish it there. Did you finish it there?
Did I finish it
No
there?
evidence to suggest that you didn't finish it in Liverpool.
I did my degree in history in Liverpool.
The
Did
whole
you get
degree
your
in
degree?
Liverpool.
Did I get my degree? I did get my degree, yes.
How come you're not a teacher?
Fucking hell, have you seen them? I don't know. It was the stupidest idea I've ever had. And I've had a lot of stupid ideas.
Sit
No,
there,
like,
going to do a
I
lesson.
got offered a full-time job in the civil service where I've been working part-time while I've been studying. So I thought I'll do this for a year or two while I figure out what I want to do, which wasn't going to be teaching. By the end of it, I'd had enough. And I ended up staying in the civil service for, 20 years I've been there now.
What were your A levels?
What my A levels? History, business studies, computing.
Do you need like maths and English and all that to be a teacher as well?
Not at A level. GCSE, yes, but not at A level. Well, if you were going to be a maths teacher, probably. But
Yeah, but no, you just have to have the basic bits and then a degree base level to do the yeah. What did you get for your degree at Ask Bills and Moon?
what did I get for my degree? I got a certificate.
Alcohol tester, I believe.
If you're asking what grade I got a 2-1. Was that a Desmond? I can't even remember what it was now. A 2-1.
And Desmond?
Was it Desmond a 2-1 or was it Desmond a 2-2? I can't remember.
Desmond 2-2 would be a 2-2, wouldn't it?
Right, 2-2. Right, yeah, I got 2-1.
Sorry. I never heard that before. Okay. Well, 5% of me says it's not true, but everything else says it's true. But I don't remember it being a history degree.
I don't remember you ever talking about it.
You told me.
No, I've regularly talked about my degree.
Yeah,
But
I'm going to say true.
When I was studying my degree in history, I used to, as part of that, you study sources, primary, secondary sources. Some of the sources I was studying were written by civil servants like me. There's stuff I do now and write and produce on a regular basis that historians of the future will be studying, and they'll be there going, what was going through his head when he was writing this? What was he thinking about? What was his intentions here? Why did he put this word in? And most of the time, it's just, I'm fucking hungover. I want to get out of work.
Oh, dear. I've been here all week. I want to go home. Oh, dear.
So
True.
True, yeah.
You've both gone through. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you, I do have a degree in history. Okay. I did go to Liverpool to study, but when I was in Liverpool, I studied business studies. I did not enjoy the degree. It bored me. So I switched to do history, but I did my history degree part-time back here in Wrexham.
There was something niggling me, wasn't it? Because I didn't remember fully, but but then I was like, I can't remember anything towards anything different.
Oh yeah, it took 6 years to get my degree, and I didn't have to do a dissertation either. So I made up all that about the dissertation.
I didn't have to do a dissertation either. I opted out and did it with the OU, and then I had to do lots of other modules to top it up with. What's James said?
Since he always adds loads of extra wee lots. He does. He adds in all these wee bits, and you're like, is it true?
What you've got to do, you're mixing the truth with the lies.
It's with one sentence.
Yeah, you add too much. It's not fair. I think you cheat.
Well, how can I cheat? Either what I've said is true or it's false. And you said that it's true or false.
Long story.
Yeah, but it was true, but it was also false because it was true that you got it, but it was false where you got it. So that's cheating.
It's not true, is it? I said I got a degree in history in Liverpool. That statement is false. I got the degree elsewhere.
Cheat.
I said at the very start, the best way to do it is to mix in the truth with the lie. Or you can't really mix in a lie with a truth, though. That's when it becomes more difficult. It's easier to do a lie than it is to do a truth.
Lie one's all true. No, there was a lie one, wasn't there? And 6 toes.
I can do another one. I'll give you another chance if you want.
Go on then.
Yeah.
From the ages of 11 to 16, I was privately educated at a school that cost £15,000 a year.
False.
I'm going to ask some questions.
14.99 a year.
No. Did it cost
Hands up.
you £15,000 a year to go?
No, no, it didn't cost me a penny. I was a kid.
You know what I mean?
I don't want to play anymore.
That's not fair. That's
I can tell you, I did not spend a penny on my education.
okay. Did your family were you being charged to go to that school? Not you, but you know.
They were being charged, yes. If you're asking if they were being charged the full set of fees, no. I was on what was called an assisted place. The government paid for my place at the school. It was nearly fully funded by them. I think my mum, as a single parent, was spending a few £100 a term. So maybe a couple of grand a year.
I don't like playing this game with you anymore.
I know. Getting to
True. Can
specific,
you
you know.
find a family that lives in a certain area where the school's expensive, so they just get like supplemented before they go?
Keep
They
going with
accept
the
you in
questions.
the civil service based on your credentials. It's possible.
Yeah,
But
but
then
that doesn't
they're teaching easy, so it wouldn't really matter.
You want to see who we recruit in the civil service. So having a private education might make no odds coming in there and the civil service. You've got if you can add 2 and 2 and write your own name, you get in the civil service.
Did you have to wear a special wee uniform?
Yes, I had to wear a uniform. It was a purple uniform. I had to wear a purple blazer. I had a purple jumper, a black and white tie, a black trousers, and I'll always remember, right, your tie indicated your status, right? Mine was black and white, and if you did really well, you would get rewarded with being able to get house colours on your tie, right?
You went to Hogwarts.
So I
don't have colours in my school.
so I was up to get house colours, which would have been would have made me mum really proud and whatever. And then I pissed around in Latin, and the fucking teacher complained to my house mistress about me messing around in Latin, which was his fault because he was just fucking dead boring, and so was Latin. So I was denied me house colours.
Yeah, I
And
don't think they teach
I still-
Latin at school anymore.
Well, it's fucking private school, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but you're a couple of years older than me. Didn't Latin sort of go out with like our parents'
So what
generation?
you're saying is that no school in the UK teaches Latin now?
No, I didn't think they did. I thought Latin sort of went out in the 60s and 70s.
No, you can go, if you go to
No, in
private
my
school
school
now,
we still do.
if you go to
Got
private
kids.
school now, you will.
Yeah,
There's
they
a good
stopped doing
chance.
that when my mum was at school.
If you go private school now, there's a good chance you'll be doing Latin.
Yeah, unfortunately, still going strong. Well, I'm just say unfortunately, but it's
We're
yeah.
lucky if we get French or Spanish here.
Yeah. Andrew, I think it's a lie.
Thanks, Jimmy.
There's bits in your story that have that little.
I'm going to say lie just because everything else means true, and I don't want. I don't want to believe.
Because when you used to like throw these
Give
chat
the,
stories
give
about
the
I-
chat a chance to guess here.
smell a rat.
It was a boarding school, correct? But I didn't board there. I was a day pupil.
Yeah,
Was
but
it
was
on
it boarding
scholarship? I
school
was
or
on a-
school boarded?
I was on an assisted place, which is, you could think of it as a type of a scholarship. You had to do common entry. If you scored in the top 5% or whatever it is, you could get offered an assisted place. But it is different to a scholarship because the scholarship is usually funded by the school or the trustees of the school. This was funded by the government. So, Lindsay, now we're going through. Tonks has gone lie.
Yeah,
Tell me
no,
when you want me to reveal.
just waiting on Natasha.
Oh no, I said it's a lie.
That's a lie. So,
his face.
When I was 11 years old, or just before that, I think I was 10, I did the entry exam for a school called Ellesmere College, which was a Woodward school, a private school in Shropshire.
Ellesmere Port? No,
No,
that's not Shropshire. That's Cheshire.
no, Ellesmere. It's a village in Shropshire. Ellesmere Port's up in the Wirral, right? I did the entrance exams. I came in the top 1% of people who did the entrance exams. As a result of that, I was offered an assisted place. I spent ages 11 to 16 in private school, and I fucking hated every day of it. And yes, I did Latin.
You said between 8 and 11, didn't you?
No, 11 and 16.
Oh, you said it between 11 and 16?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember you saying primary school. Oh.
Damn. The one time I actually thought, no.
Yeah, but the story about the house colours.
True.
That's a true story.
Yeah, all of it was true. You can't lie on a true one. I was denied. I was in charge of clearing the locker room. It used to be a mess. I took charge of it. It was perfect. Everyone put their bags away. You could walk in there and it looked as it should do. So they was going to give me house colours for that. And then me and my mate James Porter were pissing about in Latin. The teacher kicked off, and I ended up not getting me colours as a result. But the best thing is, he got his fucking colours, the bastard. A few weeks later, I got nothing. I'm still bitter about it to this day.
Well, I never got the colours all the way around my blazer, but I think I probably would look like an idiot anyway. So just had the.
But yeah, I wasn't a fan of it. I left when I was 16 to go to North Shropshire College, and I did my A-levels there, and it was the best 2 years of my life. It's fantastic. I loved every minute of it. It's the best thing I could ever have done. My mum wasn't too happy because she wanted me to stay and do sixth form in private education, all the rest. But I was bullied and everything. I was from a poor single parent background, but I'm at school with people who, my mum's turned up in a metro to drop me off. Their parents turn up in a fucking Range Rover.
Hi, Nick. How's the
Hey,
office?
Nick, we're just playing Would I Lie to You? So far, I've crushed it.
Yeah. Why you cheat?
If you tell a lie and tell lies to support the lie, that's not cheating. That's how it works.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm saying I lost. Because you cheat.
You've got to tell lies to make the story more convincing. If you tell truths as part of that to make it even more convincing, then brilliant, you're doing well. Right, I've still got some time in my side, and if you want to have another go, I've lots left.
Yeah. No.
I think there were good ones I've told before. Sorry, Sarah.
So I think I'm going to crash. I'm bloody shattered. We've tried so hard not to go on all night.
Yeah.
Well, it's been lovely to have you on, Sarah. A pleasure.
Yeah. Well, thank you for having me again. It's been fun.
Just make sure that James doesn't go near any sores.
Yeah. No, he's been banned. Every time we do DIY at home now, I'm keeping an eye on the saws and make sure they're unplugged before he gets near them. Because that's not happening. No, he's an idiot.
Yeah.
So, well, thank you for having me.
No worries.
Good night.
Pleasure. Lee's going to pop out as well.
I don't know who fix it.
There you go. Well, we've taught people that Latin is still a subject that's taught in schools.
Would Andrew lie to you? House colours. I actually completely forgot about house colours.
Oh, I'm so bitter about it. I could have had my house colours. I would have made my mum proud. She'd have been so proud. Never. I was there for 5 years. Never did I get colours. Everyone in my year got colours except me.
Yeah.
Every single person. They give them out give them out left, right, and centre. None to me. And I was smarter than any of them as well.
I've got one.
Go on.
Well, so are you supposed to make it really long or really short? Because that's
Really?
where.
Well, usually you start off with a short statement and then you embellish it a bit with the questions that come.
Okay, so yeah, I'm probably careful how I explain it so it doesn't. Okay. Somebody set fire to my school once.
I mean, true.
True.
At some point during your school history, somebody will have set fire to it.
Not
So-
necessarily.
True.
Someone
Well-
set fire to your school?
Yes. Every school I've ever been in, somebody said there's been a fire at every school I've ever been in. Yes. The
Wow.
toaster was burned.
Not spook
and
you
it
out.
got toast on. True.
Oh, that's that one gone then.
Am I correct?
You're correct. I lost my job looking after the fish in the library.
You're going to have to come up with another one now, aren't you? So just ruin it in the first. You were too general. You need to be more specific.
Well, I was going to say my school burnt down, but it didn't technically burn down because it was still usable, just not 2 rooms, just not a room.
Did you set fire to a room in your school?
No.
Do you know who?
We don't know who did it. Do it over?
I'll come up with another one. Well, you have a think for your next one, right?
No, I've got one.
Okay, go on.
In my early 20s, I drove a tank.
True.
You can ask me questions.
You've already told me the story. True.
Huh?
You've already told me this before. True.
I've already told you the story.
Yes.
I'm not Lara Croft. Have I told you the story?
Yes.
When?
On Drinking with Andrew.
When I drove the tank.
Yes. True.
Ask me a question. What when you talk? I haven't told you
Okay.
this story.
I'll ask you a question. Am I correct when I say it's true?
No, you're not correct.
I am.
Damn it. I didn't get to play making up some lies. All mine were true, weren't they, so far, apart from the toes one. I ate chocolate spread sandwiches for breakfast. I painted a wall with my bottom. And what was the other one? I have a single on iTunes.
Go on. Try and tell me a lie. Tell me a lie now.
Well, the tank one. No, because you're gonna learn my lying traits and be like, I know when you're lying, young lady. No, the tank one. I've never driven a tank. I've driven supercars. I haven't driven a lorry. Your face. Your concentrated face. Night, Nick. Night.
Okay, there you go. I have flown a plane.
You've flown a plane?
Yes.
Was it a real plane?
Yes.
Like in the air?
Yes.
Did you have a co-pilot?
No.
You're lying. Was it a human passenger plane?
Well, I mean, I was on the plane, so yes.
You were on the plane. Okay, you were on the plane. You flew it. Were you in the air? You said.
Yes.
You had no co-pilot.
I'm not saying there wasn't a co-pilot, but you said, did I have a co-pilot? I did not.
Ah, you were the co-pilot.
That means, well done.
So So you were the co-pilot. Well, yeah, that'd be plausible. What did you have to wear?
Civilian clothes. It was a Cessna.
Cessna?
Yeah.
Civilians go on Cessnas? Really? I thought that was more like a military one.
Nope.
Fast one.
Cessna, the little planes. They're like
Oh.
2-seaters.
Okay. You've flown it. You said you'd driven a plane or flown a plane.
Flown it. I mean, it's the same thing, isn't it? I mean, you know.
Well, you could just around the runway.
Still flying it, isn't it?
It's like a glider then. Oh, it's like a little duck plane, water duck, seaplane. It's like a little James Bond one.
It's not a seaplane, no. Don't. If you try to go in the sea on it, you will drown.
No, there are no bits on the bottom of it. No, you're right. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's true.
You're true. It's completely false. I ain't never flown no plane.
Yeah.
I've been in the cockpit of a Red Arrow before. I've never flown it, and I've been on a plane as a passenger, you know, jumbo jet, whatever. But I've never. Christ, can you imagine? I barely drive a car.
Try to think of some good ones.
I think Natasha is a very beautiful one.
I know you know that's. I know that's true. I know you think that.
Correct.
Thank you, by the way. I'm blushing. True.
There you go. I've made Natasha blush. There you go, folks. That's how it's done.
It's really hot. I don't want to strip off because I've only got a vest underneath.
Oh no, it's fine. You carry on.
Sat next to the heater. It's been on for 4 hours. It doesn't turn off till the morning. I think I need it on. Okay. What else? So they're the sort of things that people would be shocked about you, or just something boring that you just drop in. That's
You
not.
could come up with something, the most boring statement that could be completely false, but it's the stuff you say afterwards that's either got to convince people or not. So you could come and say, I've got a third nipple or something like that. You know.
Well, the fifth, sixth toe, you know, yeah. But it was the surgery bit that did it, I think.
Oh yes, my excellent medical knowledge. I'll be back in a sec. I've just got to go to the little boy's room.
It's a good one, isn't it? Keeps the brain going. Oh no, he's left me in charge. How many people are in? I can't see. 100. You can hear me. 51. No, is it 51? That's what I'll have to refresh the YouTube screen. I haven't got the right. Oh no, it's that one. The thumbnail. It was 51 when I joined. It must be about 21 this time of night. 16. Oh, 16. That's one of the lowest. By this point, no one's even watching the numbers. I think we're always just too busy chatting. It will be nice and sedate. I think it was, apart from my giggling. So anyone watching will be like woken up every minute by me giggling my head off. 17. Yep. Thanks, James. So, Sarah's watching from bed. Oh, bless you. Bless your heart. Oh. So, yeah, it would get me thinking. I even Googled like truth and lies, and they were like really boring things like I'm colorblind. Well, not colorblind, not boring, but they were really I brush my teeth 4 times a day. I'm deathly afraid of clowns. They're more interesting, but the one I looked at was loads of really boring, plain ones, like I'm vegan or have we done that before?
Mel's listening while she packs. We should get Mel to come in and tell us.
Yeah. Are you packing? Are you going on a trip? Are you coming to England?
I think she means she's packing her orders.
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I was thinking maybe she's going on a little trip somewhere, a nice little weekend, just chill out. Go and
if she comes to, well, she'll probably tell you that I'm completely wrong and you're right. It's I'm bloody always wrong, aren't I?
But no, listening while packing orders makes more sense. Yeah. Oh, I was going to ask about that.
There you go. See, you're right. I was right.
No, but okay. Yeah, I do still need to catch up with the video properly. I need to watch it properly. So how have you been, Mel? How's Mel been? Okay, truth or lie? Yeah, so things people were putting on, like the suggestions. Where was it? 2 truths and a lie.
If
They
you're
were-
looking at suggestions, then I know it's a lie.
Huh?
I know if you could tell me you're looking at suggestions for something to say,
No, not now. Just now. I was chatting to the
and
chat.
then you say it,
For the live stream, I was like, just fill in.
you can't really look in now because I'll be like, well, it's a lie because you've just looked it up.
Hmm.
So I can see it. I can see he's looking on the Google for a lie to tell.
I'm not. I'm just telling you the sort of ones that they were doing. It was things like actually these are more interesting ones, but it was stuff like I have 2 different degrees. I'm a self-published author. I own my own house. I paid my debts off. And I was just like, they're not really sensational. Like, this is something cool I've done. It's more like embarrassing stuff you can tell stories of, whether it's true or false.
So,
I think all my sensational stuff I've just built in this group anyway, in this chat.
well,
Claims to fame.
Tell me something that you want to convince me of.
That because you know me too well. When I was a little girl, can't stop laughing. Poker face. When I was little, I wanted to be a prime minister.
And which prime minister did you most want to be like?
It wasn't that I wanted to be like anybody. I just wanted to be on that lectern telling everybody what was going on, what was happening, what we were going to do. I wanted to be the boss of the country.
So what was the appeal of that?
Being a bossy booze.
Do you enjoy telling people what to do?
No, actually, funnily enough, it's just a necessity to maintain order sometimes, occasionally. Not that I do it all the time. Don't do it enough.
If there was a group of people having a riot, would you unleash the tanks?
Well, okay. So there's a riot in Trafalgar Square, say, and we've got some tanks in the back, out the back, and out come the tanks. That would cause a bit of an alarm to the rebels, so I'm sure it would possibly cause more aggro, but pacify. And you could be protected by the tank and throw tear gas and just dissipate the whole crowd. So yeah. I hadn't thought about that before. But
so Natasha wants to reenact Tiananmen Square on Trafalgar Square, folks. You heard it here first. God help anyone who protests in this country because they'll be run over by a tank in Natasha's world.
It wouldn't be run over, it would just be like, like, I am a tank, move out of that way. Don't mess with me.
And what happens when the protesters lie in front of the tanks as they did in Tiananmen Square? This, folks,
I
is
didn't have a history degree, so I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't have known.
This, folks, is why I'm the government official here.
Well, in this day and age, you wouldn't be able to get away with it, would you? You'd be like, oh, we killed a few people because they didn't move out of the way. Yeah, there'd be more riots because of that, wouldn't there?
Right. Snowflake generation. That's the problem. Snowflake generation. Generation Z or whatever they are.
So yeah.
So you wanted to be prime minister. How old were you at the time of setting upon this career ambition?
6.
6 years old. Okay. Any dreams of becoming an astronaut?
No. Well, after my career failed at being Prime Minister, I always have to have a backup course, and they don't stay in office and go into similar office jobs thereafter. So, mind you, they have
Alvin,
money to live on afterwards.
Lindsay, I don't know which one it is. It could be both. I never know which one it is.
Oh yeah, I've got some answers coming through. True. Which party? Conservative.
You want to be Prime Minister of the
At
Conservative?
that age, I wouldn't have known. At that age, I wouldn't have known. It was just that was just my family's party. That's what they were.
I'm trying to think. He was Conservative Prime Minister. Who was Conservative Prime Minister when you were 6? I don't need to think. I'm just asking.
The tall, the man, John Major, I think.
You were 6 in 88?
Yeah.
Would it be Maggie Thatcher?
Yeah, well, she was in my mind, but I wasn't the one that I was gonna. Andrew's face, he's grinning.
I'm going to go with a lie. I said to me, I wanted to be Prime Minister. Maggie Thatcher was in power, Lady Prime Minister, all the rest. Fair enough. But when you were 6, Maggie Thatcher in power, it wasn't John Major. So I'm going to go with a lie.
Yeah, but okay, you got me there. I just wasn't 100% sure on the dates of Maggie Thatcher. So, but yeah, I made a bit of a bad judgment call on that one, didn't I? No, I actually wanted to be a bank manageress because I thought they were rich and had lots of money. Position of power, but a different one.
So
and then I was like, no, I have no idea what I wanted to be because I was like, actually, they don't have the money; they just have the key.
Well, I don't know. I one of my staff was his former bank manager, and we pay him more than he did get as a bank manager, and that's working for me. So it's not like we're paying a lot to work for me. Not only Lindsay, but Alvin is here as well. Hello, Alvin and Lindsay. Both. We've got them both.
Hello.
All right. We'll do one more and then better go. I have been, as we know, a long-term career civil servant. Very committed to my job. Successful career, all the rest. I came close to quitting the civil service and becoming a full-time reseller about 4 years ago. Hello, Alvin. There we go. We've got Alvin as well. We've got Lindsay and Alvin.
Hello. You became a civil servant 4 years ago.
No. I said I nearly quit the civil service 4 years ago.
Nearly quit 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you've been in 20 years. You've been a civil servant for 20 years.
Yeah.
Right. Nearly quit 4 years. Is that the statement?
Yes.
You nearly quit 4 years ago. Well, you probably nearly quit 4 years ago and 8 years ago and 12 years ago.
No. This is the only time I've ever quit.
Okay. What happened on that, like, when they made you decide to quit?
I had I have to be careful what I say here, actually, because it's about work. I don't allowed to talk about much. But I had a line manager who treated me awfully. I say 4 years ago, could have been 5 or 6, but a few years ago, probably better to say. I had a line manager who treated me very badly. She didn't have any belief in me. She was very forward in expressing those views. It destroyed my self-confidence. It made my mental health issues very bad. And it happened at the same time as I was going through identity theft and an autism diagnosis. Alvin's speaking French to you.
Yeah, I don't recognise that. Self. If it's Creole, I don't really know from French, but is it like something like, is it going? How's it going? Self, ça marche, ça va. J'imagine. Self, ça va. Ouf, ouf là. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one.
So anyway, so I ended up going off sick. I was off sick for 5 months
Yeah.
with anxiety. I only come back because that manager left, and I got a phone call from another one saying, "Can I come back and work for him?"
Yeah. Well, that's all true. I'm not going to fight that one because of all the details.
You think it's true?
Camera. Well, I'm getting a bit hot and distracted, but because it's just really hot and I'm getting burnt up. I'm getting poorly. Okay, I'll probably not strip off too much. I'll probably stay like that. It's all decent. I don't think I'll put my jumper on my shoulders. I'm too hot. So I missed the detail. There was a bit about them. I couldn't really tell the story you told me, but there was. Sorry, I swallowed a frog. I'm so hot.
I know. I say this to you all the time.
Oh, bless you. Thanks. Yeah. So, right. I missed a bit in the middle. Where, because I was trying to figure out that sofa. So I was like, sofa. And it just distracted me. So something happened when you had a triggered, something triggered you. And there was some. Yeah, I can't concentrate now. But the way you told the story was with the same sincerity and the overall packaging of it. And then something happened and it was more of a personal thing that you were going through a bit of a tough time and you weren't comfortable with the person. And so therefore if they disappeared and then someone else was there, they said come back and work with us. They're not here anymore. So it makes sense to me.
Okay, so it is false, but most of it was true. I didn't nearly quit the civil service. I did have a horrible line manager. I did have several months off sick as a result of her treatment of me, but I was always going to come back, just not to work for her.
Okay. Okay. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, but quitting because you got to remember is at that time I was tens of thousands of pounds of gambling debt, so there was no way I could quit work. Not an option on the table. Otherwise, I'd have walked, but no, I couldn't even consider it.
Mm-hmm.
But so yeah, false. But again, enough detail in there that was true to make people think.
Okay, I've got another one.
Go
on. I can ollie on a skateboard.
You can do what on a skateboard?
Ollie. I can do an ollie.
I don't even know what that is.
It's the trick where you flip the board up and it lifts off the floor like a gallop. Like if it was a horse, you'd be going like.
I've got no clue whether this. I don't.
So there's the path, and you make it go up and down. But bear in mind you're standing sideways on it.
You could be telling me anything now. I have no clue.
Okay, so in summary, in layman's terms, I can do a really cool trick on a skateboard.
Right, you can do a trick on a skateboard. Is this what you're going with?
Yeah, called an ollie.
Have I success? Okay, so it's a specific trick that you can do on a skateboard.
Mm-hmm.
Do you skateboard a lot?
No.
When did you last skateboard?
When I was 16, 14, 16.
Okay, so
between 14 and 16, I can't remember.
Is it more accurate to say you used to be able to do this?
Yeah, it's more accurate to say
you to do this now.
it may
result
in but possibly couldn't now, but possibly could.
If you attempted now, there may be serious injury ensuing.
If I attempted it now, possibly, yeah, not just to my body, but to my dignity. Bambi.
Did you skateboard a lot as a teenager?
No.
Did you own?
I was mega into extreme sports. I used to hang out in the street and just used to hang out with skateboarders and BMXers.
So you didn't skateboard a lot, but you could do one of the most toughest tricks.
It's not the most toughest tricks. It's not like doing stuff on the skate ramps or grinding on the. It's not. It's easier to do an ollie than it is to grind the pavement, the curb.
You're doing what? So what? You're having sex with a pavement? Jesus Christ!
you put your trucks on the you know, when kids used to wax, you know, when the pavement got a bit dark on the curb, it's because they used to wax it so they could skate.
Yeah, it's beyond me. This I don't know nothing about skateboard. I know what a skateboard is.
On your foot, and they're actually riding the curb rather than on the pavement. You're not using the wheels. You're using the tracks, the chassis, if you like, if it was a car, to scoot over there.
Beyond me, but I take your word for it. I have no clue.
It's like parkour, but pavement. You know, parkour where you run and you're running and you can skate. You can do it off there, but that's not what I was doing. Just an ollie, a simple ollie.
If you put a skateboard in front of me, right, I can identify that it's a skateboard, and that is as far as it goes.
So I could do a trick that made it jump.
Yeah, I've never known anyone who's owned a skateboard in my entire life. I've never come across anyone who was I say that I used to speak to AC. I know him, and he used to go on a skateboard to car boots. But I've never had a friend who's had a skateboard. I've never been skateboarding. I don't know why. It's never been a part of my life growing up. So it's clueless to it. Did you own a skateboard?
No, that one wasn't mine. No.
Did you steal it?
No, just my friends. Just had a go.
Male or female friend?
Male.
Male friend.
Didn't have any girls skate friends actually.
Did you wear a baggy hoodie?
Yeah.
Okay.
They didn't make girls in those days.
Did you wear roller skates?
Roller skates, dude.
Yeah.
No, inline skates. No, not at the time. I didn't used to go on my skates in that time.
Nice.
That was late, earlier on. I found them the other day. Did I show you last week? I did, didn't I?
Possibly.
My inline skates. Yeah, my dad got them out of the loft.
Yes, you
my
did.
aggressive skates.
Yes.
I need to have a ride on them. I need to have I'll go for.
Right. I don't know anything about skateboard. This could be true. It could be false. I don't know. I have no clue. I don't even know. You could be coming up with a name here for something, and it might not even be a thing that exists. I would have no idea. You just come to tell me people go grinding on skateboards or in Christ. They did having sex or something to be with its speed. No.
Yeah, I know it's a tough call. So the audience is saying true. Lindsay saying
I might have to ask the audience on this one because I no idea. Could be true. Could be false. I've literally no idea. The line of questioning I've got on this, I can't ask enough about skateboarding because I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
You've come out with terms here. They seem like the right ones. So I'm going to go with true.
True. Okay. Okay, so I've done it once. I did it once only. I ollied once. So I don't think I can technically say that I can ollie because it could have been a fluke and haven't repeated it since. So
Have you tried to repeat it since?
I might have done. I can't remember. I always said after that moment, I've done it once, not.
You retired after one success.
Yeah, so I think it's technically false. But I was able to.
I don't know if that's false or true then, because you've done it once. So I don't know if that's false or true. I don't even know if that's false or true. This is blowing my mind. We need to move away from that,
isn't it? Yeah.
because there are things I've done. For example, I've climbed Snowdon. Right, I've climbed Snowdon.
Okay.
Right, I've done that once. I don't think I could do that again. But I've climbed Snowdon, so the statement is true, isn't it?
So if I said I've ollied a skateboard, this is not really a phrase you normally would say. I've done an ollie on a skateboard. Yeah. But I learned from the best at phrasing it with a bit of ambiguity.
You've defeated me with my own techniques. I like it.
Aye.
Okay, all right. I've still got some cider, so we'll do one more. Before I was the world's greatest clothing seller on eBay, I was probably the world's greatest clothing buyer on eBay.
Probably. You've been drinking.
By that I mean I used to buy the majority of my clothes from eBay.
Personal clothes.
Yes.
Stock.
Not stock. No. Before I was selling on eBay, I used to be buying on eBay.
But that would suggest that you bought more than anybody else in the world.
Well, I mean, I am slightly tongue in cheek when I describe myself as the world's greatest clothing seller. So therefore, I'm slightly tongue in cheek when I describe myself as the world's greatest. If I say I used to, before I started selling clothes on eBay, or before I became a reseller, I'll put it that way. Before I became a reseller, I used to buy a lot of my clothes on eBay.
Okay.
Well, you're going to ask questions.
You're doing what I did now. What clothes did you buy?
Shirts, jumpers, jeans.
Oh look, I've had my camera on low, my screen on low. Jumpers, jeans and shirts. Jeans, jumpers and shirts.
Jumpers, probably some t-shirts. Got a couple of jackets.
That's not really a good clue.
I wrote a blog post about how buying clothes on eBay was the future of clothes buying.
Why did you buy them? Okay. Were they used or new?
Mix, both.
Why did you buy new clothes from eBay?
Because they were cheap.
Why wouldn't you get them from the market?
Because the market's more expensive. We're talking branded clothing here. We're not talking, the Primark specials or anything like that.
I think it's true. I was thinking at that time you probably wouldn't go out because it's more tempting to buy more, spend more, and rack up more. No, but what? Before you
I've always gone out. I've never not gone out.
Out buying.
Until the pandemic hit, I would be out most weekends.
No, but if you were paying off debts and getting back on track, and what year did you start selling? So then before that you were buying. You said, I don't know the timescales. I can't work it out. I wouldn't be a good detective. I'd just be.
Well, answer the question. Was I thousands of pounds in debt at the time?
Okay, were you thousands of pounds in debt at the time?
Yes.
Okay. So that would motivate you to buy cheaper clothes, but then did you really need the clothes?
No, I did not need them.
Would you need the branded clothes?
Nope, didn't need them. No.
So then you might have had a spending.
I could have gone to Primark and saved money.
Or so you either maybe had a still some spending habits that weren't so good, or had tea cakes, or you didn't buy them at all, and it's a lie. Because if you're the best buyer, maybe that meant you'd be buying cheapest deals. You'd be like, really like sniping the last auction, because it was auctions then.
Nope. Buy it now.
Right now.
Don't.
What year are we talking?
Oh, it was 5 years ago, something like that, 6 years ago. Just
What are we selling for? Okay.
The year before I started selling on eBay. I think I've been selling on eBay for 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, I reckon it's true because actually you'd find a way, way, way better deal. I don't know though, because you'd find a way better deal online than if you wanted branded stuff. But then, would you be buying branded stuff?
I could go
You're
to
not a big brand fan, though, are you? So
put it this way:
about the showy stuff.
I buy clothes for a lot less now that are still branded, a lot less now than I did back then when I was
Now
buying.
you do charity shops, but you can find all sorts, and we've seen some of your outfits, and you're not worried about the you're not like showy, so it's not about the brands and the fancy things. So I'm going to say false.
You're going to say false?
Yeah, you're the best buyer in that you don't buy anything from there. So you're the worst buyer.
It was true.
Damn it. Okay.
You see what I did? You actually said true, and then I convinced you that it was a lie by telling you more truths.
More truths?
Yeah, everything was truth. So everything I told you was a truth. Your initial
guess. Actually, the light. No, I was talking to
that. Yeah, and I was pushing you towards thinking it was a lie by telling you more of the truth.
No, I think I just found more reasons why it could be false in my own head. Regardless.
Yeah, no, I wrote there's if anyone ever goes on the Money Mental website, there's an article there because I started the website before I was a reseller, and one of the first articles on there is about how people could save money on branded clothes and fashion by buying online on eBay instead. And I used to see an item I liked, and I would always offer. Like I'd only ever look to buy it now, so I didn't like auctions. Because I always wanted the stuff there and then, right? And I'd always look for buy it nows, but I'd always look for ones with best offer on, and I would always offer 50% off the asking price.
Wow!
And 1 in 20 times, that cheeky offer would succeed because whoever was selling it had had it for a long time, wanted to shift it.
1 in 50.
Pardon?
1 in how many times?
Well, 1 in 20 probably times.
Right, yeah.
Usually people had this thing for a while. They wanted to shift it. It's the first offer they've had. They take it. They've got rid of it. They probably bought it in a charity shop for £1 and they've sold it to me for £10. Then, of course, I discovered reselling. Those were £1 or £2.
I've lost you there. Signal went.
I was just saying that I did that until I discovered reselling. And obviously now I know how to get clothes very cheaply, and I don't need to buy them off eBay. I've got enough of them in stock. But yeah, that's how I first. Well, no, it's not how I first got into eBay. But yeah, that's one of the things that I used eBay a lot for. And I was in debt at the time. But so, I should have gone to Primark and spending £3 or £4 on something. But I wanted to look good. You want me to do one more and then we go to bed?
Yeah, I can only do one more. Definitely not more than 2. Just one. Go on then. Do one more. I'm dead now then. My logic will get going down.
My first foray into reselling, this was before I was in debt. My first foray into reselling was buying and selling cars on eBay.
Buying and selling cars on the web?
I'd buy cars on eBay on auction and I'd sell them on eBay.
What size were the cars? Matchbox?
No. Cars you drive.
Cars?
Yeah, proper cars.
How many cars did you buy?
Probably about 7 or 8 before I stopped.
And how many cars did you sell?
All of them.
Just trying to think what you know about cars. We've never talked. We've had minimal conversations about cars. I'm going to say false straight away.
Well, now you've got to ask me some questions.
Oh, I did ask you some questions. Okay, what was the first car?
That is a good question. Technically, the first car I bought and sold was a Volkswagen camper van. I paid I bought it for £1,800 on auction, and on eBay auction, and I sold it for £2,800 on eBay auction. And after I sold it, I cancelled it, so I didn't have to pay the fees. The buyer collected it, had it, he was happy. He paid cash for it.
And what made you stop selling cars online?
Well, I lost money on most of them.
Oh, most of them, but you carried
Yeah,
on.
I lost
You had
money.
one, then the next one, then the next one.
My overall profit was no profit. I probably lost about £2,000, so I stopped.
What made you start doing that?
Because the first one I had with a VW camper van, I made £1,000 on. So that made me think, oh, I can make money here.
Was the camper van your own leisurely car, or did you just think, oh, that's cheap, I'll see if I can flog it? I'll buy it.
Correct. I had vague ideas of touring in it first, and I quickly realised I don't like leaving Wrexham. So it makes sense to me to have it. Plus, I didn't have I had a drive at the time, but the camper van wouldn't go on it, so I had to leave it on the streets, and the neighbours just kick off all the time. So I sold it a few weeks after I bought it.
Where did you get the cars from?
eBay.
You bought the cars from eBay?
Yeah, I bought them on eBay auction, and I sell them on eBay auction. I just put a higher starting price on. So I'd be looking for cars that were starting on a 99p auction. I'd go in, I'd put what my max bid was, say £100, £200, whatever it might be, eventually £1,000 sometimes. I'd put that in, and then I would put it on auction for a higher price. But I made the same mistake. I had to shift them. So I'd put them on for a higher price, they wouldn't sell, so I put them on for a lower price, and they kept going for made and bloody bid. So I ended up losing money as a result.
Where were they stored once you bought them?
Well, I only had one at a time, so on the road.
Whereabouts on the road?
Like I don't know how to describe that.
Did you have a driveway? Like, did you have
No, I mean on the road, on the street outside my house.
Outside your house?
Yeah.
What did the neighbours say?
Oh, they were not very happy at all.
I think it's false.
They complained to the police. I ended up moving.
Okay. I think this one's false.
Okay. None of them sold for 99p, Lindsay. They started off at 99p. They wouldn't sell for that. It was true.
What every detail true?
It was true. My credit card bill was when I moved into this house. I had to move into this house. The credit card bill I had coming into this house was £7,500. So I started gambling to pay it off, and that's when I lost thousands and thousands of pounds. And it all started from reselling cars.
Sorry, what did you say? It was 75 grand. No, credit card bill can't be that high, can it?
£7,500 was my credit card bill when I moved in here, and I ended up being about within a couple of months of moving here, which was 6 years ago now. I ended up being 55 grand in debt, just through gambling, trying to pay off that 7.5k. So don't gamble to try and pay off debt. It don't work. Top tip there, folks. And now my debt 6 years later is £4,100. It shows how much I've paid off in a few years. So I'm now less in debt. I've got the business. I've got my car's paid for. I had finance on the car and everything at the time. So my main car. So financially now I'm a lot better off than I was when I moved here. But it was a tough road to go through that. But I started gambling. I was doing match betting to start off with, but then I got into, which was we're making money on, and that was paying the credit card bills. But I moved on to online roulette, and that just shit in it. But yeah, there you go. Reselling got me into trouble, but then got me out of it.
Interesting twist. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to like rake up stuff from the past, but I know you like to be honest and tell people about stuff, so I don't really want to change the subject while you were going through all that.
Thank you, TKs. Yeah, I couldn't go bankrupt. As a civil servant, you can go bankrupt, but it's viewed as being financially irresponsible. So if you want clearance, for example, security clearance, etc., it can be difficult to get that because you're deemed as financially vulnerable or financially irresponsible. If you're going for jobs that require, in the civil service that require a certain level of integrity, being bankrupt is effectively counts against you. So it was never an option for me to do that. I had to pay it off, which is perverse actually, because that made me, if you think about it, that makes you more financially vulnerable. But anyway, so yeah, I had to take the long way. But I built up the debt. It was on me. It'll be gone by August.
Yay.
But yeah.
That's when you're doing the meet up in, where was it? Wrexham? No.
Pardon?
That's when you said you were going to do, oh yeah, the Wrexham meeting. That's when you said you were going to do
Yes.
summer holidays.
Yeah. It might be sooner. August is the latest date at which my debts will be cleared. I could pay more into them and bring that forward.
It's not long, so you perhaps could just shorten it and just grit your teeth and go harder at it. Couldn't you? Depends how you feel.
Yeah. But yeah.
You can't predict, can you? Between then and now.
But yeah, having been through that, my credit history, because I missed payments and all sorts years ago when I got into this. So it takes 6 years for them to come off. And it takes some time for them to register defaults as well. So at the minute, if I wanted to apply for a mortgage, it would be very difficult for me to remortgage. If I remortgage with the current provider, fine, as long as they don't do a credit check. But if I wanted to go to another provider and they do a credit check, they'd be like, well, you've got defaults, you've got missed payments. They would count against me, and I'd end up having to go to a specialist and pay a lot more interest to my mortgage. But in a few months' time, all of that is gone, because it'll be 6 years since we last missed payments, 6 years since we last default. So next year, I'm going to move house.
Oh.
I'm going to move to the coast because my credit history will be spotless. I'll have no debt at all and a lot of equity in this house because the values have gone up so much and I've been paid off the mortgage. So yeah, I'm going to be in such a good financial position by the end of this. It's, amazing, really.
Andrew, are you on TikTok?
Well, I've got a TikTok account. I wouldn't say I'm on it. I don't know.
Nick
Pardon?
And Nick?
I don't know. I had no idea Nick was on it.
Apparently.
Yeah, I've got a TikTok account. I'm sure it'll say on there. I've not logged into it for a very long time.
It's because it's linked to Tonks. That's who's on it, or who I know on it.
They do share info, tea cakes, but I've spoken to the bank and the broker about it, and they've said once this is gone, you'll be fine to carry on they would give me a mortgage now, but the interest rates would be higher because I'm nearly through it. So, because the one thing I've done, which others may not have done, I've never missed a mortgage payment. I've always paid my mortgage on time, never missed a payment. So that counts for something. Oh, well, Lindsay said you're on TikTok.
Ah, hello. Let's see. What am I searching for? Lindsay and Alvin Dumpster Divers. LYN. Lindsay. I've only been doing
Right.
this for 2 weeks.
We should go.
Dumper, not dumper, dumpster.
Dumpster.
I'll just put that in, type that in. Lindsay and Alvin Dumpster. Yeah, I can see faces, the logo. I'll watch the videos tomorrow.
Right, folks.
I used to watch that on lockdown in America, and I was like, that'd be amazing, all the free stuff you get. And now just scared shitless to do something like that. Just with the security behind Poundland and all the other retails. Sorry, Andrew, it is time to go. It's time to go.
Yeah, I've got to be in Chester tomorrow morning for Mother's birthday, so I need to get me beauty sleep ahead of that. I don't want to be turning up tired and grumpy. So thanks to our guest tonight, Natasha, as always.
Thanks for having me.
Well, at any time. Sarah, thank you for coming on, and James as well, and Damien and Bobby. Good to see Bobby back as well. We've not heard from Bobby for a long time. We thought that he died, so there you go. He's alive.
So that was his first comeback. I was going to say, I didn't know if he'd been on last week.
Oh, not seen him for a long time, so it's good to see him back. We've had an occasional chat with him on Instagram or whatever, but not seen him for a while. So yeah, thank everyone. Have a good evening, good night, and I'll be back next week.
Bonne nuit, bonne soirée, bonne nuit.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
I think.